right? The fact that they're just not, I mean, toppling over the opposition means that there is a lot of competition that we get to see. But again, you know, if you're familiar with the women's Halo scene, then you know a lot of these names, and we kind of can see how the bracket may unfold here. Solid headshots, though, we can see coming out of Divine Damsel, and that is no big surprise as she picks up the shock rifle.
And Divine with the shock is something that you kind of don't want to see, too. She is really, really good with this. She knows how to use it. I've been on the opposite side of her with the shock before. It's not a fun place. So she's going to kind of look around right here and just see if she can kind of gather information. Another reason why this game might be going a little bit slower is because the last game was only a 4-kill difference. So both of these teams could be kind of taking it slow, seeing who's going to make the first move. But Miss Rogue and Cranberry are going to have to answer back soon before they get in that danger zone where it's going to be very hard for them to catch up.
Beautiful shots, though, as we can see onto Divine Damsel. That prevented her from being able to get that single headshot and put Cranberry and Miss Rogue in a really scary situation.
Absolutely, and Divine Damsel is just waiting to do damage with this shock right now. She's going to kind of hang out over here on C. It looks like we might have a gun battle getting ready to go over here on the white side. Bottom control, bottom A. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. Rogue just came out of nowhere and got a little nice back smack right there, and with camo too, and with it takes the shock.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, I would prefer to see the back smack from the back smackies perspective, not the back smackers. You know, it feels like BM as opposed to straight up, you know, I mean, it feels like a cheating mechanism, right? Just being able to go up, smack somebody and take them down. But hey, when you have that many resources available, that is something that Ms. Rogue is going to take advantage of. And now because she's got the shock rifle, she's going to be able to just sit tight and wait for somebody to poke their head out.
Absolutely, and holding down A right here is kind of a really, really power move in my opinion. You hold this down, you kind of have the whole map in your view, so you're able to see if anybody is going to try to flank or make a push. And it looks like Queen doesn't really know where anybody is right now. She's trying to find anybody, but no one's around her. We have Cranberry up here kind of going in a battle. You can see that she just gets into a battle, but Divine Damsel and Rogue, they just traded.
It's a trade, and we can see Cranberry and Queen are hunting each other down. Queen's going to be the first one to take some shots. I mean, she has to reposition. It's a lot of grenades coming out of Cranberry, though, so that's going to force out a new perspective here for this player and a little bit of a regroup.
Absolutely,
Oof.
and Camo is coming up in about 9 seconds here, probably about 7 seconds now, so it's going to be a battle for Camo, and whatever team grabs the Camo is going to probably be able to take the lead. The game is tied 5-5. Cranberry was there. Looks like she could have grabbed it, but she did kind of back off because she felt like she probably needed to, you know, regain her shields, kind of get ready to make another push.
Oof. Real close there. Miss Rogue had an opportunity maybe to get a headshot, but Queen's going the opposite direction, and the last thing you want to do is reveal yourself when you've got that AC on you. Oh, it doesn't matter, even through the AC, Divine Damsel is nasty.
She's absolutely nasty, and she does take down that camo right there, which is actually really, really good and is going to work in her favor. So we do have Miss Rogue and Cranberries both spawning back there towards C. So it's just going to look like if they're going to make a flank or if they're going to be able to kind of maybe go behind. It looks like Divine Damsel is thinking that she's going to be able to go behind and try to make this flank happen right now.
This is a classic opportunity here that Divine Damsel constantly takes, right?
Oh.
And of course, it's going to end up working out in the overall in Divine Damsel's favor. Queen is in a comfortable position. We can see she has also gotten herself a shock rifle, so priority for those power weapons has been in favor of Queen so far, but that still hasn't been changing much of the scoreline as it is very, very close.
Absolutely, it's only a 2-kill difference right now, so it's still very much anyone's game. One team wipe from Cranberry and Miss Rogue, and that means that they're back to being tied up. Divine Damsel knows this, so she's looking around, but Queen does get a kill right there for her, and it looks like we have another trade. 2 just go down.
Another trade, but it is again in favor of Divine Damsel coming out ahead 2-1 on that. I mean, hey, Queen has just been able to kind of sit back, relax, do whatever she wants, maybe calling out some shots, some positioning here for Divine Damsel because she's on an absolute tear. And it's no big surprise that, you know, the biggest thing that I noticed from Divine Damsel is her consistency in accuracy on those headshots, and it really feels like she's on her game today.
Oh, absolutely. And something that you'll notice too with Miss Rogue, who we're watching right now, is she is a mouse and key player, and she's very, very quick. She has very awesome flicks. Cranberry too. Look at that. Able to do the damage and kind of get out of the way still, and still come back out and do more damage. Takes down Queen right there as well. And Camo is going to come up, and I believe that somebody might have just grappled it, and they did. Kelly, Miss Rogue got away with the Camo again on the map.
It's so unfortunate to look at those numbers up there and be like, wait, 7 and 3, 8 and 3. Well, it was 8 and 2. You know, hey, those numbers should add up. But we did have the negative, unfortunately, the suicide early on for Miss Rogue and Cranberry. So we have to consider that they do have that little bit of mar on their history here. Now is a really good position if Miss Rogue can surprise Divine Damsel here. Queen is split off, beautifully done, even with the active camo. It's up to the headshots, and it ends up being a swap here as the grenades come through.
Cranberry trying to get some shots in through the stairs, but ends up getting taken down by Queen. No other than Queen. Queen kind of hangs out and is going to get her shields back up. But what a play right there. And Rogue is ready. And Rogue is saying, I'm coming back. But look, a stick. A stick from Queen takes down Rogue. Queen said, not today. We're not done here.
Did you see the confidence in that too? She literally comes around the corner, she sees her, she says, okay, I don't get the headshot, she's got first hit on me, throws the sticky and then walks away from the explosion. Beautifully done. Another thing that we come to see consistently out of a player like Queen X3.
Absolutely, and then Divine Damsel here too, able to do a lot of damage, but still go back down and save her life like when she needs to, and able to play her life and make sure that she doesn't go down, which is very, very, very good to do, especially in a 2v2 situation here. Camo is gonna come up here in a second, so again, not that big of a difference, only a 4-kill lead. Whoever gets this camo in the next 10 seconds, this could be a big, game changer.
There's another one, another back smack, and that one was lucky positioning. Cranberry trying to navigate out of that fight, and took a bit of a misstep. That means the Divine Damsel, of course, the one who, makes it so that I say her name every 3 seconds, she's going to be able to take that active camo and try to continue to extend this lead now that Queen and Divine Damsel have. It's a 5-kill difference.
And a 5-kill difference, still anyone's game at this point. Divine Damsel knows sees Miss Rogue right here and says, hey, I'm coming to get you. You better look out for me. Has the shock rifle and is being an absolute terror, just waiting to do some damage. Camo does run out though, so she doesn't get to make too many moves with that, and it looks like we did just kind of have a little missed grapple.
That's okay. We all make mistakes. We're all human, as much as these gals like to try to prove that otherwise. Ms. Rogue and Cranberry did get split off here, but a nice peel away from Cranberry is going to give Ms. Rogue the opportunity to sort of regain positioning here. It is a good vantage point. Oh my god, and as I say, a vantage point is hit. It doesn't matter. It's just too much damage, but that shock rifle does swap back over to Ms. Rogue.
The shock rifle's been a very hot commodity this whole game right here. Whoever is getting the shock rifle, they're definitely showing you they know how to use it and do damage. Just like that too, does a little bit of damage, but Divine Damsel does throw a really nice grenade and takes down Cranberry. That
was absurd, actually, the accuracy on that grenade, and unfortunately we could see there Miss Rogue just wasn't getting the target acquisition. She wasn't finding head or body shots. And on the other side, of course, Divine Damsel, as I said, has really been popping off in that aspect. So now the pressure starts to grow as we get down to the last couple of minutes and the last couple of kills, less than 5 away here for the Cobra side.
Absolutely, and this is going to be kind of the danger zone that we were talking about earlier. Miss Rogue and Cranberry are really going to have to play almost perfect Halo in order to kind of catch up here, but briefly for a moment, both teams were down. Camo is up, so it's going to be a really big rush to see who's going to get this.
Ooh, what a shot. Again, this is Cranberry really popping off. Hey, some players actually do better when their back is to the wall, and of course the caster curse comes into play to prove me wrong.
And that is going to be another win that goes over for Queen and Divine Damsel. So that's going to be 2 wins for them right now. Absolutely incredible gameplay from both teams. And what a series to kind of start watching, or what a game to kind of start watching. But again, Queen showing, hey, I've won a 2v2 before and I'm back and I'm going to do it again. She's ready to play today. She's not just won a 2v2, she wins the 2v2s. That's just kind of how it goes.
And Queen and Divine Damsel have played together for so long at this point. They're so comfortable with each other. I feel like I can hear their comms, when they're really confident in each other, when they are using comms correctly and calling out a lot of positions. And I gotta give props over to Ms. Rogue and Cranberry. They put up a really solid fight, and it wasn't until really the last couple of minutes of that game that things heavily swayed in favor of Divine Damsel and Queen.
Oh, absolutely, too. And still, look at the damage dealt. Then, they were both kind of all even there. And still, these games, even though it went in favor of Queen 3 or in Queen's team, it wasn't that big of a difference. So it's just they're keeping up. So they're still not done. They could still, we could see this matchup happen again.
Oh yeah, and you know what, we expect, like I was saying, if you're familiar with the scene, we expect to have certain teams continue to do well even on the bottom side of the bracket. So let's now take a quick look. Of course, Queen and Divine Damsel up there in the high seed, getting the bye early on. They're gonna move on, no problem, to the winners final, and that's going to determine who gets the opportunity to not have to deal with a bracket reset. As I say that though, we've got a lot of awesome Halo coming up. We are going to take a very quick break, so grab your snacks, grab your drinks. This next series is not going to be nearly as short. We'll be right back here on LVT.
Welcome back to the Women of Halo 2v2 presented by LVT, and we have some wonderful women here today. I wanted to quickly say that this is an all-women event, by the way. Talent, observers, everybody on cast right now is women. And we have Jolly here. Our next game is actually going to be Airborne Vanessa versus SEI and Zev JP. I said it right. Incredible team, and these duos are gonna face off each other right now, starting on Solitude. Can you give me any thoughts on these teams scoring each other off?
Yeah, so, same thing with Airborne Vanessa is a name you're familiar with. Say Hey, less so. And then on the other side, Mrs. Heartbreak, we all know, and Zev, we're less familiar with. But I'm really excited to see these newer players, Zev in particular. Sin said really good things about, and I'm going to trust her on that one.
Absolutely. Zev is someone who is kind of newer to the competitive scene, but in the last Queen's Alliance draft tournament, she actually walked out in second place. So it's very interesting to see these players who played in the draft tournaments, now they get to pick their partners. So now they're here, they're picking their partners, and we get to see what's going to happen. So it's going to be a really, really tight game here. I'm very excited to see this one.
Somebody I really wanted to talk about was Airborne Vanessa. I just keep seeing these Mexico women players pop off all the time, and she is insane. Now we have her here with SEI. Any thoughts on this? Honestly, on any of the Mexican players that you've all seen playing? We had also Pink Sakura earlier as well.
I'm sad that we didn't get to see Pink Sakura. I'm used to seeing her do really well in the early parts of the bracket. Again, this is, the double elimination, right? So it's not like they're out of it for very long. That's a name that I want to see come out soon. But, Heartbreak is one of those that absolutely decimates. Consistency is something I always talk about, right? Same thing with Vanessa. So I'm really excited to see these new kind of duos collaborating together at that, and also just younger players. We need more gals, and all of them just kick butt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Lucidity. I just wanted to know more about Zev JP. You mentioned her growth and how much we've seen her just win that last, get that second place on that last event, the Queen's Alliance as well.
Yeah, so Zev joined the Queen's Alliance, and if anyone here is listening is very unfamiliar with that, the Queen's Alliance is a 4v4 random draft picker. So you don't get to pick your teammates in that tournament. It's on a random picker wheel. You get randomized teammates, all ranks, all skill levels, and you got to kind of just go out there and battle it out to win. So Zev came in, joined that tournament, and she actually placed second place in a draft. So this time it's going to be very interesting to see. She got to pick her duo, and let alone she's going up against somebody like Airborne Vanessa right now, who Airborne Vanessa and say, hey, they've also came really had high placements in a 2v2 before. So this is going to be a very, very, very good matchup, and the fact that we have it on Solitude for the first match is going to be incredible.
And could you say that we had a little bit of an upset? I mean, we were keeping an eye on that bracket ourselves on the back end, and we noticed that Zev JP and Heartbreak did beat on that bracket Command Station versus Pink Sakura, which on my end was one of the scariest team on that bracket. To me, that's an incredible accomplishment from that squad already, and it makes them kind of scary that they were able to do that.
Not only that, but also, if you look at the bracket, pretty much everything has been 2-0s. Anytime there's a 2-1, it's a really good sign, right? We didn't get to see it here on the broadcast, but you have to expect that was drawn out to the last possible moment, and not an easy win for Zev and Heartbreak to take for themselves. So, like I said, don't count Pink Sakura and Command Station out whatsoever, but that just means you gotta keep an eye out for these new gals.
Absolutely, and we're about to load in to this map right now, and there's a couple of fun things on this map. One being a sniper, and if you know Airborne Vanessa, you don't want to let her get that sniper. You also don't want to let Miss Heartbreak get this sniper. So I'm very interested to see who is going to actually make it there first, get it first, and kind of get the first kill with that. And right now we already have SEI gonna jump up here on ledge, and she's looking around, seeing if she can get any damage. She does walk right past the noob combo though. Oh, and she does get taken down though very quickly, and Miss Heartbreak is ready to do some damage, getting the first kill today in this series.
Ooh. Nice positioning as well. We can see a little poke of damage from Airborne Vanessa here. He's gonna take the lift. It's gonna be a slow start. That's to be expected, especially when we're looking at best of threes here in the early parts of the bracket. Miss Heartbreak, though, is going to push forward, and there's not a lot that can be done, even if SEI was behind them.
Something to mention about Zev and Miss Heartbreak is they are both very aggressive players. They are not afraid to push you when they need to. Sometimes it works out in their favor, sometimes it does not. But either way, they are not afraid to approach you, and they're not afraid to initiate the gun battle.
Oof. Great shots there from Airborne Vanessa. Yeah, you know, I gotta say the same thing that we're seeing from SEI and Airborne Vanessa right now. This is Zev in a really bad position. Can she actually get a kill off of this? Oh, not with the crouches from Airborne Vanessa. And that means that we are going to get a little bit of a disparity here. 5 and 2, still not that far apart, but Airborne Vanessa and SEI, they've got themselves on a pretty solid roll.
They absolutely do, and Airborne Vanessa, too. Again, another player is not afraid to charge you. Takes down one kill, gets taken down right there. Zev is out and about, and Zev is ready to go. Zev will get you if she does have the opportunity. SEI kind of trying to make a little peek right there, gather some damage, see where anybody is. Zev knows where they are now, so this is where we could see a pinch.
Especially with that OS coming up really soon, we can see SEI and Airborne Vanessa were trying to poise themselves to wait for a jump on it by Zev. That is not a possibility. Zev had a really good line of sight right there, so taking at least one member out of the play means that they might not actually get the first jump on this one. SEI picks up the overshield, but is not able to activate. It goes down to Zev, who now is going to be able to use that OS herself.
And that was an awesome play by Zev. I just want to point out how she did that little drop and clambered back up, and she did that back and forth right there and got away with the win. You know, plays like that are things that can make or break a game, especially when you're playing at this level. It is only a 1-kill lead, but she's able to get that OS and she pops it.
Some nice grenade throws here. We got to see the aggression increase from Heartbreak and Zev right now, because Airborne Vanessa and SEI are really kind of having their way with positioning here. Ooh, SEI going to be able to break the line of sight there. Nice push back, but the OS is up. A good grenade too, but an even better headshot.
She does grab that repulse right there after taking that down. Take some shots on Airborne Vanessa. It looks like we're going to have a battle going on back here. Airborne Vanessa with the sniper, again, something to look out for. And she's waiting. She is waiting for somebody to peek, and as soon as you peek, she is going to pull that trigger.
Oof. The S7 is horrifying to me because it's devastating in every single one of these gals' hands. Airborne Vanessa is a huge fan of it. She's not going to get the shots that she wants on this one. Oh my god. And somehow Miss Heartbreak was able to sneak that one around the corner. SEI has a bit of response to that though. And now we are tied back up at 9 and 9.
And Airborne Vanessa did just go down with the sniper, but no one from Zev's team was able to get it. So SEI walks over there, grabs the sniper, and the sniper remains inside of Eagle's hands right now. Again, the sniper on this map, that's something that you want. The fact that, you know, Airborne Vanessa got taken down, but they're still able to keep it in their control, this could really work in their favor.
Oh, there's the shot, but there's two members. So unfortunate. I like that staggering that we saw right there from Miss Heartbreak and Zev. And that was completely intentional. It was just a circumstance or happenstance that the shot did end up coming through here. A nice little poke around the corner by Zev and Miss Heartbreak, but Airborne Vanessa is looking to use this overshield. She knows where the enemy is, I think. There we go. She downed him.
And this little ledge here is, you know, can be a really good spot to get in if you can get out in the right time. Airborne Vanessa takes down Zev, and a little double takes down Miss Heartbreak too. 2 down for Cobra right now. Still only a 1-kill lead in favor of Airborne Vanessa, and SEI, it's still anyone's game, but that was a very nice play by her.
Also just a slow game, right? We're looking at about 7 minutes left on the clock. We kind of expect somebody to be closer to the higher double digits, like closer to the 20s here at this point, especially with these gals in particular. That beatdown doesn't actually come through. It's the kill assist from across the way, and that's why we love teamwork.
And it looks like the sniper is going to be up in 3 seconds. Miss Heartbreak is there, and she's waiting for it. She says, this is mine. You guys had it last time. She wants it now. And again, she's someone who, when she has the sniper, you kind of want to look out. It looks like the game is going to slow down a little bit here, though. It's still only a 1-kill lead, but now it's in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbreak.
You saw Say Hey poke their head around the corner, spying Miss Heartbreak. You can't do that a second time. So good on Airborne Vanessa and Say Hey to reorganize themselves on the separate or opposite side of the map and give Miss Heartbreak less of an open vantage opportunity here. And in fact, they're actually taking the high ground. Let's see if that's going to work out. No, Zev, completely on her own, unfortunately does not come out ahead in the challenge.
And we're back just like that to a tied game, 12-12, 6 minutes remaining. We do have a battle going on back here, but Miss Heartbreak gets taken down. So now Zev is the only one remaining. Zev is going to try to run, hide, get some cover. There are some grenades going. Say Hey is not stopping. Say Hey says, I know you're in there. I'm coming to get you.
No way.
No way.
What? Did that sniper shot not hit? I thought the S7 shot hit, but then it was followed up by the melee, and if that doesn't do it, nothing will.
Wow, it might have been a little blank melee that we might have just seen right there. Absolutely robbed of that kill, in my opinion. That was very, very close. We have a lot of trading that's happening right now. Zev does get taken down though by Airborne Vanessa. Tries to throw the stick, it doesn't go through. Airborne Vanessa gets taken down by Miss Heartbreak. It's very back and forth with this game. And if you look at the kill feed, or if you look at the KDA above, it's pretty much even across the board too, which makes it very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's a scary situation. If you are in a 1v1 close combat with Heartbreak, you're probably not going to win. There are very few players that would come ahead in that one, and Zev is proving to have a bit of the same prowess here. So we get a bit of a split, and actually, yeah, Say Hey is going to start the engage on this one before regrouping with Airborne Vanessa. But it is enough to push them off, and in fact, Zev goes down, and hey, there's that close quarters 1v1 I was talking about.
Yeah, Miss Heartbreak is a player who I think is kind of underestimated sometimes. People don't really give her as much credit as what she deserves. Like, she is not afraid, and she's showing everybody right now that she knows how to control this map, and she knows how to come up and approach you, and she's not afraid to do so. She's not afraid to initiate the battles. She wants the kills.
Oh, that's an easy one. That wasn't even a back smack. Yeah, she wants the kills, and she gets what she wants a lot of the time. You can say that. Say Hey. That was a scary situation here because we don't know line of sight for Zev. It is a bit of a split play here for Zev and Miss Heartbreak, and it's tied up again at 17. 2 shots left in the S7.
And it looks like the camo is going to be up very, very momentarily here. So who's going to get the camo? Oh, it looks like Say Hey is going to go make the move right now. She's gonna grab it, and she makes it up, or it's the OS. So sorry, she grabs it and she makes away with it, which is incredible. So she has this for her team now. That can work in her advantage.
The timing on that double kill, the team wipe, as the OS is spawning, I mean, it was immaculate. It could not be more perfect. And now you've got this 2v1 situation as Heartbreak falls, a couple of shots behind on Zev, but you have a pinch opportunity here for Airborne Vanessa, who can't get the angle. That's okay. The shields are down. Just one more headshot will do it.
And that back and forth right there, they were so fast. That Zev battle, they're just strafing back and forth, back and forth. We're gonna have a battle on C. Miss Heartbreak does go down by some grenades though. Lucky grenades throws by Airborne Vanessa. Zev answering back immediately with a perfect though. Just don't count us out yet.
Yeah, and then the beloved back smack comes into play. Now 2 kills away here for Airborne Vanessa and Say Hey. They have had a slight lead throughout most of this game, though it has been quickly tied up. They're really trying to reinforce that, but only 3 kills down. Anything could happen here if Zev and Miss Heartbreak maintain their positioning, and if that stick doesn't hit, this is looking really good for these gals that have found themselves on the underhand.
Oh, absolutely. Only a 2 kill difference right now, and it looks like we are going to have a push that's about to happen. Zev is looking for either one, but Zev peeked out just a little bit too far. Only 1 kill needed for Airborne Vanessa and Say Hey.
And Say Hey's going to push forward. A little bit of the shield breakage, I think, was there on Heartbreak, but that was a dangerous play in case Zev was very close by. Of course, when you see Heartbreak running away like that, definitely expect something to be the case. Still 1 away, but now only a 2 kill differential.
And honestly, Airborne Vanessa and Say Hey might as well. They might push because they can afford the trade. And just like that, it's going to go in favor of Airborne Vanessa and Say Hey. They are going to take game number 1 on Solitude.
What a nail biter, though. Like, whew. I don't take medication for my heart, but I feel like I need something for it right now.
Yeah, that was very back and forth there. And if that's anything that we have to look forward for the rest of this series, it's going to be very, very close. Look across the board. The stats are almost the same on each side. 65% accuracy for Miss Heartbreak. Let's talk about that. Incredible. That's crazy. That's so good.
That's insane. It was under 200 shots fired, and she still had the highest accuracy there. I mean, those numbers are crazy, especially when we're talking about a long, drawn-out game like that. The longer it goes, the more you expect some of these shots to miss around a corner. Yeah, not the case for Heartbreak. Like I said, she's really feeling on her game today.
Absolutely, and their damage was all of them reaching over 4K damage, which we don't really we see often, but we don't see too often at the same time. So the fact that we're seeing this in a doubles tournament is incredible gameplay from all of these girls. That repulse play right there too was actually really nice. I did like that, and how Zev came out on top. That was probably one of my favorite little moments in the game right there.
Oh, good shots out of Airborne Vanessa, and once again, that was the exact same. I hate to see those kinds of plays. There was a double kill. So back and forth. This is where it started to tie up, right? We had a little bit of a disparity between the two teams. As soon as we got close to double digits, Zev and Miss Heartbreak said, no, we're not going to let it go that easily. So it was a nail biter until the end, but it is still a best of 3.
Absolutely, and we're going right now into game number 2. We are going to be playing Slayer on Recharge right now. It is a 2-1 lead right now in favor of Miss Heartbreak and Zev. Airborne Vanessa just kind of hanging out, trying to see if she can find anybody right now and see if they can get some damage done.
And in 2s, we got the shock rifle and active camo on this map, and we know how much that active camo likes to be abused by these gals. I swear, they see the overshield, they're like, I don't want any of that. I want to come up behind somebody and get the back smack down on them. So waiting for the power weapons to spawn up here. Good positioning out of Ms. Heartbreak and Zev. Again, trying to find the higher ground here to start things off, especially with that long-range weapon and the shock rifle.
And it looks like Airborne Vanessa and SEI are going to push over here towards A, and Miss Heartbreak and Zev might be able to pull off a really nasty flank if they both push forward, which would be very interesting to see back here. We do have a battle going on right here. A grapple to get out, but Zev does get taken down. And that's totally fine. That happens to me with the grapple all the time.
Not just that, but I mean, she just could not find eyes on the enemy. She was taking some shots. She's like, okay, I need to break line of sight. Where do I go to do that? Yeah, just an unfortunate grapple to follow it up. That's what happens when you panic. SEI, though, does find a nice chase down here in Heartbreak and just got a sight of Zev. So she's aware of where she's at, and especially because, hey, her teammate Airborne Vanessa did just fall. Ooh, what a time to swap from the shock rifle.
What a quick time to swap from the shock rifle too. And you know, again, you mentioned something earlier about staying calm and stuff like that. I'm definitely wondering if they're able, like, you know, you can see in their gameplay they're kind of keeping it together. They're staying calm. They're making good comms. They're staying together. Miss Heartbreak takes down Airborne Vanessa right here with camo though, which again, camo on this map, if you get it, you're the big dog. You have the upper hand and the high ground right now for Miss Heartbreak. She says, I am Obi-Wan Kenobi. I have the high ground. I have camo, and I'm coming to get you.
All right. Well, speaking of those good comms, let's actually check in. I think we have a listen in here with Airborne Vanessa and SEI, which we have been mispronouncing. I very much apologize. Let's listen into these gals.
Está en Whirlpool, la otra. Whirlpool one shot. Qué buena name. Aparece este black. ¿Qué hace?
Broma, virga, me atoré. Topa, sube, topa. Está weak. Ya se recuperó al 100,
Te espero. Me va a llegar su teammate. ¿Dónde está?
Broma, para C1.
No te veo, güey.
En mi X está la otra,
¿Qué hace?
Va para el long haul. Está en mi marca. Está weak. Su teammate está enganchado.
Baterías, Whirlpool one shot ahí.
Voy.
Hay uno glass.
La de Whirlpool me espaldeó en vaca, Me dobletearon, hay uno atrás de ti en gold.
Sí, ya lo sé. Y de cama también.
Ok. Se lo llevaron. Arriba de ti, ¿te cae una?
¡The one shot camo! ¡Ay! Va sola.
Mi marca hay una en su teammate, aquí está.
Only talkative when it matters, it seems. And hey, for those of you Spanish speakers, there's a lot of appreciation here for the Latin players. But now that we've heard from Airborne Vanessa and SEI, let's check in with Zev and Heartbreak.
Top glass. Tagged. Leave her be, leave her be. We have map.
No.
Okay.
I was already pushing that long. She's going to trippy box. They're both gonna be there. I just saw two
You
nades.
guys have lead. You guys have lead.
He's stairs right now.
She's pressing me. I'm baiting them to you.
Running.
Baiting them to you.
Go to A. Go to A.
Oh, I couldn't.
Oh,
Just live.
I'm not gonna live that.
It's okay.
Okay, they're in A. Both in A right now.
Yeah.
We need shock. They're probably gonna be pushing gold pipes.
They like to sit white.
Play the same lane together.
Top cloud. Nice. The other one's here.
I'm one shot.
She's one.
Watch out for that nade.
Good
Nice.
shit.
Grab shock.
Yeah, I've got it.
Camo's
I'm just
on
living.
respawn. Camo's on respawn.
Okay.
25 for camo.
With my C flat.
I'm looking.
Yeah,
Top
C
white.
flat right now. C flat right now.
Top white's half.
Back.
See plat easy kill.
Top eight cat. I'm
You
just
got
gonna
down.
stay alive.
Got the main.
I hear you. I've got nades. Just live. I'm gonna try to grapple camo. Stacks. Drop stacks.
Nice
I'm grappling
job.
camo.
Trippy box. Weak.
Naded. Watch the nade.
I
Nice.
got her.
Good
It's your
shit.
grapple. I have camo. I'm walking along with camo. I'm on bats here. One take cat. Stacks! Look at
Take
stacks
cat
now.
has
Look at stacks.
Stacks, one shot. Got him. The other one top white still. Nice.
Beautiful.
More kill.
I'm blocking C.
Okay.
They might spawn your gold.
They probably will. I half blocked A.
Yes, you did hear 3 people talking there, and that is Crewman, who is the coach for Heartbreak and Zev. And it seems like that is coming in a lot of handy here in game number 2, as we can see that 25 was hit pretty quickly.
That 25 was hit pretty quickly, and again, another really close game. Not that big of a kill difference right there, you know. Maybe a little bit more drastic than last time, but look at how it flipped, right? So this time it went in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbreak. So we do have a game number 3. So this is going to be really, really interesting here to kind of see who's going to take it out on top. And this game number 3 is on a map that everyone is familiar with, Live Fire.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, if you're in this, you are familiar with Live Fire, and it's a great tiebreaker, I think, for these 2 gals. And I really do want to see now how this plays out, given how close game number 1 was. It was so back and forth. And then whatever, copium was taken here by Zev and Heartbreak to just completely turn things around and win that last one 11-25. If they can keep that momentum up, they're looking good to move on to the winners finals to go up against, as we saw, Queen and Divine Damsel.
They are, and Zev and Heartbreak are playing very, very well together. I'm really liking the plays that I'm seeing. I'm liking the pushes that I'm seeing. I'm liking the flanks that I'm seeing. So I think that they're going to go into this game 3 feeling very confident and feeling very strong in their gameplay. Jolly, do you have any kind of predictions to what you think is going to happen for this game?
Aside from, a lot of fights happening around this S7 here, this is the main thing that I look for, right? These kind of bridge plays, the ganks, who's able to hold the tower, who's able to get first hands on that S7, and as we see it right now, Zev falls, Airborne Vanessa grabs it, and she is so happy.
And that was a very clean sniper grab from Airborne Vanessa. She grabbed it and slid immediately down vent and was out of the way. No damage done. Camo's coming up in 2 seconds. Oh, man.
No way. Did that nade like take the 7 shot? It looked like there's a bit of interference right there. AC is gonna go over to Zev though, so that means that Zev and Miss Heartbreak have found themselves with a few now of these power weapons, power ups. So yeah, having a run away here. Only 3 kills on board. This is absolutely insane. How slow considering, you know, the size of this map.
And this map isn't very, very big, too, so you're gonna see somebody sooner than later. There's not really places that you can hide in this map. It looks like Zev does get Camo. Camo's gone. Camo ran out. She wasn't able to really find anybody. And we do have a battle going on down here inside of Rat Tunnel, but she's gonna get out of there really quick, and Miss Heartbreak and her are gonna push over towards Sandbags, and we might see a battle on top mid.
She's got 1 shot left in that S7. You know a head's gonna pop up, but where's it gonna be? Unfortunately, that one was a bit high. Oof. And of course, these battles along the bridge, a lot less activity around the tower than I would expect, just because you have such a good vantage point there as well of the active camo. But since that's still down, standard positioning is key.
Standard positioning is key, and we did just have somebody go down. Right here, Zev goes down too by Saia. Make sure that I say that right, Saia. So again, apologies for mispronouncing your name. Thank you so much for correcting me in chat. I appreciate it. Absolutely great gameplay from her though. She's out here, she's ready to go. It's only a 1 kill difference. It's anyone's game still. This is moving faster than what I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's 4 and 4, you know, I just expect absolute, like, obliteration, you know, complete massacres from these gals. Nice pulse right there. It's a stick. Is she gonna come out ahead in this one? She has to go around the backside of the pillar, and a bit of a misstep means it's gonna be a 1-for-1 in the overall.
And Camo's up, and Airborne Vanessa is looking, and she might be able to go get it. She has to, you know, deal with Miss Heartbreaker first, though, in order to go get a clean grab for this Camo.
Ooh, just as she gets the jump up, it's repositioned. Airborne Vanessa also out of position. A nice pinch play there by Heartbreak and Zev. And look at that. Not only is there active camo available, you get the S7 on top of it. Now show me some headshots. Come on.
And now they know exactly where they are. They know that the spawns are going to be on back green. They have a camo. They have sniper. Oh my goodness. Zev takes 1 down right here. Zev knows that Vanessa is back there, and Zev is waiting. And Vanessa gets taken down too. So that's 2 briefly down for Team Eagle there.
Yeah. A nice little reset as well here for Zev, who has the pressure. It's a no-scope shot, the slide into it. I want to watch that one back in slow motion because it was beautiful. Followed it up with a couple of headshots after the frag. And hey, if you are a fan of Zev and Heartbreak, you are feeling great.
They are showing that they are nothing to be messed around with, too. Again, Zev with the sniper and the camo right there, and that was such a great utilization of both items. She still has some sniper shots, too. Now she's out of the sniper shots, but she still manages to take someone down, get a killing spree, but gets taken down right after.
Hey, that's okay. You know what? You get the killing spree, even things out at 7 versus 12. It's a 5k differential, so Zev and Miss Heartbreak are more than okay with that, especially being able to respawn very quickly. As long as you don't have a really bad stagger on this map, you can constantly recover after a 2-for-1 like that.
And that was the first killing spree we saw
Headshots.
of the day. Oh, wow. And a nice little trade right there. Lots of trades we're seeing between these 2 teams, too, which just goes to show they're both kind of equal in skill level. They're both neck and neck here. They get each other down to 1 shot, and then it's just a matter of who's going to trade it out first with that last little melee. And it's just a matter of who's going to be there faster for most of the time here.
Yeah, and that's why I don't play the game. That's why I talk about it, right? If you can't teach. If you can't teach, just talk about people that are good.
Honestly, I agree with that too, Jelly. That's kind of my thing too. You know, Onyx at heart here. I'll talk about your gameplay.
Oh, yeah. I can tell you what you did right and wrong. That does not mean my hands are capable, that's for sure. So I do love to see that all these gals look like they're on their game today. We can see Heartbreak is going to get that active camo. You don't have as many shots as you might want in the S7 here, but all she has to do is position herself well. Vanessa is going to peek across, but there's not enough time there for a shot to come through. She still has 3, though.
Something
Not
worth
even gonna use
mentioning
it.
too. Oh wow, and she does get taken down, but something worth mentioning is Zev and Heartbreak got the camo every single time it is spawned. So they're definitely making power-ups and you know, like utilizing everything that they can. Like that's their main priority on this map, and it's showing. There's 7 kills in the lead right now. It's definitely showing that they're able to get these first. And Zev's still with the sniper, so they're out here. They're ready to go.
And it has been Zev that has constantly been getting that no. Are you serious? Wait, the
That no
swap
scope.
back. The swap back. The frag grenade. Zev is on a tear right now. No more S7 shots. Thank God for Airborne Vanessa and SEI, because I mean she's devastating with this S7, and now we're looking at 12 versus 25 more kills for this tie to be broken.
Oh, and Zev trying to shoot those grenades and get rid of them so nobody else can grab them right there was actually really smart too. She's kind of doing that whole, if I can't have it, no one can. And sometimes playing selfish really does work when you're in a game like this, and that's what she's doing. If I can't get this grenade, neither can you. If I can't hold it, guess what? You can't have it either. And again, that's showing in their gameplay. They're 4 kills away from taking game 3 right now.
4 kills. They're looking for another one. This is an interesting split. I was just gonna say we can see Zev on one side. Where did Heartbreak go? Nobody questioned it for quite a while, and that means it's going to be a 2 for 0. Things getting a little bit closer. Still feeling really dangerous for Airborne Vanessa and SEI, but of course, like I mentioned before, double elimination. They're not out for good, even if they fall this game.
And I think that Sahaya is running down right now underneath in Rat Tunnel. Something that Zev and Heartbreak were really good at doing is they're kind of running around and they're holding hands together, but at the same time, they're making flanks. And these flanks are proving to be very, very successful. They're kind of cornering a team or one of the team mates and getting that teammate to focus directly on them. And then as soon as they're focused on that, the other one comes from behind and gets you. But they do make it out with camo. And this is the first camo grab that we've seen in favor of Vanessa and Sahaya in this game.
That was a really good play too, because you remove one player from it. You actually came across the corner there, and Airborne Vanessa immediately had eyes there on Heartbreak, and they were able to turn it around really well. Now the S7 is in the hands of Airborne Vanessa. I know she has been just waiting for this moment, because not only has active camo gone in favor of Zev and Heartbreak most of this, but the S7 has been used. Almost all the shots have been taken by this Cobra side.
Snipe.
And that is why she wanted the sniper, and that is why when Airborne Vanessa has the sniper,
One
you
more.
must hide. Oh, and she does connect that sniper shot though, and Zev is running for her life, but
my gosh.
she gets taken down. Airborne Vanessa cleans it up. She hits you with the snipe, and she cleans it up with the bandit, and that again is why Airborne Vanessa with the sniper is something to be afraid of.
Always. She is one of those that I consistently look out for. There are like 5 of these gals that just decimate with that weapon. Zev is now going to get taken down here. A nice double play there with Airborne Vanessa and SEI coming out ahead. I mean, backs against the wall, they're performing better than they have all game, and it's only 2 kills before Cobra wins.
And Airborne Vanessa just snagged herself a little killing spree right there too. So 2 killing sprees for each team in this game, which is really interesting. But Zev and Heartbreak just need 1 kill, and at this point, they don't care if they trade out. It doesn't matter if they do. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see them just charge.
There's a good chance they gotta stay close together, but the problem is it doesn't matter if both of them fall. If one of them stays alive, that is the end. And I love it when we get these full series. I don't want to see any sweeps, especially when we're talking about ladies in gaming. The last thing I want to talk about is cleaning supplies. So I'm glad that we got a full solid one, and a bit of a comeback there by Airborne Vanessa and SEI at the end.
And that was a really, really good game, too. Zev and Heartbreak are just showing that they did not come to play around today. And if you're not familiar with Zev's gameplay or Heartbreak's gameplay, you're definitely going to be more familiar with it after today. And they're showing you why. Just look at that right there. And they're working as a team, right? They're kind of doing both really good team shots. And look at that accuracy.
Look at her again.
69% accuracy in favor of Heartbreak. She had the best accuracy in all of the games, too. So she definitely knows how to shoot her gun, and she's showing it.
Not only that, look at that. Least damage taken, most damage dealt here. And that might have been the same in the last game. I don't actually remember how it ended up. But again, whatever pep talk was given to these gals in between games
snipe.
one. Yeah. In between games 1 and 2, there was something spectacular. And if they can keep that up, they're looking good moving into the winners finals to go up against Queen and Divine Damsel. That was the one. That was, thank you.
That was the one.
Thank
Look
you.
at this right
Yes.
here. Just absolutely no scopes, connects directly in the head. The slow-mo on that, absolutely incredible. Zev is so good with the sniper, and like a killing spree and all those snipers. I feel like we got spoiled in this game. This was like a really good game. I got to see all of the things that I wanted to see. Like, what else could we have asked for in that series?
Exactly. I think a big thing that we expect to see, particularly on live fire, is a lot of these long distance fights, right? It's a lot less close quarters, especially when we're talking about 2v2. Oh, there's another fantastic. The swap back, I loved that one. You know what? Might as well just use the last shot to get the headshot. Who cares? But all the close quarter fights, I think, is really what led to this being such an action-packed series, an action-packed game, but an action-packed series overall.
Snipe.
Gosh, you know what? Nothing makes me happier than a good snipe.
I agree. Nothing definitely makes me happier than a good snipe, and I'm excited to see what other good snipes we are going to see throughout the rest of the day. But that series, an absolute good one. And I'm just very excited to see what else we have coming up.
Well, as we can see here, the next thing that we have coming up is the winners final. Queen and Divine Damsel got to sit back, take a break, take a look at the opposition as well, and it was a tight one, so they better be ready to take on Zev and Heartbreak, who are going to be riding the momentum of winning that last series in such a close one. We are going to take another break before we hop into grand final, so again, go grab your snacks, grab your drinks, make sure you're drinking water and staying hydrated, and we'll see you here in just a few minutes.
Welcome back to the Women of Halo 2v2 presented by LVT, and we find ourselves in the winners finals today. Best of 5, our first best of 5 here today with Queen, Divine Damsel versus, here we go, Zev JP and Miss Heartbreak.
I am super stoked that we're starting on streets. We were actually just talking, behind the scenes about the opportunities that you can take in this map, and there's a lot of close quarters chances, right? You don't really get vantage points. Wow, and as I say, Caster Curse, classic. I love being proven wrong.
And just a little bit of changes for anybody who hasn't noticed, but it looks like Camo is going to be in the middle of the map. I know that it was Rockets there for a little bit. We had some changes. It is going to be Camo in this series. And Divine Damsel with Red Gun right now fighting Zev at B stairs. Gets a perfect. Miss Heartbreak, though, says not today and takes her down.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with those stalker shots, because generally they never do enough damage for the stalker to actually get the kill, right? You get a couple of good shots in, but headshot is what it takes. Both Heartbreak and Divine Damsel have started out very safely, but Queen is looking for an opportunity here, maybe a back smackaroony.
And a back smack she got, and she did what she needed to do with that camo. A very smart play from her. She kind of waited around, scanned her surroundings, figured out where everybody was before she decided to make the attack there, which ultimately played in her favor.
No bulldog in twos, right?
I believe that was not the bulldog right there.
Not there. Okay, all right, cool. Thank you so much, production. I really appreciate the quick answer there, because that is definitely one that you got to be concerned about, especially with the active camo on the map.
And Miss Heartbreak going up in Red Room right now. She's gonna take down Divine Damsel. She did not stop, hit her shots. She's ready. She looks like she's looking for Queen right now. She knows Queen is down here, but she ends up getting taken down by Queen, and Queen is gonna hide back a little bit and gather back her shields.
Man, we're so early on in this, and Zev has already fallen 5 times. A lot of these close quarters fights that, you kind of anticipate as you're roaming the map haven't been happening. Well, again, you know what? Why do I talk? Why do I even talk?
And camo did just pop up right there, and Zev grabbed it. So Zev has camo, so now she's going to go around, probably do the same thing, gather some information, see where everybody's at, not shoot her gun off until she knows that she's safe and ready to do it. It looks like Queen and Divine Damsel are kind of back by A right now. So opposite sides of the map, it's going to be about who sees who's first. And Divine Damsel said, hey, they're down here. Let's get ready.
Good recognition too that, hey, active camo's up, let's just let them waste it, and that was something that Zev was not willing to push. We saw a little bit of scoping happening, but certainly not a big aggressive push by Zev. So Miss Heartbreak and Zev, they need to find what's going to work well against Queen and Divine Damsel, because Divine Damsel, of course, no big surprise, is still popping off.
And a reminder, Zev and Miss Heartbreak, they did just win their last series, right? So they have gas. They're ready to go. So Queen and Divine Damsel also just kind of had a little bit of downtime, right? But they're showing that they're still warmed up and they're still ready to go. Their hands are ready to go. They're still in the lead right now.
In the lead by 3 kills. Nice headshot on Heartbreak to start that one out, but Queen kind of lost the target there. Not a good position for her to be in. Maybe a chance for Divine Damsel to make something out of this, but no, she's going to get the heck out of dodge, because it's a 2v1 situation where she actually might find herself pinched here, and yes, she does. Can she get out of it? No, she's not that good.
And Zev playing her life, making sure she stays alive, does some damage right there, but it's like, wait, I need to back off. But Queen and Divine Damsel know that they're in there. They know that they are inside of PD right now. Zev goes down by Divine Damsel, and Miss Heartbreak takes down Divine Damsel.
And Miss Heartbreak is being so patient with this. She's only fallen 2 times, less than half of the next player. And of course, I mentioned Zev is really struggling here. That's the 9th death. And hopefully it doesn't affect her mental, because that is certainly something that can kind of sway the game, especially in the early parts, as we're just now into double digits.
Still anyone's game at this point, just a 2-kill lead. And Divine Damsel with camo right now. Sees Zev's up there, but does not go up there and is like, waiting for my teammate, and they're going to do this push and they're going to do this flank together.
Oh, Divine Damsel says, you know what? As much as I might have the upper hand in this fight, I don't right now. She sees Queen get jumped on, though, so she's going to be able to get this flanking position. And now it's a pinch opportunity here as Miss Heartbreak reveals herself. She did a lot of damage there, and she's going to have the accuracy to at least get a swap.
And Divine Damsel hiding out in Red Room, gonna push over here through Arcade. She's looking for anybody. She's ready. She's on the hunt. 10 kills to her name right now. Leading this lobby. Does just take down Zev. Still kind of has to hide out in tires, though. Make sure that she stays alive right now if she wants to keep that really nice 11-5 now. ADA.
Who needs headshots when you have the accuracy? She did get her shields taken down, though, so that's going to be another fall. Queen reciprocates, though, and it's still a 5-kill lead. There's a stalker once more. Some nice damage on Heartbreak. She's got to run away, and look at that. Eyes on everyone.
And Queen right now too. If you look at the scoreboard, she is leading in assists. So she might only have 5 kills for herself, but 6 of the kills of Divine Damsel also account for her doing team shooting, which is really, really important when you're playing this game, especially in 2s. You kind of want to avoid 1v1s. You want to make sure that you're both shooting together. So she's doing absolutely everything that she needs to do, and everyone is setting up for camo. She's looking at it. It is up right now.
It's up. Divine Damsel wants to make a move in. Yeah, I mean, when you have the same number of kills as the entire enemy team, you're feeling really good. Yes, there's only a 5-kill differential, but the teamwork's there, the consistency is there, and now let's see if the damage is there. No, Queen actually falls, the active camo with her.
And Miss Heartbreak, she's still going out battling, but she does get taken down by Divine Damsel. That was 2 down. Briefly for Zev and Miss Heartbreak. Divine Damsel kind of looking around, seeing if she can find anybody and wondering who she's gonna pick off next.
And it looks like it's going to be Miss Heartbreak, but no, Heartbreak actually has a good position on that one. I'm saying actually a lot as though it's a surprise. It's really not. All of these players doing what they are. I mean, it feels like they're born to do. They're absolute naturals at here. Now these long-range fights might give an opportunity to Divine Damsel if she decides to flank here. She's looking for it, but Zev and Miss Heartbreak are very aware. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind.
Zev does go down. She did just peek out of tires right there. Divine Damsel was hiding and just did really what she needed to do and just kind of pulled a jump scare and came out and did do damage and take down both of them right now. Heartbreak and Zev spawning at back A, but Divine Damsel knows. She knows where spawns are. She plays this game all the time. She knows what's happening.
I'm liking the teamwork. While, you know, maybe Zev and Heartbreak have been kind of struggling on getting these headshots, a little bit low on their targeting, on their accuracy, they are compensating that by sticking so close together. See the repulsor being used there. Divine Damsel needs to get away. Queen is going to be the target now, and Zev and Heartbreak find themselves in a good position, but it's once again this flanking situation, this pinch attempt that Queen and Divine Damsel are finding a lot of success with.
And Miss Heartbreak just kind of waiting with Zev right there. Oh, but she does get a little back smack right there on Queen, the little melee kill. Camo's up. They could get this camo, and this could go in their favor. They could flip it around.
Yeah, Divine Damsel not coming out ahead on that one. Sometimes it is better to be on the lower ground. Oh, how did that not? That was a bit embarrassing. I feel like that should definitely have hit. Look at that. Heartbreak actually walks right past Divine Damsel. That's okay. She's going to pick that one off. Has a killing spree. Still has a little bit of active camo left. Let's see if she can get the shots. It's an assist.
An assist still counts. Definitely something that they need. And with that play right there, they're only 2 behind. So it looks like Zev and Miss Heartbreak still have some gas. 1 behind right now. And now just like that, the game's tied.
No way.
The game is tied. Miss Heartbreak coming around the corner saying, hey, don't count us out. Again, I'm here. She made the best plays that she could possibly have made with the camo that ends up proving to help her team out.
And just like that, it's 16-6 for kills for both of these teams. We've been commending Divine Damsel. Miss Heartbreak says, hey, you guys aren't saying my name enough. Let me prove that you should be. Can she get the headshot? She does. It's a crouch and a reversal there for Zev.
And now this is where we definitely might see the game kind of go a little bit slower. Miss Heartbreak and Zev, though, they're warmed up. They're ready to go. Zev just had eyes. Zev knows where they are now. Miss Heartbreak's doing some shots. And we're gonna have a battle right here at trees, but Zev and Heartbreak do go down. That's 24 for Queen and Divine Damsel. They just need one more to take this game.
Queen says, I see you, and now I also see you, and there's a double kill. Queen, maybe now, trying to get some of this aggression focused on her side. Once again, Divine Damsel and Queen splitting themselves up. They found a lot of success in these fights, but one team wipe for them, and they're gonna lose this game number one. It is a best of 5, so they got a little bit more leeway. No way.
25-23, and the game is going to go in favor of
Queen and Divine. Yeah.
Oh wait, it's Zev and
No,
Heartbreak.
Zev and Heartbreak.
Oh, I thought that was a trade at the end for the last minute there, but that's going to go in favor of Zev and Heartbreak. So a very, very close series right there. What did you think about that series?
That was insane. That is literally the exact way you want a winner's final to kick off. I mean, look at the score. It says literally. There we go. Okay. All right. We weren't crazy. It did end up being Queen and Divine Damsel that took that one. Either way, 25-23. It looked like there was so much control held by Divine Damsel, and Heartbreak really turned it around. Of course, when you wait that late in the game to do so, that's something Divine Damsel and Queen are going to take advantage of.
And look at Zev and Queen's assists right there, both 9 and 8. They're doing a lot of team shooting. So on both sides of the fence right there, that's commendable. Both teams are really, really working together, and I'm willing to bet you that both teams are cooperating and very calm on the comms and keeping it together too. Awesome accuracy out of them too. Divine Damsel was 61% accuracy right there.
Yeah, and Heartbreak, who was a standout in the last series, looks like she's got high in numbers as well. Most damage dealt for Miss Heartbreak, so she's kind of expecting that this next game is going to give the opportunity for Zev to take advantage of more of these close quarter combat matches. She saw Zev just falling constantly and not being able to find a good spawn, not being able to regroup until it got more than halfway through the match.
And we saw some killing sprees this game too. Oh, that little drop right there, that little drop clamber that she did on B rails was really nice too. I'm really liking a lot of the plays that I'm seeing out of these girls today. A lot of these girls are doing some really high plays too, and some awesome movement. I feel like I'm learning a lot just watching them kind of run around on the map. And this series, this game in the first series is something that I'm really excited about because it kind of gives us a little peek into what we're gonna see, you know, going forward out of both of these teams. And both of these teams, it was a close game already, and now we're going into Aquarius. Let's talk about Aquarius.
Everyone's favorite, Aquarius. A lot of I know I've been talking about close quarter combat a lot, but that's because I've seen Zev do so well, and the way that the last series went, where it was Zev and Heartbreak against Airborne Vanessa and SEI, that was what they were finding a lot of success in. Queen and Divine Damsel, you know, unfortunately I can't pinpoint and say, hey, this is what they are particularly good at, because it appears to be everything. The more I watch them, right, the more consistent they are, the more cohesive they seem. So maybe this will give Zev the chance to actually pop off here and not face so many deaths. She had a really negative KD in the last game.
And we are going to have OV on top mid now inside of this doubles map. So normally it was down there on the side. It did get swapped out. It is in the middle. So if anyone looks a little confused, that's why it's going to be up there top mid now.
Top mid, let's see more kills. There we go. Divine Damsel. She finds one. She doesn't take very much damage here on the shield, so she has the opportunity to continue the fight, but she's the one that gets jumped on. Now she's on the run. Heartbreak might find a pinching chance here, but it does end up being an assist.
And this is going to be a really interesting map to watch all of these players play as well, because anybody who watches HCS knows that this is like the official HCS free-for-all map. So playing doubles on the free-for-all map, something that they're all used to. A lot of these ladies do participate in free-for-all, and they place high in free-for-all. So this should be a very, very interesting match. Only a 1-kill difference here, so it's kind of back and forth again very early in the game. Not even 2 minutes in the game, still anyone's game at this point.
I like the fact that we're seeing 2 assists here for Zev, so that's 100% kill participation. Not going down too much here. Certainly feels like Zev and Heartbreak are more comfortable on this map, right? Based on their performance for Streets, it felt like Queen and Divine Damsel were kind of writing the script as to where these fights were taking place when the initiations came across. Not so much the case here in game number 2.
I do agree that they look a little more comfortable on the map right now. Miss Heartbreak does just go down. I will say, though, she was somebody who competed in the free-for-all at HCS Worlds this last year. I believe Queen also competed in that, too. So they both have competitor experience, not just online, but also at LAN as well.
Yeah, I've actually gotten to hang out with a couple of these players. Unfortunately, we don't have as many of these in-person women's events, but there are a lot of girls that get to participate in some of these live tourneys in these lands. I would love to see all of these ladies, though, facing off on a stage together. I want to hear the smack talk because, man, they all just seem so sweet, and I know they have it in them to be fierce.
You know, and don't count them up because they may seem sweet, but I'll tell you what, their gameplay is absolutely killer. Look at Miss Heartbreak right now, 6 kills on the board. She's leading the lobby. She does just get taken down by Queen, but Queen trades out with her. So that just goes to show that both of them are shooters. They both just took each other down in a gun battle.
Well, you know what? We've been talking about these gals so darn much. Let's take another listen in since we haven't heard from these two teams. And in particular, we haven't heard from Queen and Divine Damsel yet because they weren't in the last series. So let's check in with these gals and see just how solid their comms are.
They're with each other?
I'm waiting to see if they walk car 2.
I think I heard one above me.
Yeah, could be car 3, could be car 3. I think Gus is up.
Car 3?
Yeah,
Car 3.
Nice.
She fell, I think.
Reversal.
I'm on. I died at car 1, I think. I'm not sure. You should go play for thrust.
You have 4 bullets.
Yo, P1, P1.
Should probably thrust.
From blue, I think. Look, from blue.
Behind you, red car. P jump. Dead.
From blue.
I have thrust.
Going P side, I think.
P1.
Good shit.
God, shit on. Good job.
Alright,
Go,
West.
Lucky play for it. Lucky play for it.
I'm playing P2.
Car 3 already, Jen? Hold on. And then car 2.
I have 1 shot on her. Nice.
Good go.
Car 3 again, I think.
I died with thrust with gun bridge.
Where'd she go?
For my thrust.
Is there?
Go play for my thrust. Oh shit. I can help from. I
Nice
can help
go.
from bridge. Hold on.
I'm getting fucking melted by cars somewhere.
Bottom mid.
She got me. Going yellow side.
They're gonna spawn top yellow. Kitty.
Nice.
Shit.
Nice, good shit.
Nice.
Car 2.
Yeah, make it spawn somewhere. Make
It's
it
on
spawn
spawn.
somewhere.
It's on spawn.
They're gonna spawn. Okay, they're gonna spawn the fridge, I think, or yellow fridge. It could be in the
I'm
flags.
looking blue.
Yellow Uto? Both of them.
No help. No help. I can help from car 3 in a sec. I'm watching your vent. You just hide right there.
Okay, good.
On Gen Bridge.
Yellow bit, 1 shot.
I'm
1
here.
shot Ben.
Good
Is it
on.
on here?
Nice.
Probably car 2.
She fierce.
Make sure you stop yellow flag.
Car 1 weak. Car 1 weak. Bottom mid. Bottom mid. Bottom mid.
Hear that?
I don't know where I'm dying from. Car 1. Car 1.
Car set?
Blue. Car jump. Blue car jump. Going car 3 now. Blue vent.
They're both gonna be there, Jen. They're gonna spawn like blue
I
and
bet.
shit. Yep.
One just spawned top
blue.
blue flag.
Yeah, I saw that.
Two blue util, they're probably just hiding in there. They waiting for each other.
On the jump up. 1 shot jump up. That's nice. Ben.
Enemy team.
Nice
Oh my god,
shit.
nice shots. They're gonna be they're gonna be like top blue, I think. I think they're gonna be top blue.
One's
Nope.
P1 to blue P street.
Yeah, two. I think they're both
Other
blue
one's
street.
P2 hiding on the top red street. They're probably gonna double me.
Yeah, they are there.
I'm flanking this.
Doubling me.
Jen.
Heartbreaks 1. Going P street. Both going P street to P2. Nade
Yeah,
P2.
TP2 right now. TP2 right now. Up,
Nice.
up.
P2 1 shot. Nice, good
Nice.
shit.
Make it spawn.
Double
Some P1.
kill.
Yeah, block blue, Jen. Block blue, Jen.
Spawn blue Uto.
Yeah, blue util right now. 1 shot.
1 shot bottom blue Uto.
I'm gonna ape. I'm gonna ape. Other one's gonna be Gen Bridge.
Use them.
You know how when you like show somebody that doesn't watch esports a broadcast or something, they're like, "Whoa, it's like you're speaking a different language." I feel the same way when I hear crazy comms like that. Oh my god, what was that stick?
That was a really, really good stick. And for those who are curious, you do hear a third voice there. That is because coaching Queen and Divine Damsel is going to be Talik. So Talik is on there giving some comms, helping them out. The girls are allowed coaches today. And that's, oh, was that a little teabag that we just saw out of Divine Damsel? A little taco dip, clam slamming over here. First one that we saw the day. I thought that we saw one earlier out of her, but I wasn't sure. And just like that, she's showing you why she does it. They did take the lead right there and the win.
How many names can we come up with for this particular situation? I love to hear how we can, you know, add a little bit of the female verbiage into this fight. Things are looking a little downhill though for Zev and Heartbreak. We're now looking at match point here for Queen and Divine Damsel, and that is not someplace you want to be against these gals who consistently find themselves taking home the first place prize.
And man, wasn't that a great a great game to see on Aqua too? Always a fun map. Divine Damsel and Queen coming out with more damage on top. Look at Divine Damsel's damage taken. Yeah, she should be Divine Damage. Honestly, she's out there doing all the damage on the map. She's definitely showing that she's a force to be reckoned with. But that was a really good game. That was kind of back and forth there for a minute. But we did see Divine Damsel and Queen clutch up when they needed to the most. Also making most of that OV there that's on top mid.
Yeah. And that is something that we consistently see from these two gals together is control, right? I mentioned writing the script earlier, right? And determining really where the fights take place. They're so good at forcing the game to sort of play around them as opposed to the other way around. So it's no big surprise. Again, we're used to seeing these gals in first place. We do like to see upsets occasionally, but there is still a lower side of the bracket and the potential for a reset even.
And now we're going to go into game 3, and this is going to be a game that, you know, that Zev and Miss Heartbreak are going to need to win. This is going to be on Solitude. We love seeing Solitude. Zev up there on top mid. I believe that she did just make it out with the OV, first OV grab of the game.
So fast. That was so quick. And I think that's good recognition, right? Exactly what I was talking about. A lot of this control that we're seeing across the map being held by Queen and Divine Damsel. Hey, the best way to do that is to kick off the match so that you at least force some things in your favor. And that is going to be at least... No, okay, well, the shield was used to get a kill, but it's a quick reversal.
Quick reversal, and we're not even a full minute into the game, you know? We already have some kills on the... Oh my goodness! Can we just talk about that for a second? That was a really nice, a really nasty and fast snipe. Miss Heartbreak with the sniper. She knows how to use it. She's really good with the sniper.
Yeah, she's one of the ones that I always keep an eye out for. When we saw Zev and Miss Heartbreak get the, you know, the S7 previously, it's mostly been Zev that's held it. She's done a great job. But, you know, I gotta say, Divine Damsel has been the standout on that weapon. So maybe this is where we see something else, and that is the worst thing. That nice little glow on the side of your face.
Oh, what a stick that was, too. And right now, something to take note, Miss Heartbreak and Zev, they're definitely holding hands right now. They're definitely making pushes together, where if you look over on Queen and Divine Damsel, you know, they're kind of making pushes by themselves. But look, that stick plays out. It works. Divine Damsel gives her back the stick that Miss Heartbreak gave to her and said, take this back. We have sticks and stickies going back and forth everywhere on this map right now.
Several of them have looked like they've actually made contact, and they haven't. I lose a heartbeat every single time it happens here. But yeah, Zev and Miss Heartbreak, they found this rhythm for themselves, right? And what was working before for Queen and Divine Damsel in particular was these kind of split plays, right? Forcing out a flank, forcing a sort of a cornering, and then being able to flank around. And that's just not an opportunity for them because Zev and Heartbreak have been so vicious and engaging on these fights as close as possible.
And again, Zev with the OV. Zev has been grabbing that. Anytime that there is OV or camo, every time we've seen her play, she's making sure that she's the one who's grabbing that. She really uses it. She really uses it to her advantage. Taking down Queen right there. Zev still up. Kind of has to play her life a little bit. She's going to battle Divine Damsel over here, but Divine Damsel does take her down.
It's constant trades. I love this. It starts out as a 1v1, turns into, you know, now a 1v1, and then a new 1v1. And eventually everyone ends up falling except for that final girl. But when we look at this series so far, it is the pressure being on for Zev and Heartbreak. We're talking about series point, match point for Queen and Divine Damsel in the winner's bracket. That means they get to sit pretty and comfortable and just watch the rest of everything unfold. Zev and Heartbreak say we're not going to let it go that easy. And that's another thing to be said about a lot of these players, right, Sin, is that sometimes they do better when there's more pressure applied.
Oh, absolutely. And look at the score right now, 11-3. You know, Zev and Miss Heartbreak are like, hey, it's okay, we can do this. They're still locked in and they're still ready to go. Queen does have the sniper down here at truck, but she gets taken down. There is a sniper down there on the ground. So let's see if her teammate is able to pick that up, keep it in their possession. And Divine Damsel does. She gets it. She says, yo, I'm taking this. You guys are not taking this from us.
Let's see if she can get those shots. And you know what? Since she's got the S7 out, I feel like it's a good opportunity here to check in with the comms of that other side, Zev and Miss Heartbreak. Let's check and see how they are faring.
Your stairs weak.
You turn right now, one shot. Bottom mid.
Loop one shot. Your loop
Nice.
also.
Need a loop. Need a loop
Maybe
alarm.
walk towards that OS.
She's still
Loop, 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 loop. Nice. Oh, OS is still up. There's one on it. Bait it, bait it, bait it.
Fuck. I didn't know she was right on it.
It's okay, it's okay.
Grab.
One's dip. Dip.
Take
Watch
your
out.
dip.
We could lick dip together. Dip is weak. Hot shots.
Stay alive. Still
One
looking.
shot, one shot, one shot.
OS is in yard, OS is in yard. Just play you, play you. She's diving out.
Keep
Nice
running.
route.
Any help in blue?
I'm getting your ledge. Aya.
Ah, yeah.
You're scoring up
OS is
yourself.
still not.
I didn't shoot her.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I didn't know. OS is burnt now. She's next to you though. I got spawned to
Snipes
spawn.
up in 10. Snipes up in 10.
I'm looking at benches. Nice. Ledge. Ledge shot off. I needed.
She's still one shot going driveway.
Okay, okay. I'm grabbing side.
That's right.
Push.
Yeah, they got split spawns. She's gonna push you stairs. You gotta push her or something. I spawned glass. I spawned glass if
I'm
she
giving you
pushes you.
time.
Green soda.
My lift. What the fuck?
She might have went driveway.
Yes, she did. I spawned yard with you. I've got green gun. Let's just take a close engagement with green gun.
Dip right now.
Okay, I'm getting flower.
Oh, she's sniping.
Oh, no
Fucking
sniping.
hotel.
Okay, okay.
Use your ledge, I think. I heard her.
What's
Oh,
the
shield's
five?
about to come up. Pushing into flowers.
Well, it almost felt like a curse because when we went into that comm check-in, this was 14-7, 14-6, and now we're looking at 17-15. That's just how quickly Divine Damsel and Queen can turn things around.
And Divine Damsel does grab the OB and the sniper right now, and she's just being a menace to society. Gets herself a double kill, takes down both Zev and Miss Heartbreaker. Divine Damsel is just ready. She's ready to go. And then just like that, the game is tied again. It's 17-17.
It feels like the first half of this game, you know, it was like a one-handed thing for Divine Damsel or something. Like the Rock Lee weights were dropped going into this game because this is absurdity. I mean, it's what we expect, but it's still mind-blowing to watch.
It is, and now they have a 2-kill lead, and Divine Damsel knows where they're at. She's ready to go. She knows where they're at, and Queen's waiting too. They kind of have them in a little pinch right now. Queen was just kind of staring over there at C, and Divine Damsel pushing over here, takes down Miss Heartbreak. Oh, and gets a stick on Zev. Still manages to make it out alive. Shields were down that whole interaction.
I do think it was a poorly timed repulsor, unfortunately. Poorly timed thrust there by Zev. Ooh, and as she spawns, she gets taken down right away. Divine Damsel says, hey, you know what? As much as Jolly doesn't want us to be sweeping things, it looks like we're taking the brooms out.
They very well could be taking the brooms out right now with this series. Sniper is up over there in the corner. Divine Damsel looks like she's curious about it. Looks like she might want to go get it, but she knows someone's over there. Zev is also very curious about this sniper, and she wants it. And she gets it, but she gets taken down.
The turn on this is insane. Now it's just 1 kill left. Not that long ago, it was double the kills for Zev and Heartbreak, and that is going to do it. A running riot by Divine Damsel. I don't know how many kills we just saw that were unanswered, but Divine Damsel, I mean, that was cyberbullying, I think. I feel like I have to report her.
I think that we just witnessed a murder. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, but I do believe that we just witnessed a murder from Divine Damsel right there. Absolutely incredible. That I don't think I've ever seen a running riot in a women's tournament yet since I've been casting. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That's actually really cool and really exciting. Awesome for her. And look at this little replay right here that we're gonna see. Does the snipe, misses the snipe, goes around, does the trade, gets a running riot for the win with fashion too. Doesn't care that she goes down, she still gets that.
Not only that, yeah, but so much fashion because she pulled the S7 back out for a close quarters fight. She was like, I'm probably gonna die here. All we need is 1 more kill, and she actually managed to get the kill by pulling out that S7 once again. That is BM. They have families, right? They have families, okay? Luckily for Zev and Heartbreak, they do have the opportunity to go down to the other side of the bracket and still fight their way up. So we may be seeing a rematch if this team can continue on and get through the long haul. But as for Queen and Divine Damsel, they just get to chill out now, watch how the opposition plays through, who's looking good, who's not looking scary today. And we get to see them a lot later on when they battle it out for the big bucks. But that means we are going to take another very quick break. Don't go away for long because we have been tearing through these series. And now we're going to take a look at the lower side of the bracket. We'll be right back with more 2v2 Women's Halo on LVT.
Welcome back to the Women of Halo 2v2 presented by LVT, and we were just chatting it up back here talking about this amazing match that we're about to see. We finally get to see Pink Sakura and Command Station, and they're gonna go up against Miss Rogue and Cranberry on our first elimination finals that we're gonna see on stream tonight.
So this one for me is really exciting, particularly because I'm very used to seeing Pink Sakura and Cranberry on the same team in a lot of Force tournaments and the women's tournaments, you know, maybe throw Bianca's ideas in there, and that's what we're looking at is a 4v4 squad. So I'm really excited when you have the competition turning from, you know, teamwork to newfound enemies.
Newfound enemies. I feel like Pink Sakura and Command Station, I feel like I've seen them together before. I feel like Command Station's not a stranger to any of these girls. She's competed in so many events, and actually Lucinity, we were just chatting about how she was active military and MVP on the ForceCon.
Yeah, so Command Station, for those who don't know, Command Station is currently an active Air Force member. So she is actively in the service right now. She's out and about. She's deployed right now. I believe that her deployment will be up in the summer. She's still making it out here with Halo, but she got to be MVP of ForceCon, which actually, full circle moment, Jolly was casting. Yeah. That's really cool to kind of come back around, and seeing her here play today is it's always a treat. It's always a treat to watch Command Station play. It's always a treat to watch her go.
Also, for any mouse and keyboard fans, I feel like we have an incredibly, a mouse and keyboard fan base that's incredible. It's just growing. There's a player base that's growing for mouse and keyboard, and we have a woman playing a mouse and keyboard right now, Miss Rogue, right?
Yeah, Rogue is definitely on mouse and key. And again, for those of you, a lot of you probably have encountered Rogue before. She was formerly Rogue Foes in matchmaking. Now she's Miss Rogue, and she's fast. She's on mouse and key. She has that fast sensitivity. She can flick so fast. She can pop up behind you, and it's just really, really cool to see more mouse and key players kind of coming out and playing Halo.
Yeah, I was just playing mouse and keyboard just a few days ago. I swapped because I got a new keyboard, so I was like, all right, let me try this out. And let me tell you, it changes the game completely, and the sniper and everything can be so scary and almost a little bit too easy when you're on mouse and keyboard. I don't know. I consider mouse and keyboard players really scary when I'm up against them. I don't know. Maybe I'll make the swap. Jolly, have you ever played a mouse and keyboard Halo?
Yeah, I have. And, you know, at the time, of course, you know, like when Infinite was out, everyone's like, oh, mouse and keyboard can be better. And I was a firm believer in the controller. And then, wow, would you look at that? The statistics come out, and the controller is the way to go. I'm also, you know, an old Halo stan, right? I started with Combat Evolved, Halo 2. So it feels wrong to not play on an Xbox controller. I'm not going to lie.
That's true. And Lucinity, you play on controller as well, right?
Yeah, I'm a console baby. I play on Xbox and I play on controller. Absolutely love it. Shout out Battle Beaver. You guys got cool controllers. I like them a lot. So that's what keeps me going, though. But yeah, definitely love. I love playing on controller personally. I'm interested in mouse and key, but I don't think that I would necessarily be able to keep up. I kind of have long nails. So, and some of these ladies too are definitely playing mouse and key with long nails, and that's incredible to me because that's hard to do.
We gotta ask them how they do it. Indeed, I'm a console player, like an OG console player, but I will say, I don't know. When I picked up the mouse and keyboard, I kind of felt a little different. I felt a little different in a good way. I still feel like controllers the movement on controller is so much fun and so addictive. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how Rogue can teach us in just a few minutes how you can pop off in Halo Infinite on mouse and keyboard. I just want to see. I love seeing mouse and keyboard players just really start dominating, and not to say that, you know, console players should start looking scared against mouse and keyboard, but I just feel like I love the diversity of playstyles in this game, and the more we have, the better, right?
Oh, for sure. The diversity is, you know, the name of the game, which is funny because we're trying to promote diversity, right? I guess another full circle kind of situation here. I also do have to call out one of my favorite people in the world is in Twitch chat now, Command Station's mom. Always tunes in. She is so supportive. I got to meet her, you know, at ForceCon. I think it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I love seeing supportive parents in video games, especially considering that I've been doing this for years and never once have my parents had any interest. So when there's a parent that's passionate about what their children are passionate about, it's a huge smile on my face.
I love to see that too. And guess what we have? We have elimination quarters. Miss Rogue and Cranberry versus Pink Sakura and Command Station starting, I believe, right now, right? In Aquarius, our first map of the day. I believe I saw the game starting. Am I crazy? Was that going on?
I saw, yeah,
Yes.
there was some little glitchy letters we had. It was everything was starting to dance on us, but I do think it is starting. I think we're loading into it.
There we
Look
go.
at that. Psh, this is why you're host.
Oh, hold on a minute. I think, something was, look at that.
never
All right,
mind.
it looks like we're back on that screen, just waiting for them to set up that next match. We're here, Miss Rogue versus Cranberry. Let's talk about Cranberry a little bit. I was actually watching her stream last night, and Jolly, you were saying how, the girls are really sweet. I was listening to Cranberry's stream last night, and she was really sweet, but when she was in game, let me tell you, she was not letting anything go. I feel like we all become a whole different person once we're in game.
Seriously, I also think that there's something to be said about a lot of these women that are willing to, I hate to say it, but willing to, put Ms., Mrs., lady, damsel, whatever it is into their name, because there is the absolute chance that you're automatically going to get flack for it. So it's like an honor thing, right? I absolutely love that is something that people wear on their sleeves, right? And it just goes to show you how much these girls have to offer. I cast a lot of women's tournaments, like I said, and nothing comes close to the competitiveness that we get to see in Halo, whether it's 2s, 4s, I don't care what it is. They are all amazing, and this is going to be exactly the same for the next best of 3.
Yeah, and Lucidity, you said you played, I think, one of your first of LVT events. Was it a 2s? Was it the which one was it?
It was one of the
You had an
ladies
experience
Spartan
on a
series.
ladies.
I did. I had an experience. Let's just talk about it. We'll get it over with. I had an experience with some of these ladies. I did my first Lady Spartan series. It was on LVT. This was about a year and a half ago, and I went against Cranberry, Airborne Vanessa. There's some other Latin America girls on there who, to put it frankly, they kicked my butt. They were so good, and they know how to work the map. Every time they got the sniper, I felt like I was on the other end of it. So I definitely have a little PTSD there from them in a good way. And now it's even better because I get to watch their gameplay and talk about it and not be on the receiving end. So they definitely are players to look out for. Again, snipers with any of these 4 players right now that we're about to see is going to be crazy. Pink Sakura too. She is one of the top players in the Latin America scene.
Yeah,
literally like the top player down there. So this is going to be a crazy series.
This next matchup is incredibly competitive. I mean, we're gonna see it right now. The game is about to start. Rogue and Cranberry versus Pink Sakura and Command Station on Aquarius.
I think for me, when it comes to players, like women that stand out with just immaculate accuracy, Pink Sakura is absolutely one of the ones that comes to mind, right? Pink Sakura, Miss Audie, Command Station, and Cranberry is really proving herself and finding this balance, finding this consistency as a player.
Looks like we're gonna have a quick little reset here really quickly. Something might have happened in the lobby, so we're gonna give them a second and go back to the screen and just kind of gas up these women some more. I'm gonna talk about Command Station again really quick too. Command Station, when I first joined the scene in the Halo scene, she was one of the first like women in the competitive scene that I ever really got to meet. She's been around for a while. She's been in this scene for a while. She's competed not only in women's tournaments and had high placings, but also in HCS events. I believe it was over 50 total first place wins. So her and Pink being on the same team right now, I'm not going to lie to you, Jolly, that kind of terrifies me.
It might be a match made in heaven. We'll have to see. We were all really surprised when we saw the bracket and we saw relatively early on Pink Sakura and Command Station fall in a 2-0 series. So this is their redemption chance. It is another best of 3, so there's a lot less of a buffer that you have for yourself. That says a lot for Aquarius here, but if there is a map I know that these girls are comfortable on, it is of course going to be Aquarius. And I love, Sin, how you talk about Command Station. the Air Force stuff. She, of course, plays for the Air Force team, and she's just such a sweetheart. Like, when you think of somebody in the military, you know, usually they're either buttheads or they're the most respectable people you've ever met in your life, and she is so kind, humble. I got to, you know, like walk around the streets with her, and I could not have been happier with having met her.
And that's awesome story too. It's also really cool when you get to, you know, meet some of these ladies in person and you get to associate the gamer tag with them in person. And I will say too, there's a coach also for Pink and Command Station. Reverbed is going to be their coach. So that they do have a coach. They will have a coach with them too. Some of the ladies really utilizing that and the ability that they're allowed to have a coach for these 2v2s, and it's really paying off for a lot of them.
Yeah, I like that. I also like how, even though we keep calling it out, everyone in chat is like, oh my god, is that a third person? Somebody's like a crazy ventriloquist or something. No, they are allowed to have a single coach. That is the rule for all of these games. So, you know, whether or not these gals have a coach, it's something that you can also look forward to as these things develop, as we get to do more and more of these open tournaments and focusing on the women of Halo. We're going to see a lot more familiar faces, whether it's from HCS, you know, whether it's from major streamers, major players that you're familiar with. Why not take advantage of it?
And it looks like we are kind of going into the game right here. So we are going to start this game off. It is going to be Slayer on Aquarius, everyone's favorite. And we do have Thruster down here now. Oh, the first kill of the game goes to Rogue on Pink right there. And a nice little OS grab. So not only does she get the first kill, but she does get OS as well.
Great start. Hey, hopefully all of you guys had, you know, advertisements going during that little lull that we had. Thank you guys so much for sticking through those, and thank you for the people that are subbing. And I saw that there was like a gift sub. Somebody has gifted their 8th sub on the channel. Nothing makes me happier than seeing Command Station's mom be, you know, gifted a sub to watch her daughter uninterrupted.
What a win from the Halo community too. Whoever did that, that's awesome. Shout out to Command Station's mom hanging out with us in chat right now. We love to see it. We absolutely love to see it. And right now it's going to be a 4-0 lead right now, though, in favor of Cranberry and Miss Rogue. So it's slightly in the lead. Still early. Still anyone's game. Could go anyway.
Yeah, it's Aquarius. You know, you gotta throw out the feelers. You gotta get the vibes down. And Pink Soccer and Command Station are certainly. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Okay, I was gonna say something's definitely not going right here. The last thing we want is for one of these gals to, you know, not have sound in the game or be in a disadvantage in any way. We want them all to be playing at 100%. So we appreciate you guys sticking with us through this. But we can talk your ears off. So however long it takes them, we'll be here.
Yeah, it looks like we might have just accidentally started the game with some radar there, so we're going to take that off, restart the game, get everything together. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Everybody makes mistakes sometimes, so we'll just allow them some time, you know, get the lobby back up, and then we're going to see some top-tier gameplay here, which is going to be cool. And, you know, while we're sitting here, too, Miss Rogue, I'm really excited to see her play on this map. Another woman that I've seen in Pure Delights 8s, actually, and she's killer. She's really, really good, and we've been seeing her name pop up a lot lately, and Cranberry too. Alex said that she watched her yesterday and was watching her stream, and you know, she's fierce in game and stuff like that. And I was gonna say the same thing. She's someone, when I see Pro 8s happen, she's always in the Pro 8s, and you know what? She's holding her own against all of them too. And if they talk crap to her, she talks it right back.
Yeah.
Which is it's really, really admirable to watch. Honestly, it's really, really awesome to see her do that. So seeing her here and kind of competing and seeing both of their names pop up more and more and become more regular in the women's space is awesome. We love seeing return names.
Yes, we do. We love seeing return names. We also love seeing new names. And another thing that I get excited about is new combinations of these duos. And that's, you know, I'm excited for Rogue and Cranberry because I've seen plenty of Cranberry. I've seen a bit less of Miss Rogue. But I like what they bring to the table as a duo here. Unfortunately, this one is going to start off a bit rougher for Miss Rogue this time around.
Command Station in the middle with the BR so she can hit those long range shots. She did just pick up OV2, and she's going to pop it. She's going to chill on top mid and kind of hold down that 50-yard line while Pink makes the flank, and the flank pays off. Double kill from Pink, putting them 3-0 in the lead right now.
What a thrust. That was absolutely fantastic. And hey, again, you know, the body shots, it doesn't matter if you're able to avoid the enemy hitting you. And that's where Pink Soccer is finding success here. Like, forcing out these fights, right, when the opposition's unawares. Look at that, the kill assist. And now they are combining their forces together. Cranberry just needs to take one more shot for another team wipe in favor of Soccer and Command Station.
In Command Station right now, 3 assists, so she's definitely shooting with her with her team. Something might be going on.
No, we don't know. It's to 20. Wait, no, that can't be.
Oh, I think they said we need 20, so I think that they're going to 20 because of the restart.
Okay, that would make
might
sense.
be what's that might be what's happening. So if we see the game end prematurely at 20, that could be why. Miss Rogue and Cranberry getting themselves a kill on the board, snagging a second one right now. Only 4 kills behind Pink and Command Station.
That's good. You need to slow down their momentum because once they take off, it's almost impossible to get them to stop. Now we've got 20 seconds about before that OS is going to be spawning here. It is, of course, the OS 4-2s. Command Station has to back out of this one. Not worth the risk at body shots for days. It's going to be a double beatdown.
And Rogue taking down Command Station, waiting for this OV to pop up. She wants it. She has no grenades on her, though, so she needs to make the best out of this. She can't really protect herself if she needs to throw something out, make a distraction. It looks like Command Station and Pink are going to kind of push up here on the side. I don't think that they know. Oh, with the green gun.
Oh, beautifully done. 3 assists now for Command Station. Really good numbers being put on the board. And you know what? We've been talking a lot about Command Station and Pink Sakura. Let's let them do some talking. We're going to check in on their comms and see what is up.
Oh, yeah. Let's top mid or something, bottom.
She's there, don't worry.
Let's top gold,
Okay. I see her. We can push her,
Spawn yellow fridge.
Push.
Okay. Another one on me.
Watching it.
I don't know where he's killing. A gear or something? Be careful, Ollie, you're alone.
Yeah,
P2, one is P2. One is
That's my
P2.
Peter, one shot.
Be careful, P2.
Got PC, one shot PC.
Got her. On the ridge. On me. She's one shot. You too.
She runs up guy.
She's on the stairs. Blue you two, another one. It's yours. Nice try. Our shield, 20 seconds.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Just get up top for that.
Yeah, I
Give me a
know.
second. See things up guy.
Yeah, bait this if you have to.
They have thruster.
We have damage on us.
I still one.
She was car one.
Or was?
I don't know where is she.
No,
She has the green gun. Yellow with you.
It hit me, dude. Push that.
They were here. Don't go. Watch it.
Pushing like that.
Top guard. She's chasing me.
They're pushing you both sides.
Where?
Absolute top five.
Don't die. I
see yellow.
can see her. Okay.
Yellow, yeah.
I'm chasing her. They were here. Don't go, Ali. They were there. Top me. One is on top me. I see her. Right, literally right here. Where?
She's like table. I got thruster.
B2. Another one on me. They were one shit. Fuck. I spawn with you.
Perfect.
B2, weak. Nice. Stay alive.
PC again, weak. You can push that.
Yeah. I don't see her. She's on a yellow fridge. They both there. I'm watching, LA. Don't die. Where's the other one?
There's one shot in the base,
Oh, okay.
I dropped this. You have those two.
I know.
Okay, I spawned here with you.
One shot. Yo. You have to push her. I wanna die here. There she is coming, we have to kill her. You kill her? Behind me. She's on top of yellow.
Oh, she wasn't weak enough.
No. She throw me an A.
OB, I think.
Yeah. She has the overshield. B2. B2. They were there. Yeah, they were there. B2 one shot.
Her OB's out, top there.
Okay. Don't die, Ali.
Pushing your car right now. Tell me one shot. What car?
Yellow engine. Top car one shot. Ali. Top car one shot. Right here. Oh no, you dropped. She's one shot. Oh, man.
What's that? Right here. Two shot on you.
Yeah, I'm dead.
And we are getting the game that we hoped for after all of those resets. We were talking a lot about the comms that we were hearing. How calm, how calculated Command Station and Pink Sakura sound. And not only that, Sin, but, Reverb only tuning in when he needed to, when there was like a lull in the comms. He wasn't speaking over anyone. He gives a lot of respect to these players.
Definitely does, and the comms definitely sound very, very calm, and you can tell how experienced that these players are with their comms. They're not getting checked out. They're staying calm. They're not repeating themselves. They're listening to one another. If someone says turn around and shoot, they're both shooting. We did just have a little flank come up. I missed Rogan Cranberry, but it didn't work out.
It didn't work out. They only lost the one. Ooh, as I say it, nice shots, though. The headshot onto Cranberry. It's not going to be enough. She still gets the assist, though, so now we're just seeing these one-offs. Finally, that is going to be the double kill. It's Command Station that takes it home. Both players now on the side of Cobra are in the double digits for kills, looking at only 2 away, but 4 apparently, right? Because I think we're going for 20 for the side of Rogue and Cranberry.
Yeah, both in double-digit kills and both holding 5 assists. So really, really working together as a team, hitting their shots. What a nice little nade right there, too, from Pink. Takes down Rogue. She knows that Cranberry is back there. Pops the OB before she shoots, and just because she popped that OB, she just for a second missed that, shield down kill that she could have had there.
Nice little split on the fight, though, and that was fantastic. Command Station didn't take very much damage. That was a situation where Cranberries and Rogue, they didn't really know exactly who to target just because it was constant vision breaks. So the first one does go in favor of Pink Sakura and Command Station, and again, we're back to best of 3s, so Streets could be the last one, but I don't know about you, Sin. I don't want to see any more sweeps. I would love to see a bit of a comeback right now from Rogue and Cranberry.
I definitely want to see these two teams go to a game 3. I definitely want to see them get to Solitude. I think that would be a really good matchup between these two teams. But if we're looking at the board here, peep those assists.
7.0, look at the KDA.
Yeah, the KDA and the assists on the Cobra team right now. 5 and 6, they're really, really, really working together there. 62%, both team members over 60% accuracy, so damage dealt to both over 4,000. Like if we're just looking at stats alone, absolutely phenomenal on both sides, but Pink and Command Station just kind of coming out on top.
Yeah, I've already said it before. There are certain teams that kind of name their game, and the remainder have to be reactive rather than proactive. And there are times that reactive is better than proactive. But when it comes to Command Station and Pink Sakura sort of running this rift and saying you have to play based on when we want to aggress, you gotta feel good if you're a Command Station and Pink Sakura fan. And I know we've got a bunch of those right now in Twitch chat.
Yeah, something that's really noticeable with them on the map too. Pink and Command Station kind of really controlled that map there. I feel like when you hold down top mid on Aquarius, it's really easy to kind of know where people are spawning from. And once you kind of hold that section down, it's just kind of a going back and forth and making sure that you're breaking up the other team's movement. And they did just that on Aquarius. So Streets is next. I love Streets. I'm excited to see them play on Streets. What about you, Jolly?
Yeah. Streets it's dirty, right? I mean, and I don't mean that by like, the streets are dirty. They're relatively clean, actually. I feel the city does a pretty good job here on the streets. But you have a lot of these quick, dirty fights, right? Where you come around a corner and you're facing one, if not two. You have to find some sort of vision break. You have to find some sort of barrier to hide yourself. And so it really comes down to how quickly you can reposition yourself and who can get those headshots. It's a nice start here for Cranberry, throwing the grenade. She takes a lot of damage immediately, though. You got to see Miss Rogue in on the fight. And there we go. It's now a 2v2. And it is 2 for Rogue.
2 for Rogue on the board. Camo coming up in 7 seconds right there in the mid. Anybody who gets the camo, it could be a really good start for this game. Again, too early in the game to kind of make a call on who's gonna catch the lead here. I don't really have any predictions for this game personally. What about you, Jolly? Do you have any idea or prediction of what way this game is gonna swing?
Yeah, if I'm not forced into it, I don't like to say things because I always end up being wrong and it feels like a caster curse situation. My hope, though, is, as I mentioned before, I want to see a full series, right? I want to see Rogue and Cranberry push Command Station and Sakura to their limits, but it does really feel like the groove has been found for this Cobra side. I do like the start, though, right? We're looking at 0 deaths here for Rogue. She's already got the 3 kills, well on her way to a spree.
Definitely well on our way to a spree, and we love seeing these spree medals pop up in 2v2s. It gives us a little spice and makes things exciting. We have Rogue popping out of tires over here. So, Command Station and Pink are going to answer back, and they're going to answer back soon. At least we hope, because if not, they're going to kind of get in that danger zone again. But we did just see them in the danger zone and make a comeback. So it could go either way. I feel like Command and Pink are both players who kind of pounce on you when you least expect it.
Yeah, and I think they also recognize, hey, Miss Rogue, she's off to a really solid start. Let's slow this game down. That's what Command Station and Pink Soccer are doing. They're trying to find a solid position so that they can find an advantageous fight or force out an advantageous fight. Miss Rogue and Cranberry, on the other hand, are sticking side by side, as you were saying, Sin. They're holding hands, and some great shots there from Pink Soccer is at least going to get a kill, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Now Command Station on the lower side of this fight. She does have a bit of extra power in her pocket, though.
She did. That was a really good camo grab. She was shooting, taking the shots up there in tires, then casually slid down and just picked up the camo. So right there, she didn't shoot. She let her teammate know, hey, this is where they are, and now we're going to see the flank. Command is just scooting up, not doing any shots yet. She doesn't want to do anything. Gets Cranberry down. Rogue knows that she's there.
Oh my god, that was brilliantly done. Absolutely beautiful. The positioning on that one, kind of strafing along either side of that pillar. I can never pull that off. I always end up turning my back towards the enemy. But Miss Rogue and Cranberry are definitely feeling themselves. They've got a 3-kill lead right now, and slowing the game down has helped for Pink Soccer and Command Station. But you know what? I want to check in with Rogue and Cranberry because we got to hear how this Cobra side is doing. Very calm and collected. Let's see how Rogue and Cranberry are feeling about themselves in this game too.
Yeah, I think
we can ISO her. She's alone. Mana side. The other one is A. I'm looking for her.
Yeah, one's 2 steps.
We're just running.
I think they just went like to.
I'm just gonna stay like B side for a second.
One's on my tires. I killed one tires. One's tires.
Might run away. I went laundry.
Yeah, I couldn't see where she went.
She's gonna squad spawn at cafe. I'm just gonna back off. We got a trade. They're both in rail. Oh shit. I'm getting away. One might tell my B stairs.
Back up. One's your planners. One shot. Nice. Other one's laundry.
Laundry here. I got her.
Nice.
Okay. Double kill.
5 seconds on camo.
I'm gonna shroud this. Okay.
Okay. I'm just looking top. So for a second, they might push my driveway. If you shroud it, I'm good. Okay. I'm out. Right. I'm just gonna walk back towards you.
Zero, one's B-Real Sakura, the other one was C.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your heaven. I'm gonna jump out of it.
Alright.
Mid map. She's alone. She's alone. Come on. She's bottom me.
Fighter.
Oh, the other
I'm flipping her left side.
Tires is there too. Tires is one shot. She's your blindness. Da. I think she's still there. Yeah, she's still there. Nice nade. Good job.
Double kill.
Nice one C.
Savage. Good spawn PD. I left
Here
it.
you. I'm top C. I could walk up mid or just give us a second here. We have a big lead. They're both B. They both just ran into B.
Okay.
I'm not taking a lot of damage. Might come my commando.
Okay.
Yeah, one's on my C-stairs now. And the other one's your laundry.
One's bottom middle.
Laundry. One shot.
She went B-Real. She's gonna live.
I'm gonna win it.
They're both gonna spawn together.
Hunter.
I'm here. Fight, Ali.
Just a one shot. I didn't know she was still on the angle. I have shred.
They're gonna be B-Real still, I think.
Alright, and one's purple.
Okay, what's my PD?
I'm looking at your PD. Tires. Then the other one's gonna push my cafe.
I killed Tires. The other one's your bottom A. Going behind you.
My grandma. I'm just waiting for her spawner. I'm still stuck in the tread.
Bottom middle. Nice, another one went Tires. It was Ali. She's behind you.
I'm watching her chasing. Got her. She might spawn C. I crashed. My game crashed. Or, wait, it didn't.
Yeah, it crashed.
It did crash, okay. It's 16-9. You have been removed from gameplay because your client failed an integrity check. Please ensure you have the easy anti-cheat, sir.
We even got to hear the confirmation of, oh no, I crashed. The last thing you want when you are fighting for your chance to play in the grand finals and get a bigger chunk of that $500 prize. We do have a set scoreline right now, Sin, of 16-9, if I wrote that down correctly.
I do believe that is correct. 16-9. Hey, crashes happen, it happens to the best of us. It happens totally out of our control. So we're going to give them a second to reset the lobby and build it back up. But 16-9. What do you think about what we were seeing so far, Jolly?
I loved listening in on the comms, and I also like how much time we get to kind of hear how stable, I suppose, they are between the teams. And I'm still really impressed with Rogue and Cranberries. They are finding a lot of successful fights. A lot of these nade fights, yes, I'm seeing a few mistakes, but that's to be expected. So I have a good feeling that we are going to see a game number 3 on this one, as long as Rogue and Cranberry can maintain the lead that they have, which is 7 kills up right now.
So it looks like they're going to kind of figure it out in chat, but we already know what's going on. Oh, we need 7. We need 18. You all need 25.
I love it. That is, a solid way to think about it there. 9, of course, for the side of Eagle here. 16-4 Cobra. Wow. Fast math.
And that was kind of that game was a little bit slower than what I thought it was going to be off the bat. I thought that it was going to be a little bit faster, but I'm wondering if each team here is kind of like, okay, we got to play this a little bit more calculated. We got to slow down a little bit, work things out a little bit more, and just kind of see where the game goes before kind of making that, those aggressive pushes that we were just seeing. I think that it slowed down a lot.
It did, and it was a calculated slowdown, right? It's like it's not really hesitating so much as having a little bit of trepidation, right, as you move forward, wanting to make every second count. And we were talking, while those comms were going, one of the things that really stood out to me in this matchup right now is just the fact that Rogue and Cranberry, they found themselves like solidified, right, having this lead, and Command Station Pink Sakura, they offer a lot. Look at that, though. Rogue is really on one right now.
Rogue is definitely on one, and Rogue just had some really good, clean camo grabs. too. So did Command Station though, back and forth, and you know, in mid,
kill.
that camo down there in center mid, and each team is really utilizing it. They're really fighting for it. Each team wants the power-ups. Each team wants to be in control of the sandbox here, and we're seeing it.
I like how we got to see the drop as well right there at the end.
Yes.
Only so many highlights you can go through when we're only halfway through a match, but it felt like it was a really fast-paced game, and then you look at the time and you're like, wow, there's only 6 minutes left on the clock, right? We're already more than halfway through it, but it's so stable of a game, and this is what I want to see. I want to see less sweeps. We'll say it again, don't bring out the cleaning supplies in a women's tournament, all right? Keep those things away, give me a full series, give me more to talk about.
And I'm really excited to see this series and where it kicks off. We are just waiting for a full, I'll say confirmation from admin, just to make sure that we're giving you all the correct information. And I think while we wait for that, we're actually going to go into a very quick break. So we're going to take a quick break, go get some water, get some snacks, and we will see you again here in a couple minutes, and we'll continue this off. So we will be right back.
Okay, just like that, we are back. Hopefully you are back from grabbing your snacks and drinks here. Just to explain what has happened is with Halo Infinite, we do the differential between the score lines, and since it was 16-9, that differential is 7, which means that Pink and Command Station need 25 to win. Cranberries and Rogue just need 18.
Very happy that we figured that out and we're able to explain that too, just so nobody else was confused, because we'll admit we were both a little confused ourselves too.
I'm always confused.
Yeah, a little confused there. Didn't really know what was going on, but we got it sorted out, and we do have a battle down here for camo. Again, I think Cranberry actually just got away with it too. Made a really quick grab. She did. She got away with the camo. What a nice grab that she did. And a lucky one, if that, but she got it, which means she's probably walking around this map and getting ready to gather some information for her team. But Pink's not afraid, and neither is Command Station, and they're actively looking for her.
Ooh, and now it's a 1v1. Command Station gets taken down very quickly. Pink Soccer says, yeah, I'm not even gonna try to risk that one. Let's wait for the respawn to come through. Miss Rogue pokes her head around the corner, though, and a brilliant grenade is going to secure another kill.
What a nice grenade that was too. And Command Station kind of hiding back here. She saw Miss Rogue playing ring around the pillar right here, but Command Station answers back and says, I'm here, I see you, you can't hide from me.
Maybe Pink Soccer and Command Station needed that little mental reset, right? Having those numbers go back to 0, even though they need more points, 7 more points than Rogue and Cranberry. Still, sometimes that mental change can be huge. Command Station gets taken down, though, and in that 1v1, it's a double beat down. Both Cranberry and Sakura go down.
And 2 down, a little bit of a difficult position to be in too, especially after a reset. We do have camo popping up again. And did you see that? She just shot over there and blew up that grenade. Again, one of those situations where it's like, if I can't have it, you can't have it either.
There we go. Oh, the punch in thin air. I prefer to see that than the back smack. Just because it always feels so brutal. It feels so wrong, especially as a Combat Evolved player, a Halo 2 player. Good start though, coming out of Pink Soccer and Command Station. It was a pretty firm hold that Rogue and Cranberry had before we had this reset, so they're at least holding their own. But if this trend continues, they still need 7 more points, so they have to get a bigger lead than what they have right now. That active camo is certainly going to help.
It certainly is going to help, and with the active camo also grabs that repulse too, so another good thing to say. And I think that was that Miss Rogue? She was. Miss Rogue was inside of tires and she walked right by at first, but it doesn't work out. Miss Rogue does get taken down by Command Station again with that camo, showing why it's really important to kind of get this camo on this map.
Yeah, and you could tell that play was certainly saved with the comms from Pink Soccer. She says, Command Station, hey, active camo is running out, and just so we know, we've got a little hideaway here. We've got a Hermit trying to make their way into enemy lines, and so many back and forths here, but it is going to be Command Station that comes out ahead and holds a lead of 5 kills.
And 2 do go down briefly for Cranberry and Rogue, so they're gonna have to kind of answer back here very soon to kind of make sure that things work out in their favor. This map is a fun map. I feel like we are seeing a lot of back and forth and stuff, and just like that, a perfect out of Pink.
I love it. I look over at the chat and I literally said the exact same thing, Freezy. Okay, so don't feel. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, so the point differential between the two, and essentially you just say, hey, one team, no matter what, has to hit that 25. The other team has the differential subtracted. And that was, as I mentioned, a 7-kill differential. If anybody else didn't quite catch that or is also feeling slow today, like me.
And it's totally okay, because we also, I did not know what that was at first either. I'd have that explained too. So if you're just not learning about that in chat, it's totally fine. We're all on the same page here. Pink with camo right now, going inside of ATM, walking around, gonna get some information for her team, not making any shots yet because she doesn't want to give herself away. Doesn't go through the glass because she knows if she breaks the glass, it's going to make a noise. Command Station kind of trying to play her life and also make some moves over here. Cranberry directly in front of her. We might see Command Station and Cranberry kind of do a little 1v1
Wow.
in Cranberry. That was so fast.
That was beautiful. Getting those headshots, excellent flash. You're also going to get a little bit of assistance from the teammate there. What a change, though. We're looking at now a 10-kill differential. I do feel like in the last 30 seconds or so, Rogue and Cranberry, they're saying, hey, we need to slow this down again. That's where we were finding success. And look, they were able to kind of turn some of these fights around. So they still need to double their score to come out ahead here. You only need 6 more kills, though, for Pink Soccer and Command Station to make this one a sweep.
And sometimes slowing it down isn't a bad thing. Sometimes slowing it down is just what the team needs to kind of, you know, get their ducks in a row and continue to keep going. So this whole slowdown thing, very, very calculated. We're gonna see how it plays out as well. Camo is up in 20 seconds, so they still have some time to kind of make a play and get ready for it. It looks like no one really wants to peek out. Everyone's just waiting. Rogue knows that someone is over there.
Yeah, and that's the thing is Rogue and Cranberry, they can want to play slow, but the problem at this point is that the lead is in favor of Pink Soccer and Command Station. If they decide to mirror that strategy and slow things down themselves, that means somebody's going to have to poke their head out. Somebody's going to have to get out of position, and it's Command Station that finds the first shots here onto Cranberry and Rogue.
And she does take, you know, gets damaged on both players right there, and she's going to try to finish it off. Doesn't quite get it, knows to back off. Has to play her life. She can't go down in that gun battle. It's really important for her to stay alive. Pink making it away, or making out with the camo though, and it looks like Pink's going to try to do a flank.
And this has been, active camo has been picked up by Pink Soccer and Command Station, I think, every single time so far after this reset. Look at that turnaround, though. That's the kind of teamwork I'm talking about. Command Station is there and available. Might be a double. It is a swap back and forth, but it's a double kill at least for Pink Soccer.
So that means 4 more kills are needed for Pink and Command to take this lead and win. and only 8 are needed for Rogue and Cranberry. So Rogue and Cranberry kind of in the danger area. I feel like the danger area is about 5-6 kills difference. I call that the danger zone. You get down there and it's like you kind of have to really start playing perfect Halo in order to get that momentum back and catch up.
Yeah, and that momentum is certainly something that certain players, certain teams really carry forward. And you gotta feel good if you're Command Station, or her mom, because she's sitting at 12, 3, and 4 right now. That little bit of a recalibration as they swap back and got the reset was huge. No way that didn't stick.
I definitely thought that we were about to see a stick.
Judge.
Wow. And Command and Pink, 11 and 12 kills right now. You know, they only need 2 more kills to kind of take this, and if they take this, then that means it's, you know, we're not going to a game 3. So Rogue and Cranberry definitely need to kind of pick it up. One kill needed.
Oh, and there's the fight already. Cranberry does come out ahead, but hey, you can only take so much damage before you go down. A smack and a shot is all that is needed here for Pink Sakura and Command Station to quite decisively, at least in a 2-0, take this series.
And what a series that was right there. So it does look like Pink and Command are going to continue their journey. Unfortunately, this is the end for Miss Rogue and Cranberry. But what's some game? What games out of them? Like, that was absolutely incredible to see, and it's really cool to see them continue to come back. So I want to make sure that, you know, congratulations on getting this far and playing absolutely phenomenal gameplay. And it's always a pleasure to cast both Cranberry and Rogue. It's always a pleasure to cast their gameplay.
Yeah, I really like this duo too. You know, I am so much more familiar with Pink Sakura and Command Station having, you know, swap back and forth. Like I mentioned, Cranberry and Pink Sakura are very frequently on a team, or at least have been in the past, so they're familiar with each other's playstyle. But there was bright, shining moments from both Miss Rogue and Cranberry, some incredible double kills in particular, or team wipes, really solid positioning coming out of them. So that is certainly not the last we will see of these gals, and hopefully we get to see them very soon, but not anymore tonight. It is Pink Sakura and Command Station who move on. As we can see, Airborne Vanessa and SEI are at 1-1 with Cosmic and Gishlane. So we're going to see how that fares and who else we are going to see in the Elimination semis after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We got more of the Women of Halo 2v2 Open Tournament here on LVT.
Double kill.
All right, everybody, we are back and we're getting incredibly close to that grand finals as we find ourselves in elimination semifinals. We have SEI with Airborne Vanessa and the team we just watched, the duo we just watched, Pink Sakura and Command Station, and we're jumping right in here.
Double kill.
Jolly and Illicity, take it away.
Rewatch it. Are we seeing replays? Oh, no. Okay. Wait. I'm confused again. Sin, I need help, Sin.
I'm looking. I'm so sorry. I was trying to figure it out too. I'm so sorry.
I'm panicking.
No, I believe that this is a new game. New game right here. Recharge is the first game that we're going to see. Yep, so this is the first game that we're going to see of the day. We do have two back inside of gold pipes, orange pipes, whatever you want to call them. I've heard them go both ways. I personally call them gold. Well, I guess it depends on what side I'm on. Nice shock right there out of pink, though.
Yeah, well, for dogs, all the pipes are gray, so we'll see how it plays out for these gals. I've always been curious about colorblind mode in games and how people fare with that, how much of a difference it makes. It's very, very interesting. But speaking of interesting, let's take a look at Pink Sakura's kill spread right now. She's sitting at 5-1-1, and it looks like, big surprise, Pink Sakura and Command Station, they're comfy on this map.
Oh, they're absolutely comfortable on this map, that's for sure. But a lot of the ladies playing today are going to be comfortable on this map too, and kind of holding down top glass up here is a move. You have really nice cross map abilities and stuff like that when you're over there, so it's no surprise to see Airborne Vanessa and SEI stay over there and kind of hold this area down.
A nice push forward as well. Command Station is spotted out. Wow, beautiful slide. It looked like it was actually taken too early, but her timing is immaculate. That's both members down, either player finding a kill, and now it's double digits here for Pink Sakura and Command Station.
And in that chaos right there, Command Station made it out with the camo, so what a win on her end, right? She goes down there, she makes it out alive and gets the camo. She's helping cross map right now. Pink takes one down. Command Station sees the other, knows where she's going, tries to get some shots, doesn't quite connect all the way, but does grab the shock rifle and has camo still, so she's very, very dangerous at this moment in time on this map.
Always. She's always dangerous, especially when she's got the mom buff, right? I mean,
yes.
There's not a lot of players that have that advantage with them, and Command Station, I swear, every single time her mom comes in, it's like this little spark is ignited in her. It's adorable. I love it. I am creating this story in my head. I really have no idea how it happens, but it is a fairy tale to me. Command Station and Pink Sakura, though, they are not going to relent at all. They're finding these single picks, and not only that, it seems like so far in all these maps, all these games, once they have control of the power weapons, right, of those power-ups, it's almost impossible to regain it back.
It is almost impossible for them to gain it back, but we have been seeing them both go for it, so both of them want it. It's just a matter of who's going to get there first. Command Station and Pink are in the lead right now, 15-7. They definitely have a hefty lead right here. Airborne Vanessa and SEI are going to have to do something very quickly if they want to kind of, flip the script here. Camo is going to be coming up in about 5 seconds now, so we are probably going to see a battle going on for camo down here in center pit.
That's what we need to see, is a battle and not just one team kind of oppressively taking control of that. And look, Airborne Vanessa ends up falling. Command Station barely staying alive. She's going to drop down. It's a miss on the plasma, but it is another trade across the board.
And a lot of trades we've been seeing today, and now it's only a 7-kill difference, so it still can go any way. Still have decent amount of time left. It's just about who's going to get there first, and now it's only a 6-kill difference. Very, very easy for them to catch up, but it's a matter of if they're actually going to have the gas to be able to do it.
I think Command Station is shooting for, best overall KDA in the tournament because her numbers have been astounding. Very, very low deaths. She's had, close to double-digit KDAs after each of these games, and she's not going to slow down anytime soon. But that gap is closing slightly as Airborne Vanessa and SEI find themselves a little more leverage here. Maybe it's another good opportunity, and it looked like such a good one, but out of nowhere comes Pink Sakura.
It almost looked like Airborne Vanessa and SEI were about to do a push on Command Station and Pink, but Command was like a nightmare. She was there right behind you and ready to answer. She knew what they were thinking and she broke it down before it happened, keeping them in the lead too. You know, they could have just had a full team sweep there. Wow.
And when it comes to these trades now occurring when you're behind 6 kills and the enemy only needs 5 to win, these single trades just aren't going to do it. You need to slow the game down. You need to stick together as a team, and you have to hope that your comms are really secure. Again, the unfortunate side of that is, hey, the enemy team can use that same strategy. Stop it, bodies.
Yeah, just feet hanging there.
Y'all are going to give me nightmares.
Tons of grenades going off back here inside of pipe. Oh, man. Peeped up just a little bit and Command Station answered. Sometimes all it takes is a little peek and one of these ladies are right there waiting and just ready to snipe your head off, and we just saw it happen.
Now it's getting down to the nitty gritty, especially if you get one more kill here. Nice nade detecting the active camo there. I like the strategy by Airborne Vanessa. Hey, try not to move, assume that I went across, and still, Infinite's just like, you know what, let's throw some more hanging bodies out there to terrify Jolly.
Yeah, there's definitely, we've seen our fair share of hanging bodies, that's for sure. SEI kind of hanging out over here. She's looking around. She knows that everyone's across. She doesn't want to peek out too far because, like we just learned, you peek out too far, it can be too much. Battling Command Station right here. Command Station was, did you see that? She was one shot right there, but she still came out on top, but she did get taken down last second, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Does not matter. Pink and Command Station are going to be the winners of this first game on Recharge.
A little bit quicker on the draw in that instance, and it is, you know, game number 1 here, but this is going to determine who is able to move up and take down the other lower bracket winner. So let's take a look at these stats, these numbers, and there it is. I was talking about the KDA for Command Station, and my gosh, she could not be more consistent.
That's true. She's top KD in the lobby. And 2, I will say between both teams, I was kind of expecting the kill difference to be a little bit closer. Look at this accuracy, though, on both sides. Pink with 74% accuracy. Command Station 64. You know, like these are great numbers. Like, these ladies absolutely know how to play.
I also like to see the difference between Command Station and Pink Sakura here, because look at the most shots fired and the most shots hit by Command Station, and then Pink Sakura actually has the least shots fired, but she still has more shots hit than the enemy team. So target accuracy and, like you were talking about, Sin, the ability to instantly react and respond to things is what a lot of these games come down to. Of course, it's Halo, no big duh, but these teams are so adept at navigating around these maps that I am expecting everything to be another nail biter, right? Take out your heart medication, make sure you put an extra pad on the chair so you don't wear out the edge of that seat like I am.
Yeah, that's totally true, Jolly. And speaking of reaction times, we're going into live fire. This is a smaller map. This is where reaction time is really gonna matter, especially when we're gonna get a battle for this S7 right here in the center at the start of the game.
We should always be battling for the S7 in this game. Command Station, she goes in with no shields, but she's able to get the shot up. Airborne Vanessa falling behind on that. Command Station gets the sniper. She's not going to be able to get the hit, but she does scare the enemy. Oh, and it's a perfectly placed grenade. That is going to swap that S7 back over.
She does. Oh my goodness! And this, again, this is definitely starting out pretty fast. Definitely what I kind of pictured for live fire right there. A lot of back and forth. Snipers out of ammo, so it is dead. No game left for the sniper. So we gotta wait for the sniper to respawn again to see some quick action like that.
Yeah, because that is honestly the strategy of live fire. For 2s, play it slow unless you are going for the power-up or you are going for the power weapon. And it's a good start here for Pink Sakura and Command Station. Very oppressive. Loving the use of the repulsor.
And top tower, I like to call top tower a power position. When you go up there, you're up above, you can kind of see everything. Pink and Command know that someone was back there on back green. They're both looking. SEI kind of waiting for her teammate, making sure that she helps clean up. They do take down Command Station, and we do have Pink up here on Nest Bridge, just fighting for her life, trying to get out of there.
Nice dash away to avoid getting hit. Good recognition there as well from Command Station saying, okay, this is not a fight that I'm going to win. Even though she got some really solid shots off on 2 members, she also didn't have any shields, and 1 shot is all it's going to take. Pink Soccer and Command Station have the lead. It's only a 2-kill lead, but we know how firmly they can grasp hold of a win and maintain that.
Yeah, they can definitely maintain this lead. And something also to kind of say is these teams right now, both teams are kind of holding hands. They're definitely playing closer together than what we saw previously. And it's probably because this map is smaller. We did just have a little surprise there. And it does look like it was about to... Oh, from the grave stick.
Wow.
Nice.
No way. That, all right. I swear, I've seen some sticks that just went through bodies. That was not one that I was expecting. Real quick, when it comes to those nades, Pink Sakura trying to drop down. She realizes she's pinched between 2 members. She is going to fall, but it's a trade, 1 for 1, and the S7 goes to Command Station yet again.
I feel like she's had the S7 every single time it's spawned this whole game, which doesn't surprise me. You know, it's usually always in her hand. A nice little repulse right there up through little I call it parachute. People have other names for it, but I call it parachute. She shot right up there. She's gonna kind of go over and cuts and look over and see if she sees anybody. Does do some damage, finishes it off with a kill, and it looks like she's gonna kind of walk around with the sniper still. Wants to make sure that she can use it. Repulses herself up so she can see all over the map. You're seeing a lot of players do that. A really nice move on this map. You know, repulse yourself up, spin around a little bit, get some information, come back down, let your team know, and that's what she just did.
And that would have been such a good move, too, had she gotten any sight line of the enemy, because what happened there was you had a respawn coming in. You know they're going to be around the same area, but you're not sure if Airborne Vanessa actually maintained her position there. So, man, it looked good for Command Station to move in. She's still got 2 shots on that S7, though, so she's feeling okay with running rampant on this bridge and just trying to spot out the enemy. You're talking about holding hands, and they are certainly doing that plenty soon.
They're definitely doing it a lot more than what Airborne Vanessa and SEI are right now, which you can kind of see in the scoreboard a little bit. Oh my gosh! That is why we say you need to make sure if you're playing against Command Station that you get the sniper and not her. That was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, good luck is the problem, though. She's so oppressive when it comes to this bridge, and oh my goodness, Airborne Vanessa says, all right, I'm gonna drop down, and little did she know, that's the exact plan the Pink Soccer and Command Station had set up for themselves. Now doubled the score of the enemy team.
And approaching the danger zone, you know, but we did see kind of this happen the first game, right? Like we saw one team trail behind and then come back and catch up. So that could be what we're about to witness right now. It just depends on if they have the gas to kind of keep up, because Command Station and Pink are definitely showing that they're very aggressive right now, and they're not gonna kind of let up anytime soon. It looks like Command Station's also about to set herself up to grab the sniper yet again, and Camo is up in 4 seconds as well.
Ooh. And they're gonna kind of split their endeavors here. There's the Killjoy. Can she manage the double? She does. And being the last woman standing, she's gonna have easy access to that camo and then make their way over to that S7 spawn, because it is just ripe for the pickin', waiting to be jumped on. A nice potential pinch play here. Airborne Vanessa on her own, though.
I think that Command Station respawned and actually grabbed that sniper again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If anybody else gets it, something went wrong in the game. Ooh, so low. You can only be so invisible with active camo.
And sure enough, she has the sniper. Oh, what a nice little turnaround finish right there on Airborne Vanessa. She turns around, finishes up the kill that Pink put the damage in on. What a fast spin, too. Looks like she's trying to get a 360.
And let's see here, moving towards that respawn side, or where they assume the respawn was going to come through a little bit too quickly. It actually swapped sides, but there's still 1 shot left in that S7. Can you make it worth it? It's okay that it missed, because he got a lot of damage down still, but the stick is going to miss. A beautiful play, solid teamwork from Airborne Vanessa and SEI.
And we're only at a 5-kill difference right now, so still anyone's game. 5 minutes left in the game. 13-18 is going to be the score. Command Station leading this lobby right now in kills. 13 kills. Up right behind is going to be Sahaya and Pink. They're both at 7, and Airborne Vanessa at 6. So Command Station really just kind of letting everybody know, like, this is my lobby and I'm here to win.
Yeah, it's almost as though her name is not just indicative of her experience with the Air Force, but also she takes command of every single map that she is on. She's really pulling it out right now. 13, 3, and 7. Again, consistency. I never see this girl fall below like a 5.0 KDA. If something like that happens, I mean, I expect that something dire is going on in her life.
That is true. I've never seen her really kind of sink below that number as well. She's always a top tier player, always ready to do business. Sniper is up again in 4 seconds, and they might get this sniper again. They've had the sniper almost every single time it's came up.
Yeah, Airborne Vanessa can't get close enough now. No way.
I think she might have just naded herself there.
It certainly looked like a possibility, especially given the fact that the shields were down on Command Station back there. And hey, speaking of Command Station, look what she has, guys. She's got she's got the S7 again, yeah, and she's got a nice little vantage point here. She doesn't have the repulsor this time, so she can't toss herself in the air, but she does have her teammate hot on her tail, and a nice opportunity to either stop that active camo take or make the first jump on it.
And Sahaya and Airborne Vanessa, it looks like they might not go for the camo just because they only, you know, it's a 1-kill difference right here, and this might be it right now. Command Station makes way with the camo too. Look at her go.
No more. I want to see a sniper. Ah, come on. I wanted to see a final kill with that S7. She's got the camo. Saya and Airborne Vanessa are just running for their lives. There's not really much you can do here. Nice repulsor play, but it's not going to be enough. There is a beautiful win, and it's not unanticipated, being Pink Sakura and Command Station, players that we know consistently reign supreme.
They definitely show consistent gameplay as well, and right here, you know, we're seeing it again. So they take the series. They took that game too. I kind of felt like it was gonna go in the way of Command Station and Pink. I'm not gonna lie here. Command Station just seems like she is in her zone right now. She is ready. She is playing so 9.7.
I know.
She's playing so consistent today, and that is so important when you play these type of tournaments. Both of them, Pink and Command, have just been overall. But look at their accuracy. Oh my gosh, on each team's accuracy is like the same on each team right now.
That's absurd. I mean, above 55% across the board is a fantastic number to hit. And, you know, Airborne Vanessa just falling a little bit behind on that one. It was definitely a tough game for her. And unfortunately, we do have to say goodbyes. We're in the elimination side of this bracket. But that makes me wonder what the heck happened earlier on with Pink Sakura going up against Zev and Heartbreak to lose based on how well they are doing right now as Command Station now makes their way into the elimination finals, and it's a rematch. So actually, as I asked that question, we get to see it answered here after a very quick break. We're already in the elimination finals. The upper finals are currently being held by Divine, Damsel, and Queen. So after the series, we get to see who is going to face off against them and go for the big chunk of that $500 grand prize. So don't go anywhere. Get up. Well, at least get up. Get the blood flowing. You know, get your heart moving. We don't want any blood clots in here. So we'll be right back for more of Women of Halo 2v2 on LVT.
Welcome back to the Women of Halo 2v2 presented by LVT. And look what we have here, Eliminations Finals. And just like Jolly said just a few minutes ago, this is a rematch between Command Station, Pink Sakura, and Zev JP and Heartbreak. And here we go.
Yeah, a rematch that we didn't get to see. And I was really curious about it. Of all the things that we saw that happened in the bracket that was off broadcast, I'm like, man, I want to know what happened here to where Command Station and Pink Sakura fell. It was a 2-1 series, and now we get to see that replay with more on the line, Sin.
Absolutely, more on the line, and you know, it's kind of a really fun rematch that we're gonna see. We were curious what was going on in the beginning, and now we might actually see what happened. Zev kicking butt all day today. Something that's really cool to mention about Zev is this is Zev's first Halo competitively. Like the first time that she's ever like, you know, really took Halo seriously was Halo Infinite, but she did play Halo 4 free for all. But she's played in most of the HCS Opens, and the best she ever placed was first in her first year of competitive play in an esports club, and it was in a Halo Infinite Development League, and that was when she was 18 years old, and she's still out here kicking butt and like doing things, you know, and all the way out here in the Elim finals. So that's awesome to see, and just so awesome to see her continue to grow and thrive in the competitive Halo scene. It's really a treat, truly, to see someone grow in this space.
It is, especially because a lot of us are like oldies. Like, I hate to say that, but you know, especially in the esports scene, I'm feeling real old. A younger player having gotten in, especially starting with free for all, right? That is a daunting task on its own. But I love how you point out, Sin, that the best place she ever took was number 1, which is fantastic. And that just means that she's got so much to prove. So I really think that this matchup with Miss Heartbreak is fantastic for these two. I'd love to see her play with other people, but I would also love to see them come out ahead here in this matchup and take down the big bad of Pink Sakura and Command Station. I don't know though, because it is a steep hill to climb.
A very steep hill to climb indeed, but look, Zev makes it out with the camo right there. Zev is like a camo goblin. Every time there's been camo on the map, she's at it. She's literally gotten it every single time. It's like a shiny trinket she likes to keep in her pocket. She's always getting it. She's not gonna stop, and I truly admire that. She's not afraid to go out there and get it. She's going up against Command Station, gets taken down though on the side by Pink. Miss Heartbreak up here trying to live, trying to play her life. I don't think that she knows that someone is about to creep up on her though.
Ooh, a nice attempt to get around the corner there. Yeah, I do like how Zev had that active camo there, and she was like, what, do something? And she just kind of ran at the enemy. It didn't work out for her, but still controlling these power points is huge against a team like Pink Sakura and Command Station, because, you know, I've mentioned it before, to regain that control after they have it is nigh impossible. But if you manage to take it in the early parts of the game, it does become a bit of an Achilles heel for this duo.
It does become a little bit of an issue too, and you know, Command Station and Pink, they're warmed up, they just played, but look at that, Command Station just took down Miss Heartbreak when Miss Heartbreak tried to slide away, wasn't quite fast enough. Command Station was able to connect and kind of finish it off right there. 5 to 12, still a pretty hefty, you know, little bit of a difference here. But that's not to say that they can't do it. We've seen them turn it around before.
We've seen that. It's a good start to it. And this game has really just started. This is one of the fastest paced games that we've actually seen all day today in this tournament. Already the fact that, you know, we're past double digits for one of these teams and we're just under 2 minutes in is certainly a sight to behold. That means Command Station and Pink Sakura, they want to end it quickly, but if Zev and Heartbreak can kind of slow the pace of this game down, they might find themselves an advantage.
And that's something they're really going to have to do, is slow it down here a little bit. You know, previously when we watched them in all of the series, they were both very aggressive players. They were both not afraid to push. They were not afraid to make that move. But right now, them making the push is kind of causing them to kind of go up in these 1v1 battles. And when they're in these 1v1 battles, it's like the other teammate from Cobra is just on the other side and just kind of pops up out of nowhere and cleans it up and finishes it off.
Well, before the game ends, let's check in on comms with Command Station and Pink Sakura. Hey, it seems like they want to close it out early. Let's see if they are as calm as we expect them to be.
They split spawn for sure.
Yeah. BD maybe? No.
I'm gonna clear back A, hold on. Yeah, one's
Here.
purple, one's higher.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Purple, the other one.
Back A.
Ah, that didn't stick her, dude. Come on, two. I can come here front A. Do it.
Oh no, back A, one shot. Fuck, they top A. Both top A. Nice, your kill. The other one was there. Back A, okay. I spawn with you, I spawn with you.
I fucked up, nice.
Wow, that would have
Don't worry.
ridiculous.
I don't know, that wasn't a headshot, dude.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck? She spawned in
There's
front
that
of me.
spawn, bro. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Okay.
I was doing my super slide and she literally spawned in front of me. That's insane.
Now B.
Okay.
One front A.
One shot.
Nice, the other one was B.
One shot, the other one. Nice.
Nice.
Double kill.
Well, we got about a minute of their comms. Just 6 minutes on the clock, but just 1 kill left in for Pink Soccer and Command Station to start out this best of 5 in their favor.
And this has kind of been a very fast game. I wasn't expecting this game to go this fast. Zev still showing no fear, even though, you know, it's 1 kill difference. They're there waiting. Oh my goodness! And Miss Heartbreak goes down and takes down Command right there. We are on him with Pink. Pink has camo. Pink's kind of peeking around, gonna gather some information, send it back to her team. Miss Heartbreak trying to hide back there, but Pink spots out Zev, but she does not know that Miss Heartbreak is around her, behind her.
It's terrifying. No way, Heartbreak gets eyes on her first, and she's gonna lock in the headshots very quickly and easily. She says, hey, you never turn your back to me. It's a good start for Command Station and Pink Sakura, but again, this is a best of 5 as we're in the elimination finals. So 13-25 might not be where Zev and Miss Heartbreak want to start the series out, but as we know previously, they were able to take down Pink Sakura and Command Station.
They were, so it could easily, you know, flip back on Recharge. Recharge is another map where I feel like all of these ladies are very familiar with it. It's been in, you know, ranked rotation and the ranked arena rotation for a while. This map is typically a map that's played in 2v2s and in HCS Opens, and a lot of these ladies participate in that. So this map should be really, really interesting as well. Recharge, you know, we have camo. We have shock. We have a lot of fun things on this map that these girls are going to know how to utilize, and they're going to not be afraid to utilize them, especially not all at once.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see the shock rifle again as we have on Recharge. That is highly contested. I've seen some amazing plays with it. I've seen some confusing plays with it. I'm excited about all of it though, because we know that there's going to be a point of focus on trying to take over camo and getting some of these power weapons. It's a quick jump by Zev and Heartbreak, but they are going to be exposed if they try to make a move on that. Nicely placed grenade is going to be followed up with another, and down go both members. Pink Sakura says, yoink, that's mine.
Pink Sakura on Command Station just kind of baited that and set that up right there. They both just kind of chilled on triple stack, and C Plat over there and looked down, made sure they had the higher ground for that camo grab, and it actually worked out really nicely in their favor. Pink with camo right now, pushing around back. She knows that she's about to run up on them. They see Zev. She knocks off Zev, gets some shots on Miss Heartbreak, but has to back up. She doesn't want to, you know, completely drain herself of the camo and not be able to utilize it all the way. But it's gone.
Especially when she's got that shock rifle, right? You might as well play it safe. Sure, you have an advantage, but you also have one in your back pocket that can really, you know, clutch out a fight. So, smart play, I gotta say, by both of them, but a much slower start to this game. And of course, when it comes to Recharge, that is to be expected. You got a lot more tunnels. You have a lot less opportunity to just blindly run into the enemy. But Zev is going to find a death screen, and it's now 4-1 in favor of Pink Sakura and Command Station.
Pink still with that shock. The shock does go out of ammo. Zev does take down Pink right there. Miss Heartbreak gets taken down in the process by Command Station. Command Station does trade with Zev. It gets a double, but she does end up going down. But there's still a 3-kill lead in favor of Pink and Command Station. So that trade was, you know, pretty acceptable in my eyes.
Yeah, acceptable is definitely a word that can be used for that. I mean, hey, you know what? If the numbers are in your favor, it is absolutely that. Zev, though, is starting to pop off here. not as much, getting these like team kills when it comes to Zev and Heartbreak right now. It's a lot of this solo play that we're seeing, which can potentially, work in their favor here, but you have to remember who you're going up against, and Recharge feels like a campsite for Pink Soccer and Command Station. These kind of situations of fighting across the map rarely doesn't go in their favor.
It does not. And Miss Heartbreak tried to make a move over there by Trippy Box, does get taken down by Pink. Pink is up there. She calls out Camo. Camo was not picked up by either team. So they did just get Camo, and Pink's going to say, you know what, Camo, and we're going to top it off with the shock.
Well, would you look at that? Control of the powers go to Pink Soccer and Command Station. That means that Zev and Heartbreak are going to start holding hands once again, playing it really safe. And you know what? Now seems like a pretty good time to check in on their comms. Let's see how they are faring mentally.
Go on top C. They're both there, back C.
I'd just get thrown this game. 2 there. Nice. There's still one more. She has shot.
Nah, not gonna live that. She's in white. They're both up. I would leave that. Yeah, I spawn C plat. She's probably pushing an A already.
Yeah,
Push Mangler if you can.
Trying. They're both here. Milking.
They're both one shot.
Nice middle.
One shot. Nice.
Nice
Oh
job.
my god, nice shot.
Shock might
only
be
down
coming up
2.
soon. B-box out and open. B-box one shot.
She'll die. Battits. No, she got out bottom mid. C pad, half. Camo jump.
Camo and
I'm
50.
gonna die. I didn't know she dropped down there.
Top wall.
5.
Camo. One C plat. Sakura.
Playing forward.
Put her right now. She's weak. 2 shot. You got crossed. Nice.
Yep,
Probably just grab camo.
Camo top white.
Batteries one shot. Half all weak.
Fall still
Camo.
one. Bats is stuck. One top gold. Top gold weak.
I'm rotating towards
Camo's
you.
gonna walk at us.
Yeah.
Camo's top A. Keep
Bottom
baiting.
A
They
now.
have nothing. They have
Bottom
nothing to
A.
work with. One's front bats.
Bottom white.
Yeah, I'm here.
Focus bottom white together.
She's gonna go Mang to see.
Yeah, shock. Batteries.
Shock.
Yeah. Shot of her
Oh.
life. There's one
Next me.
one in white. I keep getting far spawned. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
They spawned here.
Here's your help.
Your top white is one
Okay,
shot.
I'm here.
What's your exit? Nice job.
Nice.
Bottom white.
Yeah. One shot. Yellow door. She's getting every trade. Okay, we're only down 5. Some bat ledge.
You push towards long. Push towards long towards me.
I'm trying.
Camo and 20.
One's Mangler. 2A now.
I'm on 10. They're both here on C. Slow down.
Fuck, that nade hit me. And then I back down. Just grab camo. Camo might be pushing you.
Step. Oh.
That's one day. She's probably in
She's C to
C.
you with camo.
Yeah, I'm rotating out.
Camo's bottom white.
Shock should be coming up. Keep rotating.
I got spawn top A. Let's keep going.
Yeah, shock's up.
Okay.
Top white.
Still top white. Dead.
Nice.
Up.
Camo's gonna probably be on us top gold.
You rotating?
You going?
Okay. Two steps. Drop shotgun C-step.
One shot and sink.
remaining.
You just decided to tank it. Bottom white.
I'm in A. If you want to push for B.
I got native from red.
They're so calm. They're so collected. But it's not helping as much as they would like. And we got a little bit of information from production. This is actually fantastic, Sin. In the middle of the tournament, after Zev and Heartbreak beat Pink Soccer and Command Station, they said, wait a second, they have a coach in the middle of the game. I want a coach. So Command Station reached out for a coach. And, now this rematch is, it's coaching, it's evened out in that coaching aspect.
Yeah, so both teams do currently have a coach right now that's helping them out, and you can kind of see it in their gameplay too. You know, when you have someone who's like, hey, camo's up in 2 seconds, it makes it a lot easier for you to be able to kind of make that play and focus on what you're doing. Camo is up right now. Command Station does get taken down. Pink is over there waiting to grab it. Pink does come out on top in that gun battle. Camo's still down there. No one has made the move yet for that camo, probably because if you go down there, it could be a deadly move. But Pink does grab it and makes her way with the camo, getting a really nice win.
No fear. She comes in and she's able to back up Command Station, who almost falls there. Now that active camo can be used for a pinch play, if that's what we want to see here. Good eye coming out of Pink Soccer, recognizing the Heartbreak is likely going to go up and around to Hydro. That she does, but now Zev is meeting up in the middle, and everyone is going to convene here at Hydro. That is a nice, quick melee, and unfortunately for Pink Sakura, she herself meleeed a little bit too early.
And Zev does take someone down right there, 19-24. Command Station and Pink just need one more kill to call this game theirs, but Zev just answered back. Zev is definitely warmed up right now. 12 kills, keeping up with Pink and Command.
Well, if that one kill does go through, Pink Soccer and Command Station are going to be looking at series point, and we want to put the brooms away. Oh, what an unfortunate perspective of just seeing Zev watching as Miss Heartbreak cannot avoid that frag grenade. So there it is, 25 kills, a lot closer of a game. As we can see, 13-25 was how it went on streets, 20-25 for recharge. But this is the last opportunity now that Zev and Mrs. Heartbreak have to stay in this tournament. Only one team's gonna go on to face Queen and Divine Damsel for the big chunk in the grand finals.
And Queen and Divine Damsel are there waiting for whoever is going to win this series. And that was a faster series than what we're used to seeing, and they're already loading into the next game. The next game is going to be on Aquarius. So another game or another map that each team is used to, and we saw each team on this map earlier, and each team kind of ran, they ran this map. So it's going to be really, really exciting to kind of see them go back and play on this map against each other, especially because that was the closest series, that we've seen between these two. It was only a 5-kill difference.
It's also crazy to think about the biggest change that we know that has happened between this series and the last, where Zev and Heartbreak were able to take down Command Station and Pink Sakura, is the addition of that coach. So it just goes to show you how much having that additional voice on the team can provide you, or even give you this mental boost, this ego boost, just saying, hey, I've got somebody else in my corner, I feel more confident in my plays.
I agree with that there too, and Command Station makes out with the OB and does get herself a double kill. 1 kill lead in favor of Pink and Command Station, but it has to feel good to kind of start off the game with a double kill.
I expect Command Station to be on that, the active camo the second that it drops out. Look at this. She's going to run into both members. She does have the support of Pink Sakura, but these are fearless players that want to end the series now and just move on to the grand finals.
And again, something that we talked about earlier, this is the free-for-all map. Command Station is a 2-time grand finalist for HCS free-for-all. She knows this map. She knows this map. She knows where to go on this map. She knows where people are going to spawn on this map. She's very, very comfortable on this map. And you can tell, look at her gameplay right now. 4 kills, kind of leading the lobby, still just starting out. But it just goes to show what type of player she is. She's so well-rounded and ready to go.
Yep. One more, and she's finding herself on a killing spree. Has yet to die. She's pinging out that blue courtyard now. Top mid also being pinged here. As Miss Heartbreak is in a vulnerable position. There's the team play that I'm talking about. And another difference that goes to show you how comfortable they are is look how far apart Command Station and Pink Sakura have been this entire game. They're still coming out ahead in a lot of these fights, though.
They have been kind of more separated than what Zev and Miss Heartbreak have been. We saw last game, Miss Heartbreak was kind of looking back like, hey, Zev, are you still with me? Are you still with me? And here we're kind of seeing them take a step back and separate themselves. Miss Heartbreak getting herself a nice clean kill right there, getting herself a nice double right there, taking down both Pink and Command Station, while Ovi is up in 1 second, allowing her to grab that. So what a nice play.
That's like a chef's kiss situation right there. They spawn up, they try to do something about it, but now you have eyes on Command Station. You gotta figure out the Pink Sakura isn't there. Still feeling okay because, you have the full shields. But it's a quick death from behind. Pink Sakura and Command Station regaining control.
And regaining control fast. 5-kill lead in favor of Command Station and Pink right now, but they're both, working together. Look at their assists, 6 and 4, and then kills 6 and 4. So they're really working together as a team right now. They're doing really, really nice comms. They've been calm and collected. You heard it. Very calm and collected for this game. And especially on this game type, this Aqua can be a map that can play very fast, and if it plays fast, it can get a little hectic. And each time we've checked in with them, they've been calm and collected, and you can see it in their gameplay.
I do think we can also check in with them. I think we got the comms again ready for Command Station and Pink Sakura. This time we're not as close to the end of the game, but maybe we will get some insight into how that coach is helping out on the team.
You almost got it.
Yeah. I spawn behind you. Die, die. Oh, one.
One back, Carbon. She probably went out, friend. They're pushing you.
I kill one, another one, my ex.
Way to victory.
New thrust up and down.
Oh, she didn't die, what the fuck? I'll be.
New
Obi.
thrust is up. OS
Thank you. I'm going for the thruster. I have the thrust.
One Zito's on her.
One shot top yellow. Right there. She's still there. She's right here. Behind you. Be careful. On the bridge or you two? No.
Okay. Absolutely. Where'd you go now? She's in the jump up.
Or...
She went into Yuto.
Okay. Top car. Oh, one. Okay.
Watch out. Front. Going glass to jump up. Let's. Tunnel.
I traded. Below you too, be careful. She's still there. I spawned here below with you. Yeah, she's on blue.
Team nearing victory. Double
You got both?
kill.
Nice.
Yeah. They were that.
Gonna be gold. Pushing?
Yeah, I'm pushing. I don't see anyone.
What?
So don't spawn here.
OS soon.
Okay.
Oh, both on me.
Oh
shit.
no. Oh no. I'm gonna run from the other side.
Yeah, just get that P control.
Yeah, check thrust.
Yeah. Thank you, I have it. Where, Holly?
Top car. One shot.
She's one shot. The YouTube. The other one is behind me. One shot, the blue. Sorry, the blue. One shot.
One top car. I'm bugged now.
On your blue court.
Be insane for that, actually.
What? P1, P1.
Versal.
P1, P1. Behind you, I just listen to her.
Yeah, go there.
Both blue gen.
Okay.
Car 1 and car 2.
Both cards, yeah.
I'm here. I don't see anyone. Oh,
I'm both here. Oh my god, they're just
Oh, no.
holding hands on bridge. You gotta chase that.
he's one hit. Nice.
5 minutes remaining.
Blue you too.
They're so calm and collected, and I'm over here freaking out. Sin, I don't know about you.
I'm definitely freaking out over here, and just like that, that is going to be the game. It looks like Command Station and Pink take it. They do a sweep, and that means that they are moving on to the grand finals, and they are waiting, or I should say Queen 3 and Divine Damsel are waiting for them, and this is going to be one hell of a grand finals, and that was one hell of a series that we saw out of Zev and Miss Heartbreak. That was probably, I think those two play so incredibly well as a duo that if Zev and Miss Heartbreak, if you are listening, I am literally begging you, please run it back. Please run it back.
I do really like this combination. There's so much promise here, especially with a young player. I can only hope for, the up and up for this player. We heard calms. They were also incredibly calm, very quiet, but confident. And that's what we want to see from all these players. But I think everyone's pretty excited to see that our grand finals is going to be Queen Divine Damsel up against Pink Sakura and Command Station. Both Pink Sakura and Command Station have absolutely been popping off in their own rights every single game. It's like they swap back and forth and decide who is going to be the MVP. Queen and Divine Damsel, we know, have just floated through that upper side of the bracket, but we could be seeing a reset due to our double elimination setup. So you're going to want to stretch your legs real quick, go get a drink, go get some popcorn, because after this quick break, we're going to be heading into the grand finals in the Women of Halo 2v2 tournament.
Welcome back to the Women of Halo presented by LVT. This 2v2 is reaching its end. We now have our grand finals set up and ready to go in just a few minutes, and an insane team. Two duos are going to be facing off each other in just a few moments, but I want to take a moment to quickly shout out the Women of Halo. Type !WOH in the chat and check out their shop. Guys, we have an all-women event today. Talent, observers, production, and of course the players, and it's all brought to you here on LVT, but with support of Women of Halo, who have been on the production side the entire time. We have all women here on this event today. You guys should go click on that link. Support Women of Halo. It is the reason this event is even happening right now. So go click on there and look at that. Look at these nice little merch items that we have in the shop right now. I don't know. I think Tools and I were chatting about getting a hat. I wonder if Tools actually got it. We'll have to go ask him a little later on, but look at that hoodie. That hoodie's pretty fire, guys. Go support the Women of Halo, get that merch, and for the next LAN event, you can rep something from Women of Halo and support the amazing women on this community. And I would like to take a moment to swap over and talk about the grand finals that we have happening right now. This is a rematch between Pink Sakura and Command Station versus Queen and Divine Damsel. We have Pink Sakura. She's a 2,100 plus Onyx, and I think she's top 16 in HCS MX region. That's her highest placement so far. Then we have Command Station, who is of the ForceCon Halo champion and two-time FFA, HCS FFA finalist as well. And then we have Queen. Queen is an MLG veteran. She started playing in 2008, and Divine Damsel. These two are inseparable. I would love to give you guys the room, Jolly and Lucinity, to talk about these two teams who are about to face off on this rematch once again.
It's a rematch, and when we look back as well at, the previous series that we've seen, Command Station and Pink Sakura took second in the recent Queen's Gauntlet that happened. This is a match that we have seen many times, so not only is it a chance for Queen and Divine Damsel to really solidify their position at the top, but this is the chance for Command Station and Pink Sakura to say, hey, we're going to turn the tables around, we're going to take that first place prize from you.
Super excited to see this game and how it's going to play out too, and we're going to recharge first. So this should be fun to watch them go too. They're going to do a first game on recharge. We already know what's on this map. We got Camo on this map. We got Shock on this map. Not only do we have that on this map, but we have two teams full of stacked women who are ready to just go at each other's throats and claim the prize today to be the winner of the LVT Women of Halo 2v2. And just like that, our grand finals is just now beginning.
Woohoo! We're underway. Another best of 5 here for the grand finals, and This is a team for Command Station and Pink Sakura that have definitely put in their work. We've seen them the last 3 series. They managed to come out ahead as some of these situations, more than doubling the kill score on the enemy side. Queen and Divine Damsel, on the other hand, have been sitting here, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and now they get to prove themselves. So we'll see if, that momentum that Pink Sakura and Command Station have works well for them, or if the break that Queen and Divine Damsel were able to take offered them some insider information.
And just like that, here's the shock rifle. We said that was going to happen. We said the shock rifle was here, and Pink has it. And Pink knows where Queen is right now, and Queen is just kind of hanging out, trying to see if she can see where everybody's at. Pink doesn't connect on 2 of those shock rifle shots, but does go down by Divine Damsel. Divine Damsel was there and ready and took her down.
That looked so close. I honestly thought at least one of those shock rifle hits did connect there. Let's see, Divine Damsel, she only had eyes on Command Station on that one. Pink Sakura hiding behind a little box. That one worked out well for them. So Pink Sakura and Command Station already sticking really close together on this match.
They are staying very close together, too. A little bit different than last game. They were kind of doing more flanks and stuff like that. Pink over here kind of by her. It looks like she might be by herself, but Command Station is close by. However, Queen and Divine Damsel, very close. Holding hands, staying together. I think that both teams are kind of... they want to stay together here. They don't really want to go. They want to eliminate the whole 1v1. Just like that. That's why you don't want to do 1v1s. Divine Damsel coming in to clean it up. She knows one more is left. She does some shots, takes Pink down too. So a nice little catch up, we'll say, to the score. 4-6 right now. Only 2 kill difference, and Divine Damsel with the camo.
Oof. She got the camo. She's probably going to be able to run out of there. And taking down Pink Sakura is important here. They're already on a roll with the series, back-to-back wins. The last thing you want is for her to get, getting a spree. We saw a riot earlier. Very exciting stuff. But this is the last opportunity for any of these gals to make a name for themselves, at least here for this tournament. Some solid nades as Queen and Divine Damsel have themselves split. Command Station, Pink Sakura, they are just waiting for the enemy to come to them.
Divine Damsel was in the right place at the right time, is able to kind of kill off Command Station as she ran back there to shield herself up. She was trying to take cover. Divine Damsel was like, nope, you're answering to me. We are going to see a push, it looks like, happening right now by the 2. Divine Damsel looking up top. Comes down to help her teammate. And look, Queen gets out of there. Queen lives.
Huge.
She takes someone down and lives and gets out of there. And just like that, the game is tied 7-7.
No way. We saw what looked like a really heavy sway a little bit ago. I mean, Pink Sakura popped off in the first minute of the game. She got like 5 kills. Hey, Divine Damsel and Queen are more than capable of doing that. It's only a 2-kill differential, and it is not slowing down anytime soon. Pink Sakura Command Station, once again, hand in hand.
And being hand in hand is really working out for them. They've been consistently on fire, playing together on hand. They're a very, very nice duo, and I'm really loving seeing this duo together. Both of these duos are very experienced with each other, right? So this is going to be just a great series. And right now, it's no surprise to me that it's not that big of a difference because both teams are equal in skill, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're not surprised to see these 2 teams in the grand finals. I think the most surprising thing right now is that Queen has actually fallen 6 times. One of the things that I'm most impressed with her is, her resilience, her patience, and ability to get out of really scary situations and have these positive KDAs. She does have 3 assists, so she is participating. She's just fallen maybe a bit more than she'd like. This active camo should help her out.
Absolutely should help her out too, and she's really good when she gets camo. She's one of those players who doesn't move too fast. She gets camo and she's patient. She gets the camo and she's patient with it. She goes around, she looks to see where everybody is. She doesn't want to shoot. She doesn't want to give herself away, but what she does want to do with that camo is figure out where everyone is and communicate that to her teammate. And look, just like that, a perfect on Command Station.
I love that we just caught the last second of that shot. Queen says, okay, enough of this. I'm sick of having a higher death score than a kill score. It is not her comfort zone. Command Station now is kind of feeling that. And maybe Command Station and Sakura need to split up a little bit. We can see that strategy being taken here, working on 2 separate levels. But look at that. She is going to go down. Nice dodges from Command Station. It's just not enough. And on the other side, Pink Sakura also falls.
And Queen and Divine Damsel are now in the lead too, so showing that like they stayed warmed up. It looks to me like they probably were in matchmaking while they were waiting.
Yeah, I mean, they got to just, do some research. They got to chill. For all we know, they had the stream on one screen and, they were practicing as well on the other screen. Both of these teams do have coaches, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So when we tune in, we will hear 3 voices, just so you guys don't freak out about that one again. But it is the grenades coming through that are really picking off these individual members. Divine Damsel almost at double digits for kills.
Approaching double digits kind of quickly. 6 minutes left in the game, 14-10. This doesn't surprise me. If we kind of get to that, that 17, 18, 19 kill mark, I think that's when we might see things slowing down a little bit. Camo is up, waiting for somebody to grab it, but I don't think the command station is going to make the move. She's going to wait. Oh, looks like she was trying to bait it, and it didn't quite work out, trying to bait it and save her life, but she does get taken down in the process, and that camo does go to Divine and Queen.
It does, but Divine Damsel instantly falls here. So Pink Sakura was able to at least pick up a little bit of that slack. Command Station ends up actually securing the AC. Has nice eyes on Divine Damsel. She can't get anywhere fast enough. If you're falling from the sky and there's an invisible player on the field, hey, I mean, she's going to take you out here. So a bit of a regroup is necessary right now for Pink Sakura and Command Station.
And a regroup might be just what they need to kind of make that difference a little bit smaller, right? To kind of eliminate that difference and that little stretch of kills that they have to get to kind of bring it back home. They gotta answer back. They have to answer back soon. There's about 5 minutes left in the game. They gotta do something, and they have to do it kind of quick.
And it's gonna feel really, really painful if they fought their way so hard through the elimination bracket and go up against Queen and Divine Damsel again and, don't find themselves at least partially on the upper hand. I think all of us were predicting a bracket reset. We would love a bracket reset, especially when both the winners and the Elim finals were clean sweeps. But Pink Sakura and Command Station, they have to pull out the big guns here, and hopefully their comms are good. Speaking of comms, actually, let's check in with Divine Damsel and Queen. Divine Damsel now over that double digits, and she falls. Let's listen.
Camo's in 5, Jen. You ready to look at it? One's on Jen. Oh my god, holy fuck.
Bottom tower weak, Jen.
Auto Sergeant?
Got her.
Nice, Jen. Good job.
Sniper's
Alright.
probably up.
Yeah, you should
Glass.
Yeah, I think glass, like long call.
I'm getting tonight.
I think this one long call. Should be good.
I'm watching your cross.
That like
Stay
one
behind
shot. Watch out, batteries. I died to C-plat, or I got shot from C-plat. She's R2. Still there. You can live. You might get flanked. Yeah, you're gonna get flanked. She's pushing your tower. I got your.
No, she's bottom A.
Nice. Good job,
Going top A. Jumping up top A. No, she's going bottom to main door. Absolute. Nice.
Oh my god. Alright, should be
Spawn blue pipes.
Get this one.
Probably pipes.
Having the shock. Do you have it, Katie?
It's probably in respawn. I'm just pushing them. I have no fucking respect, to be honest.
Okay.
They're gonna be long.
They should be long in glass, Jen. Get ready. You can walk at the Shen.
I guess they're not.
Yeah, they could be tired.
But stacks, I'm weak. I got
my god,
good shit.
go.
Where else?
Could be tired.
I'm not
Could be tired. I'm guessing tired.
She probably is hiding here. Probably running to A. Let's just keep running. I just saw
pushing
one
bottom.
upstairs. They're both red.
Okay. I made it to A.
Jen, go hold.
Watch out, red stairs.
Pipe door. Watch out, blinking needles. Nice.
Nice.
Fucking doesn't die.
Gonna chow, alley.
Yeah, shock's up for you. You want it? We spawned red. They're gonna be bottom A, I think. Turbine, alley.
Half wall.
Live.
Hell, alley.
I'm gonna reset this fight. I'm gonna reset the fire.
Yeah, alley's just
I'm
sitting
gonna go
hell.
red stairs for a second.
Keep watching this, Jen. Keep watching this.
Top A.
Genesis is watching red pipes.
Hold on, don't die.
Yeah, Genesis is watching red pipes.
I can grapple camo.
You clip now, Jen. Yeah. Could be sitting hell, so like, let's see.
I died with camo shock from stacks. Can you live?
Trying.
She's gonna AP pipe. You're gonna push by bottom.
Yeah, mid bridge.
You have camo?
No, it's burn.
Alright.
Gonna be pipe door. Maybe top red already.
Glass.
I hear that.
Couple. Watch out red stairs.
I'm nading glass.
Sniping pipes. Don't die, just hide. Just don't even show yourself.
She already knows I'm here.
You can ISO 1v1.
Yeah, you can 5 someone.
Bats. Needles. 2 shots, needles. She's like still needles on the outside of it. 1 shot.
Yeah, other one's looking at you with a shock.
I'm in a good spot. Smoke is up. Live.
You guys should just find someone and like push them.
Yeah. Doc should be almost out.
1 minute.
Sakura was long, huh? And Ali was A.
Watch my. I'm gonna hide right here. Let's just keep playing this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you felt it too there, Sin, but kind of feels like the heat has turned up in the comms. The temperature is rising. There's a lot more on the line right now and a lot more voices coming through these comms.
Definitely a lot more voices, and Pink and Command are gonna have to make a push if they want to catch up. Queen and Divine could technically hide for these last, 20 seconds if they want to. It's gonna be up to Pink and Command to play more aggressively to kind of get there. 23-24, 1 kill difference, 15 seconds left in game number 1. Who's gonna take it? Very interesting.
Wait, did she just run past her? I think she just ran past her. It's tied. 24-24, 6 seconds on the clock. Divine Damsel just needs one more shot. It's a double kill. It's perfect. And it goes to Pink Sakura and Command Station. What a turnaround.
That was absolutely crazy right there. That was so close. I definitely feel like the heat is kicked up. I'm definitely a little sweaty just from watching that. I feel like I was on the edge of my seat for the last, in the listen-in. We were just going back and forth and kind of at a loss for words to see how quickly that turned around and how quickly that caught up like that. What a close game. Let's check out this replay.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and take a moment to breathe, because even though we were listening in on comms, there it is, yes, she ran right past her. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. This is the final kill that we see here, the second to last kill. I cannot believe that was the last 10 seconds. Imagine the pressure right there, being able to get a perfect and a double kill. Yes, slow that one down.
Look at her icing up when she needs to ice up, too. That's like the definition of being able to just pop off under pressure.
Double kill.
Oh my. Okay,
honestly,
that's game 1.
I'm speechless. I'm gonna take a breath. Everybody take a breath with me. That was absolutely incredible. And they want to reset this bracket.
Yeah.
We're going into game number 2. The quick 2, they're ready to go.
I would love to see a bracket reset. It's going to be a tough fight either way, though. Last several seconds and a 1 kill difference is what we're going to be expecting here across the board. And right in it, no way! The sniper shots missed, but at least it's 2 out of the magazine.
And the camo is up right now. Oh my gosh!
What?
Command Station with the sniper takes down Queen right there. Again, we don't want Command Station to have the sniper if she's not on your team, and she's showing you why. She still has it, and she's waiting. Camo is up. Divine Damsel waiting. She wants to get that camo, but she's a little nervous. And look, Command Station takes her down again with the sniper. I think that she's gonna have a clear run to get camo right here. And she does. She picks it up.
How is Pink Sakura still alive after that fight? That went on so long. Pink Sakura was covering the front line, allowing Command Station to get these shots from behind. Now they've got the power-ups. Let's recharge on some grenades as well. Get the plasma in there and reset. Pink Sakura and Command Station are on a tear right now.
They're absolutely on a tear. They're ready to go. We have Command Station with camo walking around the map trying to get some, some information. Divine Damsel waiting. Looks like she's like her and Queen both kind of waiting. Like, you guys pushed us. We're gonna make some moves. They're definitely playing it a lot slower and a lot easier than what they were last game. That's for sure. I feel like the last game on Recharge, they were a lot more aggressive than what we're seeing right now. And the reason why they're probably slowing it down is because of that finish. It was so close.
Yeah, Yeah, you have to take more than, the 30 seconds, the 1 minute that they did in between those games to actually calm yourself down. And we know that, and we were just watching the game. We were just talking about it, not even playing it. So Command Station still has not died yet. She's looking for that killing spree. Pink Sakura has been on the front line so much here. Here's the chance for the spree, and she might just get the assist here. Beautiful headshots onto Command Station. Divine Damsel trying to turn this one around. Ooh.
She does get taken down last minute though, but a nice repulse from Pink to kind of get some space in between her and Queen. She doesn't want to, challenge that right there. Camo is going to be up in 5 seconds, and it looks like everyone's kind of scrambling to get to Camo, but not just Camo. They're also looking for Sniper.
Always looking for the sniper, mostly just to keep it away from Command Station, and that is a good enough reason to put yourself in a precarious situation. Was that a stick? It was a stick. Almost got stuck in response, and actually Divine Damsel walked back into the damage there. But she's okay. She's got her teammate next to her. Queen looking to pick up some more kills for herself, and the sniper goes over to her.
I think that Command Station got the camo and made her way around with the camo in the midst of that chaos right there. She's gotten the power-ups like every single time. Yeah, she did. She got away with the camo too. See, that's incredible from her. She does really well at being able to get these power weapons, stay alive. She's fighting 2 people right now.
Sneaky! Oh, that was so close.
She wasn't even scared.
She really wasn't, and you can't be, specifically on this map, when you're on live fire. If you do decide to play really safely, you know that you're sacrificing some really big power-ups. You know you're sacrificing potentially that S7. You have to put yourself in a risky situation no matter what you're going for here. We can see Queen stationed in, oh my god, just I can't. You know what, if I could just cast everyone with S7s, why haven't we done that? Because all of these gals just slaughter with this thing.
They've been slaughtering with this thing, and we've been witnessing a murder left and right with the sniper. That is absolutely for sure. And they're so fast with the sniper too. It's like before I can even register where the other player it is, they've already done and hit the shot, which I think is, again, goes back to the reaction time we were talking about earlier. These girls have such good reaction time in this game. It's just so cool to see.
Oh, look at that, the repulsor on top of it. Look at these clean shots. She's going to get the assist. It is a double, but it ends up going in favor of Divine Damsel. A 2-for-1, and the S7 still has 2 shots left in it.
And 2 shots can be enough. That's for sure to take down some damage. 10-7 right now. Queen and Divine Damsel in the lead. It's only a 3-kill difference. It's not that big of a difference. Anything can happen. Divine Damsel is just charging. She's not scared right now.
I'm surprised she didn't just, throw out the other S7 shot, especially considering you've got just a few more seconds left. Yeah, close to 10 seconds left on the respawn for it, but there is a contest more at the active camo location, so a quick turnaround by Divine Damsel might even things out here. It's a 1-1. Who's going to make the move?
A killing spree from Divine Damsel. Again, we're seeing a lot more of this. We're seeing a lot more killing sprees and stuff. She does get the rest of that ammo for that sniper. Oh, it looks like she was stuck in reload screen. How unlucky was that?
You can see the last second attempt to just, slap the mag in, try to fire off one shot. There was the potential that it could happen, but quick response time from Queen Divine Damsel mean that it's not going to go as far in their favor as I hope. Green Ben being pinged here by Command Station. Pink Sakura with the S7, still 3 shots on that. Very close. Queen has taken some damage though, just 1 or 2 more. You gonna get a pickup? Is it gonna be a trade? It's a trade on the opposite side of the map. Pink Sakura barely getting out.
Oh wow, and Pink does a little smack there, kind of does a little trade. And now we're back on Queen. Queen is someone who knows how to play this map against someone who plays 8s a lot with all of the pros. She knows what she's doing. She does a really good job at backing off, playing her life, but not backing off to a point where it shows that she's nervous or anything. She's definitely not. Look at that. She answers back, takes down Command Station right there, pop up through cuts, and is just kind of making her way around the map, being a menace, doing damage. 2-kill difference right now.
That's what she's best at. That's what most of these girls are best at, is being a menace. Let's check in, though, with Command Station and Pink Sakura. The coach is no longer in comm, so let's see if there's any difference in how their communication fares.
Careful. Yeah. Make sure you're watching shit.
Tower 2, tower 2.
Got her.
Nice. Where's the other one? I don't see her.
She is sniped somewhere.
Wow. I don't see her.
Come with me. We're gonna be like dummies or some shit.
Bottom me, Ali. I traded here, Repulse from X.
I'm so weak, man. Watch out of me.
They broke one shot. Move.
Okay. They weren't weak.
Okay, don't worry.
Try to milk here as long as you can.
I know, what the fuck? They broke one shot, dummy door. Cots. One shot, Cots. No, Cots. Nice. She's on camo. She got sniper. Let's go. Two kills.
I have
Nice one, B.
snipe. You spawn B, you said?
Yeah. They might be A if you were in C.
Yeah. Let's push A fast.
Well, I have to wait for you.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm out of camo, you gotta push now. On me, both of them.
Oh my god. Don't die. I'm with you. Nice.
Double kill.
I don't know. I'm gonna grab commando.
Do you have a sniper?
I'm out.
Okay. C1.
Yeah, one's in tower.
Okay, they know we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's push mod. Where?
Okay, Samsung.
I'm with you.
Get
Let's
out,
push
get out.
Tommy.
Okay. Coming to you.
She's on the drop. C plus. Push with me. Queen is back.
It's hot mid.
Nearing victory.
C flat.
Oh no, the fucking A.
On me.
Tower 2. Where's you? Nice tree.
Yeah.
Tower 2, the other one.
You know you're there.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, tower. Bottom mid as well.
They know we're here.
Watch behind us. Come out.
Tommy, A.
On me, yeah.
On the drop. The other one is one shot too. They put one shot. We have to push. She's on dummy door.
One's on camo. Katie.
Oh no, they will kill me. Dummy door and Cots. They will push you right there. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit on here.
I got him.
Shit.
We can't
Okay,
die.
I
We
have
to get
ammo.
camo.
I really hope the command station is wearing like a neck brace or something to support that massive brain of hers that she's hoisting up here. We saw some crazy plays, and as I say that, we're 1 kill difference here. Make that a tie at
Again.
24 again.
Jolly, personally, I don't know if I can handle another tie. This is very heartbreaking for me. My palms are sweaty. I feel very nervous. I cannot believe that both of these games have been. Oh my god!
I told you. I told you.
Dude, I love it. I told you. I love. Thank you for layering the comments on that. I actually super appreciate that because I needed to hear what was going through someone's mind that was fighting there in live fire, and that ties the series up. That's very promising for a bracket reset.
Oh man, that last snipe, my stomach dropped. I felt like I was on a roller coaster right there. That was the feeling that seeing that last snipe gave to us for that last kill. I love seeing the sniper be the 25th kill for the game. Pink and Command taking.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, they did. Pink and Command took that one right there too. So
no
wow.
sweeps. 24 to 25. is insane. The first game that we saw on Recharge was down to literally 7 seconds. That last one, it was all up to a single headshot with the S7. I am blown away. I mean, it's happening so quickly there at the end of the game that I thought Queen and Divine Damsel had that one. I thought they tied the series up. But because now Pink Soccer and Command Station have won 2 games in a row, they are looking to potentially sweep the series. We don't want it. I don't want it, but I got to acknowledge it.
But if they sweep the series, that means we have the grand finals reset.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you know, we'll make it a quick sweep and then we go into the bracket reset. Actually, that's fine. That's a good point. That's a good point.
So we are gonna go into game number 3, and game number 3 is gonna be Solitude. How do you feel about Solitude, Jolly? How are you feeling about this map?
You know, it's funny because every time anyone asks about a map on like Halo Infinite, I'm like, I have a love-hate relationship with that map, and it's mostly because I love the setups, I love the stylization, I'm just bad at it. So you know, that it's a bittersweet kind of moment. Solitude is one though that we see a lot less of, so I'm actually really excited to see what strategies are taken forth, and I've also seen a lot less of it in terms of twos.
I agree with you on that too, and you know, we're not even a minute into the game. We have a tied game. Oh, and just like that, it's 3-2. So these games, I'm predicting these games being all very neck and neck. The last 2 games were tied until the last second. So I honestly don't really know what to expect this game, besides it being close.
It's definitely going to be close, and I like the start of this one for Queen and Divine Damsel. They say, all right, we're not going to let it go this easily. Divine Damsel comes out guns blazing, sitting at 4-0 right now, looking for the 5th. There it is. She's on a killing spree, and now it's up to Pink Soccer and Command Station to end that spree, and as I'm in the middle of my sentence, the curse comes into play.
But still, five kills, you know, on the board for her. That's a really nice start. I would be very pleased with that start if I was myself. That's for sure. Absolutely showing why both teams kind of showing why they deserve to be here right now. They're both going neck and neck. They're doing a phenomenal job at it. We have a battle over here kind of in dip area. Queen comes out on top.
Divine Damsel now sitting at 8-0-1. She wants me to continue to talk about her, so I will, because she is impressing the hell out of me, and I'm sure everybody watching, you know, now recognizes, hey, this is a team that has come out in first place many a time, and in fact, we're talking about the Queen's Gauntlet, top 2 teams was Need 8's Bad and 2's Bad, of course, Queen and Divine Damsel coming out ahead over Command Station and Pink Soccer, so there's so much to prove here. There's such a fantastic story already between these 4 players.
That's a really good point. I honestly, that kind of slipped my mind, was that Command Station got second and Queen and Divine Damsel got first.
Yep.
So this is kind of like a rematch of what we saw last time, and if that goes to show anything to say what kind of players that these women are, they're high players. Like, look at this. Like, there's somebody to not be messed with, and just for them to consistently place, you know, in the top 3 even in every single tournament that they're doing, even if it's not with these people playing, like as individual players, like they're just all incredible players, and I just am so happy and grateful to be able to talk about their gameplay.
Yeah, I'll use yours. Absolutely. That is so true because, you know, I've mentioned that I cast a lot of women's games, you know, there is definitely something to be said about having like a gap between the top seeds. That's not the case in these games. I mean, when we have a situation like this where Pink Soccer and Command Station, last time these 2 met in a major 2v2 tournament, Queen and Divine Damsel came out ahead. Now we might be seeing the exact opposite. These upsets aren't even really upsets at this point now, right? It's just teams fighting for first place because they're all that good. Look at Command Station now. She's going to pull the S7 back out. She has 1 shot left. Repulsor's up, but Divine Damsel has backed away from this one. There's the shot. She misses it, but at least doesn't get plasmid in the process.
Oh, and it's like she knows that she is going to pop her head out right there on ledge. These players are so aware too, and just calling out like, oh, they're going to pop out right here, they're going to pop out right there, and knowing where to go. Pink with that kill on Queen right there, nice and clean. Ovi is up right now. Command Station right there, ready to make the pull. Divine Damsel hoping that she can kind of deteriorate her away from that, but doesn't really make a difference. Command Station still comes out with that Ovi.
Sorry, bad time to take a drink.
I'm so sorry.
Command Station, you know, we have been seeing her fall behind, and it's insane to me how quickly she's able to recover and just get kill after kill and all of a sudden be tied with the top player on the opposing team. That one was unfortunate. She does find herself in another killing spree, but I want to see those shots a little bit higher up.
I agree. I do need to see some shots a little bit higher up, but it is very refreshing to see so many killing sprees happen, especially in doubles. It's kind of, impressive. I really like to see that. I think that speaks a lot for all of their gameplay. And we might see a pinch here happening. It depends on if they're going to make the pull. Nope, we're not. Divine Damsel does go down right now. Queen has to kind of drop down to save her life, hide and dip, but she does get taken down.
Yeah, that one, you can't really drop down on that position when you see the split happening and the potential for a flank on you. That was, you gotta bow out sometimes from these fights and hope for the reset on your respawn. Divine Damsel, though, popping off some good shots, still reigning supreme on most kills in the game. She's got a 2.0 KDA, 12 and 6 right now. Maybe make that 13. Now she's got to hide from command station. She doesn't know which direction they're coming from, and it's teamwork that makes the dream work.
Definitely teamwork makes the dream work, and I want everybody to look down at that score right now, 16-15. Again, 1 kill difference. When's it gonna stop? These games are giving me like the most happiness out of Halo, I guess that you could say, because they're so close and it's such good, like 2 kill difference right now. Like, you could not ask for anything better for a grand finals, especially between these two teams. Look at that, Queen just taking down Pink right there, making it out, playing her life, still able to get some things in, does go down last minute, back and forth, back and forth. That's how this game is. It's just back and forth.
It's true. I couldn't have written this better myself, so I love that the players are taking this to this final level. I do think we are able to take a break, though, Sin, because I think we're going to check in again with Queen and Divine Damsel. They are tied up currently, so let's see how they're faring.
She's rolling, she's rolling.
The other one has Sentry.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Other one's soda sniping.
Loop Kitty with us.
One shot sniping on Soda.
Sniping, loop.
Nearing victory.
Insane.
Where'd you spawn? You spawn blue. I spawn here too. I'm one shot here. I gotta live.
I think she has like 2 more bullets.
I'm walking yard.
5 minutes.
Yeah, sniping us 2 still.
Hiding dip, one shot. Absolute dip.
Live. I got her.
Live.
The one was sniping us 2, last scene. With Sakura.
Right, we're gonna spawn it, or we're gonna spawn her as one then.
You guys should put pressure on them.
She's S4.
I heard that.
S4's half shields. They're both S2, you can push that,
Yeah, we're pushing them. Both S2, both 1 shots.
Absolute again.
Two on the
Lowest
benches.
2. Going benches, gonna pick up the snipe. She's going back 2 benches, full shields now. She's just nading you.
It just still, I think.
I'm just staring at signs.
Both on my benches.
Live.
Yeah, we're watching her out.
Both on mid. I got flanked on mid. Live.
Truck.
I spawned.
S2 saw you, I'm pretty sure.
Since there's so much on the line, we just heard from Command Station and Pink Sakura. Oh, no, we're gonna listen to Command Station and Pink Sakura, and now it's so back and forth I can't even tell what's going on. No, we don't even get the chance. Well, I flubbed it. I flubbed it.
But look at that. Going to Cobra. We got our reset. We got our reset. We got our grand finals reset, so kind of went how we predicted here. These teams are back and forth, so technically we're back at 0. So the winner of this next series is going to be your grand finals and Women of Halo LVT 2v2 champions today. And I don't know which way it's going to go. What about you, Jolly? Do you have any predictions?
I mean, the first 2 games were 24-25. That last one was 21-25. It was a lot faster paced. I mean, if somebody if it was my final decision, either, make a choice here or just don't, that's it. If there's a gun to my head, I can't pick. I sincerely can't. It's very difficult. I like the momentum that Pink Sakura and Command Station have, but I also feel like Queen and Divine Damsel, they're still trying to find their stride in this series, and it's possible that a bracket reset is the exact mental reset that they need.
I think it could be a really good mental reset that they need too. And you know, for all we know, they could have just did that on purpose, right? They could have been like, hey, let's drain them out and then we're going to get them in that reset. And guess what? They're going to be dry and we're going to run it. So it could be, you know, it could be kind of like a play tactic, right? Like I've seen people do that before in finals. Who knows if it's going to happen in this one, but we are going to go back into another best of 5 and we're starting on streets, which is going to be really, really, really interesting, I think.
I love it. I love streets. We talk about how it's quick, dirty. There's a lot of face-to-face fights. There's a lot of fights that are dependent on who has the quicker reaction time. Pink Soccer and Command Station have been doing a really good job of proactively playing. I'm really curious to see what Queen and Divine Damsel, what strategy they're going to take to sort of retaliate back, because this is their last chance to hold on to the title that they've held for themselves for so long. We are going to take one last quick break. Again, guys, come on, you're not going to want to miss this one. Our final best of 5 of the day. This is where all the big bucks are going to be split, so just take a quick moment, get some stretches out, and come right back here to Women of Halo 2v2 on LVT. This is what we've all been waiting for, and I'm not talking about the grand finals. I'm talking about the bracket reset. It was a sweep, and everyone in chat was like, oh, I don't want to blow out, I don't want to blow out. Well, you know what? I made the same mistake as you guys, and Sin corrected me. It's not a blowout when there's a bracket reset.
And a nice bracket reset is what we have right now. And something so to look forward to, especially out of these two teams of competitive women. And who's going to get the first kill? That's what I want to see right now. And it looks like the 2 kills go down for Queen and Divine Damsel right now. They are going to take down both players on the other team. And with that, a nice shroud screen play right there and a camo grab. Absolutely beautiful. They take down both of the opposing team members and make out with both of those. Great play.
So yeah, you got the repulsor on top of it, taking out the AR. Let's see what damage can be done here. That is a very tricky situation to be in. Command station does fall, but Pink Sakura comes out ahead with the double kill.
A nice double too to see. We love seeing the double kills. And Pink right here knows where everybody is. She's gonna fight with Divine Damsel over here. She's like letting her teammate know, like, hey, right here. But there's that teammate behind her who sneaks up and gets the little back smack.
Command station, she's just she's holding on to the weights. All right, she's gonna drop them any second now. There it is. Command station comes right back into the game here. 2 assists as well for the team. Queen has picked up quite a few kills for herself. Now Divine Damsel coming around the corner. Queen is right there, but not a good angle for them to take on a 2v2. Now Divine Damsel might be stuck between a rock and a hard place. No, she comes out ahead. She knows what she's doing.
And I want you, Jolly, go ahead and look at that score right there on the bottom.
Yeah.
Tied again, 5-5. So this is kind of how the last series went and how it's going now. They're just neck and neck, trading back and forth. We're still at a trade. Like Command Station yet again getting one of the power-ups. I said that she's been selfish with the power-ups, but in a good way. Every time that she's gotten them, she's really utilize them and use them to their full ability, and it's really shown in all of her game. Like, she knows how to use them. Like, look at this right here.
Oh, she's gonna break the 3-3-3-3 tie, as everybody on board had 3 kills. Command Station and Pink Sakura each take 1 for themselves. I love those split fights where they're happening, kind of mirrored right next to each other, but it is a pure 1v1. Queen and Divine Damsel, though, are gonna respawn in the same position. That is a killing spree right there. Divine Damsel, she just needs 1 more shot, but she's in the same position herself here. Pink Sakura comes out ahead, and it's still only a 3-kill differential.
3 kills. That's not even that big of a difference, That's still anyone's game at this point. Command Station and Pink, they've already reset the bracket, and they're here. They're showing they're ready. They're not tired. They're not gassed out yet. They're definitely ready to go. It looks like we kind of have everybody just waiting. Oh, Divine Damsel came out of nowhere.
BM. That's rude. I guess, you know what? If you're gonna walk that slowly forward, that's considered camping. Even if you are moving, you're only facing one direction. And the positioning from Divine Damsel and Queen has been great. Now, they're only 1 kill away from tying things up here. They have separated themselves a bit more across the map as well, looking for maybe some flanking positions. Beautiful, there's a double kill.
Oh, what a nice double done by Divine Damsel right there too. She waited and she was patient, and her patience paid off because she was able to take down both of the players right there, getting her team the 1-kill lead.
1 kill doesn't last long, as we've seen. We really get to test that theory of, do you want to keep playing? Do you keep the momentum up in your games? Or do you want to have that break of being able to watch the elimination side of the bracket? We might be seeing in real time here, Pink Sakura and Command Station are showing us that continuing to play, as exhausting as it might be, may just keep your mental a bit sharper.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that, Jolly. And it looks like Divine Damsel looking for that, I thought she was going to pick up the camo, but she left it for Queen. Queen picks up the camo. Queen is going to probably do what we've been seeing her doing. She's going to make her way around the map. Not shoot yet, but she's going to, hey, here's where everybody is. Let's go in there. She's waiting. Do you see that? She's on her, and she's waiting. Divine Damsel in the back right there. Boop. Divine Damsel takes her down. Awesome communication from Queen right there. Not shooting, not giving herself away, but relaying that information to her teammate, allowing her teammate to go and get the kill so her camo doesn't you know, she doesn't give herself up.
She was also, there was a ghost situation going on there. I swear that sticky hit didn't really matter because she was able to follow it up and still have priority on positioning. No way. Divine Damsel actually falters in that matchup, and Command Station still has a little bit of shield left, so she's confident in holding her position. Pink Sakura waiting for an opportunity here. Queen needs to be very careful. This is the time when you kind of slow the game down, especially when you're at a 5-kill lead here for Queen and Divine Damsel, and you've already fallen 3 times.
And they are slowing it down. I can definitely see it slowing down. Command Station, though, she does not look like she wants to slow it down. That is for sure. She is kind of in a rough spot right there. She doesn't have a choice. Yeah, she was in a rough spot right there. Does get taken down. We're back on Queen. Again, Queen is someone who knows how to move around the map and gather information and communicate that correctly. And it looks like they're doing another pinch. They've been doing a lot of pinch plays right now, and those pinch plays have really been working out in their favor. 20-12, a really good lead.
Make that 21-12, only 4 kills needed to take this game number 1 after the reset. It is still a best of 5 here. And it just goes to show that if I try to find trends in things, I'm going to end up eating my words, because Queen and Divine Damsel say, hey, you know what? We were just holding back a little bit. Doesn't matter that we took a break. We can still push forward. Nice vision there on Divine Damsel. She gets the shot. She gets the kill. Pink Sakura does fall here, but only 3 more kills before we go to game 2.
And it looks like Queen and Divine are just ready for that game, too. They're warmed up. They said the first series, don't count that. Let's count the last one. And they are warmed up and they're ready to go. Pink kind of moving around. We're going to have a battle on B stairs. But Command Station's going to push forward and come in to support her teammate. And that was a very nice play by both of them.
Ooh.
And it paid off.
The last frame possible, Command Station's going to be able to get that one. She still has... I mean, her average of KDA across today has been insane. This is the first time we've really seen her struggling with matching kills to deaths. And it's no big surprise that it's Queen and Divine Damsel that are pushing her to her wit's end.
I agree with that as well. Queen and Divine Damsel, they both though go down, though, very, very briefly. They're both down. We have Command Station... being a menace. Command Station says, I'm awake now. I'm ready. I'm gonna get you. Divine Damsel picks up that commando. Boom, boom, boom. That commando is just barking across the map at everybody. She doesn't really connect too many shots. She has to kind of hide right here, get her shields back up. But we are gonna see a little rotation happening from Queen and Divine.
We also see a bit of a change in strategy here as it gets closer to Pink Sakura and Command Station potentially losing this game. They're going back to the hand-holding situation, allowing each other to recover their shields, swap aggro around, maybe trying to find a split here. I think the safe method, though, is to stick together at this point.
I do want to point out, did you see how Pink was crawling around the corner, being very cautious? She was crouched down back there, hoping to not, you know, reveal herself with like footprint sounds or anything, footstep sounds. She was right here hiding, but it didn't really pay out for her. It looks like we're still looking around, trying to see what's going on, where everybody's at.
1 kill left. Pink Sakura and Command Station are waiting for the fight to come to them, but you gotta check your 6.
Check your 6 is right, and that first game is going to go, or well, I'm sorry, the first game of the grand finals reset is going to go in favor of Queen and Divine Damsel, showing, hey, don't count us out yet. 25-17.
That's, you know, considering before the reset, we saw 24-25, 24-25, 21-25. It's a very good sign for fans of Queen and Divine Damsel and those who are very familiar with them, maintaining that first place position. 9.0 KDA. So Divine Damsel wants to contest Command Station on, you know, this thing I've been praising her about having a really good KD, but look at that accuracy as well. Everybody over 50.
And this next map that they're going to is Recharge, and what just happened on Recharge the last series was a 24-25 tie. With taken, the win was Command Station and Pink Sakura leading in their sweep that brought us to here. So we're doing another rematch on Recharge, so I'm really interested to see if this is going to be that close of a game. Again, you know, 24-25, that happened twice last game and last series, so I'm really excited to see if that happens again on this map or if we have something similar.
I sure hope not, because I only have one heart and it can only take so much. And that first game, or that game on recharge, if you recall, ended in the last 7 seconds of the game. So we'll see if it is that close. You might be solo casting.
Yeah, that definitely was a heartache. It was very, very nerve-wracking to watch. I'm very excited to see this one play out right here. We have 1 kill on the board by none other than Command Station. And she's going to hit up the second one right here. 2 kills in favor of Pink and Command Station right now.
They're doing such a good job of Pink stepping out and saying, hey, look at me, come get me. And of course, Command Station is right there in the wings. It's a trap. You gotta know it's a trap. And Queen and Divine Damsel very quickly recognize that. They gotta hold their own ground. They're doing so here, but it might be a bad situation. Divine Damsel, seriously, I'm sick of the back smacks, man.
Pink is being so sneaky with all of these back smacks. She is crawling around the map, maybe playing a little ratty, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when there's money at stake. And she's showing like, hey, guess what? I'm gonna rat around this map, and I'm still gonna take you out. And look at all these back smacks she's getting. She's literally just creeping up behind these players and just giving them a little boot.
We're starting this one off fast. We have seen a lot of patient games, not between these two teams though. All of them, it's no stops allowed on this Command Station Pink Sakura. They have been going for 4 series straight, and in fact this would technically be their 5th based on the reset. They want to get this done and dusted. They want to prove they are the best. Divine Damsel and Queen though, hey, they've got a trophy, they've got a position to uphold.
And it's really, it's almost full circle to just kind of be revisiting these two teams, you know, again, and because these two teams were first and second last time, you know, when there was a 2v2, and it's the same matchup. So it's just kind of a full circle moment, and I think that it's very interesting, and it just goes to speak, you know, volumes on what type of players these women are. Like, they are so incredible. The fact that they're, you know, here in these same positions again is just something that they should really be proud of.
Huge dedication that we've seen from these gals, and if you're not familiar with the women's scene, these are names that we've seen for years, and the dedication that's required to not only be a marginalized gender in competitive esports, but to be this dang good, it's always going to blow my mind.
I agree with you, and they are definitely showing that they're a force to be reckoned with on both sides. 2-9 right now. Queen and Divine Damsel, they're going to have to kind of answer back soon. But this is how the last recharge game started. If you do, like, the game, we're just going to call it the game. The last game started like this, too. There was a really, you know, a decent difference between kills, and then the teams caught up, and then it ended in the last 7 seconds with you know, a 1-kill difference. So anything is possible. We're still in this game. It's still the beginning. Absolutely anything's possible at this point.
It's true. It's the same strategy, though, that Command Station and Pink Sakura are finding a lot of success in, right? You have one player as the bait, essentially, and then you're able to just clean up the kills from behind, find a flanking opportunity, or just get the drop, find the surprise on them. So Queen and Divine Damsel need to sort of reformulate their plans, and it looks like sticking close together is what they're going to try.
And speaking of sticking close together too, you can look at the assist column right here, and that just goes to show that they're, you know, working together and staying close together. Pink has 4 assists, and on the other side it's just 1 and 1, meaning Pink and Command Station are doing a lot more team shooting together and a lot more cleaning up together. So Queen and Divine Damsel are definitely going to have to answer back in that retrospect to kind of catch up.
It feels like we're so far into this game, but it's only been a couple of minutes. Non-stop action. Non-stop moving, and that's what we've come to expect on a map like Recharge. Oh, that one hurt.
And Camo is still down there. She did not pop. Or, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, it is Camo on this map. Whew, they're switching everything up on me, Jolly. It's getting me confused.
We do have a cheat sheet for that, but then you would have to tab out, so it makes things difficult.
Yes.
Let's see if this active camo can be utilized, or if we're just going to burn it off for Divine Damsel. You want to be safe with it. No grenade. Oh, yeah, we do have 2 grenades. Surprised they weren't thrown a little bit earlier, trying to wait for Queen to get a bit closer to the fight. Command Station and Pink Sakura walking hand in hand, skippity-doo-dah. Maybe a chance here to cut them off. It's a great try, but Divine Damsel just misses some crucial shots.
Yeah, that was a great try, and if that would have worked out, that would have been really beneficial in their favor. It does not work out though, and it looks like Pink and Command Station are just they're look at them, they're rotating together, they're sticking together. I think that they're in their flow state because look how fast they're moving. Command Station knows that someone is over here. She knows they're gonna spawn an A, so she's already working her way on over here, and she's looking for them. She's actively hunting on the map. I'll say it. She's kind of playing with her food at this point. She's going around and she knows where they are. Look at that. Wow.
I need Queen to step it up a bit. Queen is an incredible player. She is absolutely astounding. If you're seeing women's Halo, if you're seeing Halo in general, Queen is going to be a top tier player. And it feels like she's just not really feeling it right now. She hasn't quite hit her stride. She's sort of back on her heels and relying a lot on Divine Damsel, who has been stepping the heck up. Just like that.
Just like that. It's like she knows when you're talking about her. She wants us to keep talking about her this whole broadcast. Oh my goodness. And a stick right to the face there. But both do go down because Queen was back there. Queen said, hey, heard you talk about me. I'm still here. And now she has the shock.
Yeah, she says, okay, maybe I do need to step it up here. This is the bracket reset. This is a chance that we might have skated through the upper side of the bracket, and to fall after that is definitely demoralizing. Pink Soccer and Command Station are just so commanding, and in particular, Command Station, I already talked about it, she's got that mom buff.
The mom buff is definitely coming in clutch right now to 11, 2, and 8. Leading in kills in this lobby. She's basically been leading in kills in almost every lobby for the day.
Kills and KDA as well. Not only has she been, going on sprees constantly, but she has been very aware of keeping herself safe. She has been very present in minimizing the damage that is dealt to her team. And man, I love this duo. I've seen this duo. I don't know if I've seen Divine Damsel pop off this hard, and it does feel like, she's kind of carrying a little bit of extra weight. I don't know if Queen is feeling off, but I'm expecting in the next couple of minutes, Queen is going to either show up or it's just going to be reinforced here that Command Station and Pink Soccer are just feeling a little more comfortable.
And Divine Damsel just waited right there for her teammate to spawn in back there. Really, really smart play to not push, not go too far out, waited for her to be with her. So now they're both together again.
Together again. We love to see it. And that's how they've been playing this one out now. I like that they gain this lead and they say, okay, now we just stick by each other's sides and we continue with this cat and mouse sort of game. Send somebody out as bait and then just be a few steps behind them.
And right now, 5 kills needed for Pink and Command Station. Now 10 kills needed for Queen and Divine Damsel. However, Divine Damsel did make, oh no, she got taken down. The camo, she did not pop camo. So Pink has camo. I don't think that she actually got to pop camo all the way either.
Dropped. Yeah, it looks like it dropped there at the end. I don't know if anybody's gonna get it. I mean, you pick that thing up. It might be, you know what? I prefer it that way. Let's keep things even keeled, all right? More, just one-on-one, gunfight to gunfight. Command Station and Pink Soccer are both in double digits now.
So neck and neck too. The games have been 17-22. Still a very, very close game. It very well could still go either way. Queen and Divine Damsel are going to have to play a lot better than, better perfect Halo to kind of catch up right here. And if they want to take this game, again, the last game ended 24-25 in the last 7 seconds. So it was close. It was neck and neck the entire time.
Queen and Divine Damsel did still take that game number 1 in this bracket reset. So they're not feeling super uncomfortable as we get down to the last 2.5-ish minutes on this one. Looking like Pink Soccer and Command Station might tie up this series, especially with this fierce teamwork that we see them pulling out. That means Queen and Divine Damsel are going to have to put the pressure on, right? Pink Soccer and Command Station, they've got the overhead on this. They can just wait it out if they want.
And what a nice little place of the Shroud right there, kind of to be annoying and block their view, like, hey, you can't see us. So that was I think that was a very good play. When you're in a jam, just kind of throw it down, make sure nobody can see you, allow yourself that time to get cover. Queen right now has the shock yet again. Again, something scary. You don't want Queen to have the shock either. Honestly, I wouldn't want any of them to have the shock if they were going against me. But Queen has the shock right now. She's looking around, making sure that she still has that protection up there from glass. Command station, guess what she did? She made it down there and grabbed that camo.
Ooh, now we're on split sides of the map here. You've got the camo, no reveal yet. Pink Sakura was the one that threw out a shot, but Divine Damsel just is one headshot, one body shot away from falling. Active camo reactivates. Queen is the next target. What? I'm sorry, what? That was... What?
Crazy. What an end to a game. That was kind of fast too. So that is gonna go. Yeah, that is we have a series.
Heck yeah, we have another series. We have a series on top of a series within. We have a seriesception going on here because now we know it's not going to be a sweep. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the brooms. Put them away. No chance of it here. And Command Station once again impresses me with her KDA.
And they're sick of the sweeps too. They're already loading into the next game. We're gonna go to Live Fire Slayer. Something I do want to point out is that last game, 25-17, recharge 25-18. So the games are still really, really close. It's just a matter of which team is coming out or which team is getting that one last lucky shot. And Live Fire is gonna be a map where we're gonna see so many lucky shots because guess what, Jolly? The sniper, your favorite, is here in the center.
My favorite, everyone's favorite. I mean, if we're gonna see these gals pop off, it's usually with the S7, and this is one of my favorite maps on twos, specifically because you're so exposed if you're going for the sniper, you're so exposed if you're going for the active camo. They spawned around the same time, so there's so much contention between these two. Now, though, I gotta see, Command Station and Pink Sakura did a really good job with that bait play, as we saw before. What style is Queen and Divine Damsel gonna bring out on this one to try to take the lead early?
And Divine Damsel does make it out with the sniper. Camo is up. She's probably going to set up here in tower, make some shots really quick. Someone peeps out on Nest. She doesn't connect with the sniper. Very unlucky here. Queen is going to push her way towards this camo, and I think she's going to have a clean grab. She does. She manages to get it. She does have to hide for a second because she is taking damage over there from Sandbag's side.
That one was... the same play that we've been seeing coming out of Command Station and Pink Sakura. Again, the bait. They split themselves up, but I mean, they constantly have a flanking member, right? Somebody that's kind of exposed, but can easily get behind cover, and then someone to compensate, basically, for any lack of damage that might come through here. Command Station and Pink Sakura staying by the tower side. If you got that sniper, you might as well try to take a vantage point. There we go. That's what I want to see.
A beautiful snipe out of Command Station. And she's just being flashy at this point. Watch me repulse up here. Watch me hit this shot here. And she's flashy, but she doesn't mean to be flashy. She does it because she's actually good at utilizing all of these, you know? I try to repulse like that and I fall off the map every time. She does it with such grace and ease, and all of her movements are so calculated, but unfortunately she does get taken down 4-5. Right now, still a 1 kill difference.
That one was really rough because when we can see, you know, the outlines of all the players, we could see her narrowly missing the potential to have a really great target, have a really good position there for the S7. Of course, most of these shots are gone, so it's only going to be one that Divine Damsel now has, and it's only a 1 kill difference. Very similar strategies with both of these teams. Ah, there goes the shot, but it's a 2v2. It's a split 1v1, actually. Command Station coming out ahead, and Queen falling as well.
And Queen going down, 2 down for Queen and Divine Damsel. Sniper is about to populate here. They're gonna grab it as soon as it goes up. Take it. They want it for themselves. Oh, but they're not able to. They have to escape because they're both down in shields. Divine Damsel grabs that sniper rifle right now. She does a quick peek inside of Rat Tunnel, doesn't see anyone, but she knows that camo is up. And guess what? Her teammate got it.
Yep. Queen was right there on at a really good position right now for Divine Damsel. She is on the lower ground. But you have to know that Command Station is on the opposite side of the map. They're going to split themselves across, try to find another pinching play. both on the lower ground, and they just waltz right past each other.
And a lot of pinching plays we've been seeing today, too, and a lot of them have proven to be successful. You know, now I know when I play twos, you got to do the pinches because a lot of these girls are doing some awesome flanks. 5-7 right now. Queen and Divine Damsel looks like they're hanging out on tower, but it looks like Command Station and Pink are going to rat it out over here. So we might have a very, very slow game right here unless someone makes a move. Pink looks like she's crouched and ready to kind of crawl around the map again so nobody can hear, which I like to call where they're hanging out right now, the Optic. If anybody remembers, Optic ratted out in the same area and they all pushed through Rat Tunnel. So it looks to me like they're pulling the green wall right now.
Yeah, I love it. That's a great call out here. And let's see if it fares or if it works out for them. Pink Sakura is still feeling confident, hasn't fallen very much. It's 8-6 now as we get another trade 1-for-1. Who's going to be the faster one on this dive, though? Oh, there's the potential for a sniper shot. You got to be careful on the respawn.
Divine Damsel saw her. She saw her go. She's like, nope, I'm going to get you. And she takes down Pink. Nice little repulse up there to top mid. Still has sniper, still has 3 bullets in that sniper, so that means she is still 3 times as deadly.
And 3 times is comfy, because we know that she's very cozy with that S7. And now we're looking for the big sway. There we go. We're looking for the big sway in some of these plays. Less than 20 seconds on another round of potential ammo here, or an S7. And just about 10 on our camo.
What a nice sniper shot that was. 5 seconds for more sniper ammo to go, but Command is like waiting. She wants it and she knows that someone might be there waiting to grab it, but I believe she just got away with a nice little grab there. Camo's up. Who's gonna make the move? Divine Damsel just saw someone pop out over there, so she's waiting. She's gonna wait for somebody to come. She sees Command Station, but I believe Command Station just got away with the camo. What a nice and lucky grab that was.
It sincerely was. Yeah, you're not going to be able to, get a quick shot like that out. Either you're prepared to stand your ground, right, because you know the enemy is there, or I guess she was a little bit concerned on the back end play of that. Pink Sakura does fall to Command Station, finds yet another fantastic flank, and we are once again within a 1-kill differential here, and I'm biting the crap out of my nails.
I'm gonna send these girls my therapy bill after this because this is just the most anxiety-ridden series I've ever seen, and so close, back and forth, and I have no idea which way it's gonna turn. Honestly, at this point, I think that both of them are playing so on par. We have the snipers coming out constantly. Still 3 bullets inside of the sniper. Command Station gets out of there because she wants to keep the sniper. She doesn't want to lose it.
Yeah, she's been kind of in these sticky situations where she might have a good play potential for that S7, but then Pink Sakura falls, and you have to completely reposition yourself. You can't go into V1 when there's close quarters like this. Well, let's just clear off everybody. Everybody gets a reset. 13-14 though, so still only a 1-kill difference here. It is held by Pink Sakura and Command Station, and they do have the S7 still with 2 shots.
That's this series is being wild, that's for sure. 13-14, 1-kill difference. Command Station getting out of there, saving her life. No, she falls and loses the sniper into that, unfortunately.
This is the biggest struggle that we've seen Command Station have all day today, throughout all 5 series that we've seen her play right now. This is the worst start that she's had, and yet Pink Sakura and Command Station are still in control of this game. Yes, it's only 2 kills, but, oh my gosh. But these opportunities are going to continue to come.
And these opportunities are coming in quick, that is for sure. We have camo coming up in about 7 seconds now. So we're going to see a team kind of make a push for it. But it seems to me like the girls are all prioritizing the sniper over the camo.
I love it. Hey, you can see through the camo. You can't necessarily see a sniper shot, right? As your head pops around the corner. And I feel like that is something that all of these gals have done really well. It's just being aware, okay, active camo was picked up. They're probably around here. Given the situation, they're either hiding or they're on the aggressive. It's relatively easy to see how that is going to play out, and these gals are very familiar with dealing with these power-ups going to the other hands.
I agree, Jolly, completely. And here goes another sniper play right there. Pink's hiding, has to play her life. Oh, gets taken down. I'm unsure how many sniper bullets were left there, but the sniper is over there, so somebody can pick that up.
Another headshot there onto command station, who's just not able to find a solid position on any of these fights. Every single time it ends up being a split play. Luckily for her, Pink Sakura is also on her team, and she has been picking up any slack that she might find here, giving command station as much room as possible. And a lot of these trades coming through means that we are just going to have another tight game. And the other thing to consider as well is whoever takes this one is going to be setting themselves up for match point. So it feels real good to get that momentum on your side.
It does feel real good to get their momentum on the side, but who has more momentum is what I'm asking myself, because if you look down at the score again, it is 18-18, so it's very back and forth. 3 minutes left in gameplay. 18-18. I have no idea which way that this game is gonna go.
Oh, I love the split. Everybody taking their own corner of the map, basically. It depends on who pinches first on that one. It's a trade. Divine Damsel coming out ahead, but that's only a 1-kill lead that they have. It does put them at 20, though. The closer you get to 25, it doesn't matter if it's a mental sway, it doesn't matter if it's reality. You're feeling good. This is a solid chance, and it's another tie. I can't handle this, Sin. I can't handle it.
I can't handle this either. 20-20, 21-20 right now. Back and forth we are. Camel's going to be up in 20 seconds. We have Repulse down here getting a grab. Pink fighting Divine right now, but she goes down, and look at that, 21-21. So I think that we might see this game start to slow down a lot.
We are getting down to the last 2 minutes, so that is the question, right? Do you slow it down, or do you really push your luck and try to speed things up? Queen is looking to kind of retake her name for herself as a standout player in this scene. She wants to hit those double digits here. Command station is gonna fall. It's Queen that takes that kill. The tie is broken, but it's in favor of Pink Sakura and command station, who now have a bit of priority on this next fight.
You see this?
Yep.
They're just running around scoreboard right there, and nobody grabbed camo at first too. That sat there for probably the longest, and sniper. They both just sat there for the longest time all game. 22-24. Command station and Pink need one more kill for this game.
Whew.
Oh, and she just saw. Does she see her?
Oh! She barely misses.
Oh.
You gotta back away from that one. It's not worth the risk. She comes around the corner, and it ends up being a trade. That is Pink Sakura and command station making their way through the lower bracket and now finding themselves on the winning end of a reset for the bracket. And this could be the last game. If they're able to take one more, they will go home with the big W. And of course, it's none other than Aquarius.
And Aquarius, again, we just saw them on Aquarius. Should we talk about it? Oh, actually, no, we did not see them on Aquarius. I'm so sorry, because the bracket was flipped, but they're loading in instantly. Like, these girls are ready to go. They're not taking any breaks. They've been playing Halo all day. They're warm, and they're ready for this map. And again, this is going to be a map where command station is very, very comfortable. She's a free-for-all lady. She knows how to play this map.
Yeah, that's something we were talking about, the kind of style that you have with command station and Pink Sakura. She is an exceptional free-for-all player. Yes, Aquarius is a map that you have to be good at, but it almost feels like we have this dynamic of command station, saying, hey, I got this, kind of making these solo plays, and Pink Sakura, we were talking about it. If command station is confident, you are confident in command station and also your team. So it's this perfect dynamic of, the step forward and the backup, the recovery.
And the recovery has been absolutely incredible on both sides. I'm just still at a loss for words. It's very hard to describe how I feel about this gameplay because it's been so close. That, what I thought was going to happen didn't happen. And even right now, look at this, trade for trade. That's kind of what's going on with this game, is it's going trade for trade. And I believe that is Queen made it out with the first OV grab of the game.
She got the shield. She said, yeah, I can take this 1v1. I just saw my ally fall. Nowhere for you to run. I love these close games. I am sincerely so stressed out, though. It's absurd. We had so many sweeps in the early parts of this broadcast, right? It felt like we were kind of tearing through this bracket. And the closer we get to the end, the closer you hope the games are. This is better than any of us could have expected.
this is better than any of us could expected. And me personally, this is the closest grand finals series that I have ever casted. I've never seen a series this close before in any of the ladies tournaments that I've done. And it just again goes to show how awesome they are as players. Queen is so good at playing her life. She knows exactly when to pull back. Caster's curse, right when I say that, she gets taken down.
Well, you know what? It's happened to me more than you, so it's only fair. So we see it, though. Pink Soccer is able to get some recovery. She's sitting at 4 kills. Really stepping it up in this secondary series. Now, though, she's in a bit of a dangerous position. She's able to utilize that extra shield, though. Try to find the advantage onto Queen. There we go. Those are the shots we're looking for. Accuracy up the wazoo.
Really good accuracy too. Pink is just someone, oh my gosh, right there, killing spree. I knew it was coming. Gets a killing spree, ends it with a double before she gets taken down. 7 kills on the board for Pink right now, leading the lobby. Divine Damsel making her way up here to try to get Ovi, but guess what? Command Station is over on the other side saying, hey, that's mine.
Oh, one more shot. Divine Damsel's down. Well-placed frag grenades that is going to give Pink Soccer and Command Station the upper hand on grabbing that OS, and it does look like the shield has been picked up there. Divine Damsel says, no problem, that's fine.
And Divine Damsel goes up and takes down Command Station, so that OV didn't even last that long. 6-7 right now. About 9 minutes left in gameplay, so we're still we're neck and neck. It's neck and neck. This whole series is going to be neck and neck. It's just going to be who's going to be quicker, who's going to be faster, and who's going to be more aware of what's going on around them. Command Station steady controls the 50-yard line up here. This is her hot spot. She likes to be up here. She's going in for the kill. Gets the perfect on Queen. Throws some safety grenades, we'll call them, out of the way. Oh.
Ooh, wow. I'm quite surprised that Divine Damsel didn't take more damage from that grenade that went around. It was really well done, you know, covering both angles that she could potentially be coming at you from, but the problem is if you rush that corner and she comes around, it evens things out better, right? It's more of a 50-50 situation that you might want to put yourself in.
Definitely is more of a 50-50 situation too. Oh, and Queen gets taken down again by Pink. Command Station pushing her way up here towards blue. She knows that someone's back there. She's pinging it. She's like, hey, do I go? She takes down Divine Damsel, gets that cute little shot collar badge right there and medal in game. So she's definitely utilizing everything that she can. You know, she's out here doing the most, and it's just been showing all day.
And she needed it for this game, though, because she feels like, you know, she's kind of been restrained in this game almost. There we go. She's going to pick up the 1. That gives a 2-1 advantage on the fight over to Command Station and Pink Sakura. Divine Damsel with some solid positioning, though, is going to re-navigate back. Match up with Queen. Nice shots. A badly timed reload, though, and that grenade takes her out.
How unfortunate, too. She did have that OV there very briefly, but it does get melted rather quickly, and that's something, too. These teammates are realizing, hey, if they have OV, we need to focus our shots on this person and take this person down. Melt that OV so they can't actually use it, and that's what they just did.
It's funny, this is the first game that we've really seen that control not actually mattering because it's been nipped in the bud so quickly. It's essentially negated there. Now Divine Damsel, she wants to push forward. She has the upper hand. It ends up being a 1-for-1 trade.
12-14 right now, 7 minutes left. Still very, very close. Still could be anyone's game. Oh, man. Queen and Divine Damsel are going to need to win this game for sure.
Still plenty of time on the clock, too. Queen sitting at only 4 kills. It's funny, you know, Command Station, who has been doing so incredibly well, is struggling in this part of the series. And you got to imagine that she's tired, dude. She's been playing back-to-back-to-back series. This is the 5th one if you count the bracket reset. It's exhausting.
I definitely agree that it probably is very exhausting and also probably mentally taxing, you know, keeping your brain active and this alert and this responsive and being able to respond this fast and this quickly is something that they should be proud about. And I think that they're all doing it. It's just a matter of, do they have the gas?
Oh, I think they got all the gas they need. Not only is there big bucks on the line, but also the ability to claim the fame of being number one, especially with these two positions, these two teams fighting so back and forth, not just in this, but as we saw in the Queen's Gauntlet recently, number two, first and second place consistently, but we gotta shake it up sometimes.
Definitely got to shake it up, and this is going to be a nice little pinch right here. Divine Damsel takes down, oh my goodness, both of them go down right there, 18 to 15, about 5.5 minutes left. Queen and Divine Damsel are definitely answering back, and they're showing, don't count us out yet, we can still do this.
They're deciding to split themselves too. They're not resorting to what they've done in the past, where they might team up at this point in the game. Maybe need to get a few more kills taken away from them if that's how they decide to do it, because this cat and mouse game has been working so well for them, but that is just straight mispositioning, unfortunately, from Pink Sakura. Luckily, Command Station's able to clean up.
And clean up she does, and now we're going to head over to Command Station's point of view right now. She's definitely looking across the map. She's been cross-mapping a lot and being really successful with it and on this game and in this series. She's definitely still looking around for people waiting to make the move. She sees Queen over there, throws a sticky, sees if she can get Queen. Queen backs out. Queen's like, nope, I gotta go.
Divine Damsel is right there on her heels. Command Station recognizes that. She doesn't have eyes on the other player. You might as well take the high ground, look for another opportunity to maybe find some sort of flanking play, or as we've seen them do in the past, look for the chase. Get somebody to start the chase, and just like that, you come up behind them. Look at, there it is again. It works so well. It works so well.
And we're tied again, 20-20, 4 minutes left. It is so back and forth, Jolly. I don't know if my heart can handle this any longer.
I can't. I'm done. I mean, we're ahead of schedule, and I feel like I feel like passing out right now. So much energy goes into this because I mean, not only do we have to talk about how incredibly these girls are doing, and trying to supersede one another in this game that they call their home, but my gosh, I wasn't expecting a quick bracket reset like that, and now a tied series. But again, it's everything we could hope for and more.
Yeah, definitely was a very, very quick bracket reset. And this OB right here, that grab by Divine Damsel. So this could be really, really important in the turning point of the game. She got that OB right there. This is where they could get the lead. 4 kills for the win.
Ooh, the thrust.
Our 1 kill head. Oh man, that thrust was beautiful.
Oh, she's got another one available. She could do it. She doesn't need it, though. She can find that headshot. Divine Damsel cleaning up the 2 of them. Now only 2 kills away for Queen and Divine Damsel to take the lead in this series. Make that 1. Sorry, Divine Damsel is popping off. She wants to pad her stats here. She's going to be able to get out of this one alive.
Oh my gosh, and 1 kill is all that's needed for Queen and Divine Damsel. And Divine Damsel is hunting. She is not stopping. She is looking. She's saying, guess what? I'm going for it. And look, it was a trade. And just like that, Queen and Divine Damsel just won that. You know what that means, Jolly?
That means they're on match point, baby.
Oh, wow. That means we are going to a game 5 of a grand finals reset. How incredible is that? What an awesome series this has been. Game 5. We're going back to Solitude. We're doing a Solitude Slayer for the game 5. And this is where we're going to see some sweaty gameplay.
Sweaty is what we've been seeing all day. Sweaty is how I've been feeling for the last 2 hours in particular, with how quickly these games have been going and how back and forth they have wound up. Yeah, I'm glad this is the last series. As much as I'm always like, give us more, give us more. I don't think I could handle any more than this.
I agree with you, Jolly. It's been very nerve-wracking, and last time that we played this map on Solitude, Pink and Command Station actually came out on top. So they won this map last time, and which resulted in, the grand finals reset, which put us in the position that we're in right now. So you have to be thinking about them and how they're feeling right now. They're probably feeling really nice right now because they know that they took that map in the first series, and the fact that they're ending on it, they just gotta, keep it together. But with that being said, it was still a very, very close match.
And this one is going to be exactly the same. I love how as we see this series in particular go through, we know the previous series before the reset was, at the most within like 3 or 4 kills away. We're seeing a relatively large disparity, right? 17-25, 18-25. It just gets closer and closer as things go on. And Solitude is going to be no different. So this is it, boys and girls. The final map of the final match here. It is Divine Damsel and Queen trying to hold their title as the best in these 2v2s for women's gaming. Command Station and Pink Sakura, though, it wouldn't be an upset, but it would certainly shake things up.
It definitely would shake things up, and it could go either way at this point. And what a treat we're about to have for this game number 5. A grand finals reset? Count me in. Grand finals reset to a game 5? Super count me in. This is the things that we like to see in Halo, but this is what I really like to see come out of the women's scene. You know, we don't really see too much of this, so to see it and be able to cast it and talk about it with all of you is such a great feeling, and I cannot wait to see how this game plays out.
I'm glad we're winding down. I'm glad, you know, we at least have a minute break in between here. We just get to see Solitude, which is honestly definitely not a pretty map. I was going to say, oh, we get to see the scenery. Solitude is probably one of the uglier ones, not going to lie.
It's a lot of gray. Shout out to the pebbles.
A lot of gray, yeah. Something's going on with the electrical there as well. The grablets are working, but there's wires popping in the walls. Solitude, like you mentioned earlier, Sin, it previously went in favor here of Command Station and Pink Sakura. They are sick of playing games back to back to back. Queen and Divine Damsel just won't relent, though.
First LV grab of the game, of course, it goes to Command Station again. Very selfish with those power-ups, but in the best way possible. She gets them and she makes it work for herself and her team.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna breathe here. This is it. This is the last game. Command Station has that overshield. It's gonna be a slow one, I guarantee. It is. And Command Station says, yeah, well, that's fine. I can pace the game myself.
And you know, Divine Damsel and Queen too, they're also probably moving slower right now and staying out of sight to let that OV run out, right? So Command Station doesn't get to use that in a battle and stuff like that. Oh no, she tries to jiggle peek right here. Oh, nice play with her body, but she does go down. Divine Damsel does make it out of dip alive.
Yeah, nice pinch play right there. Oof. Just barely missing the sniper shot. There we go. That's what we like to see. She can't follow it up with the second one. There it is. Just one more shot. She's got the double kill. She still manages to clutch it.
What a nice clutch up moment right there. 2 to 4. 2 minutes in the game, you know, still back and forth. Command Station right here, gonna pop up on ledge, see if she can see anybody. She knows that somebody's over there on like C-plat area, and she's making her way. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna challenge this. She's gonna go very slow though, just so nobody hears her, not to give away her footstep sound. She doesn't want to let anybody know that she is there.
Oh my gosh, look at this position. She's so aware. That is absolutely absurd. She manages to get the kill. She stays out of sight, and she stays alive with a sliver of health. Pink Sakura coming in to save the day and press Queen back.
And guess what? She made it right up there in time to grab that OV. Oh no, she gets taken down. Caster's Curse. I'm so incredibly sorry. Command Station, Divine Damsel wants to go make the move towards the camo. Pink, though, did a nice little thing there. Threw some grenades up there to try to, you know, buy herself some time. It doesn't work out. Divine Damsel does make it out with that camo. Sniper is up in 10 seconds. I wonder who's going to get it.
She didn't even want the repulsor. She's like, I don't need that. I'm gonna get the power weapon, right? I'm gonna get my power up. You hold on to that overshield. She activates it right away. No wasting time on that. And these are the kind of plays that were working really well previously for Pink Sakura and Command Station. Queen and Divine Damsel, hey, why not use that strategy against them? They're going to once again have the upper hand here on getting the sniper, and now we get to see Divine Damsel play with it.
And she definitely stayed over there and waited for that sniper to spawn too. She did move away from it to act like she wasn't going to go, but did go back and take it up. Pink over there hiding in the corner, trying to remain calm. Look at Command Station also hiding over in the corner. To me, it looks like they're making a setup and they're waiting for someone to make the move in there. And then once the other team makes the move in there, they're going to do a pinch and they're going to try to pinch them in because they're both moving very slow.
It's a sneaky peeky saying, hey, come and get me. As long as you can get someone to poke their head out for just a second, that's all you need when you have the S7 on your team. Divine Damsel still looking for an opportunity. 4 full shots in that bad boy, so a lot of a chance for things to sway, but it's 6 and 7 right now, so that slow play is continuing on. Neither team really wants to pressure forward. There's no reason to risk it at this point.
And they're definitely, what you said earlier is right. They're definitely not going to risk it, and they're going to slow this game down for sure. OV is going to be up. The next OV is going to be up in about 14 seconds. There could be a little battle going on for that. Each team playing it really, really slow. I feel like each team is playing a little bit more ratty right now, and they want the other team to push them so they can pounce on them when they least expect it.
Ah! It's so hard to expect anything with these gals. Look at this
the
stick. It's from the grave. You love to see it as you're going down, as your body ragdolls, that blue shine on the enemy's face.
Oh, and Command Station was going to make her way up there towards OV. She does not get it, though. I believe that means that Divine Damsel does. Yeah, she does. Divine Damsel does get that OV, and she takes down Command Station. Divine Damsel said, no, you've had it enough. It's my turn to have this.
Command Station 2, she saw the Divine Damsel had that overshield on, but she had just gone too far out. She recognized she couldn't do much about it, hoping Pink Sakura could make up for it, but Divine Damsel with some awesome positioning. She's going to use all of those S7 shots, pick up some plasmas, and reposition again.
And a good reposition that was to Sniper coming up in about 10 seconds. Divine Damsel still has the sniper in her possession. No ammo, though. She does not go over there to set up for it. Instead, it looks like we're looking at a slight pinch about to happen. They don't know that Divine Damsel is right there around the corner. She takes one down, and guess what? Now she's going to make her way down here, take down Command Station, and now she's going to go get that sniper for herself.
Same strategy working again. Force out the reposition from the enemy team. And if you already have the upper hand in terms of holding on to one of these power weapons, in terms of just having some sort of vantage point, it's a plan, it's a strategy that is working wonders for Queen and Divine Damsel right now. It has worked for Pink Sakura and Command Station as well. They're just a little bit more scattered than the opposing team.
A little bit more scattered, and I think we're seeing a little bit less hand-holding in some aspect right there. Killing spree for Divine Damsel. Look at that go. Also with the sniper still in hand. One bullet left. She connects it, but it doesn't make the kill. Sniper is now out of ammo.
I love that, Command Station knew that there was at least one more shot in the S7. She's like, I'm gonna make her waste it. Let's see what we can get out of her. These end up being trades. It's a battle for that overshield once again, and all 4 members are down because we can't have any clean fights here.
Absolutely no clean fights, and I want you to look down at the score right now. 16-11. This is like one of the bigger differences we've seen in the series.
Which is crazy. That's insane to say. But it's true. It is absolutely true, especially the farther this goes on, the closer and closer these games get. The overshield for Divine Damsel means she's going to be able to get that beat down. She's going to have the help of her team. That's Command Station and Pink Sakura wiped. And now we're starting to see a big gap. And if Queen and Divine Damsel can hold this, they will be going home with the title of the best 2v2 women's Halo team.
Oh, what a nice repulse move that was right there. It did not work out, but still a great thought and a great play made out of, I believe that was Divine Damsel that was over there. But what a great play that was out of both of them. Back on with Command Station again, again, has the mom buff. Her mom's here cheering her on, makes chat cheer her on as well. She grabs the BR. I love seeing people pick up the BR still. A really good long-range weapon. She does go into battle right here with Queen. Both of them kind of backing off when they're both on shields. Command Station goes to push it, gets taken down, but Pink is right there and helps clean up.
This could be another trade. Nope, it's Divine Damsel that comes out ahead, keeping that gap in favor here of Divine Damsel and Queen. Only 4 more kills, and we're definitely going to see the kill end before this timer runs out. The sniper is just going to be used as bait here. Divine Damsel, she manages to go forward and take it, even with both players right there. She gets the one snipe. She's got Queen on the backside. She doesn't even need the help. 2 more kills, and Queen and Divine Damsel have once again secured their position at the top.
And that OV is going to be up right now, but at this point, Divine Damsel's going to bait it. And it's almost like, should she go get it? Probably not, because they only need 1 kill. 1 kill. If the other team wants it, they're going to have to go out there and go get it, and this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here. And guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2 champs.
And we can finally breathe. I feel like the stress is still on. What a series to end things on. We got the bracket reset. It was a sweep to start things in the grand finals. Command Station and Pink Sakura taking 2 games that had a 1 kill difference. One of them ending in the last 7 seconds. But Queen and Divine Damsel found themselves a mental recalibration here. They took streets. They may have given up recharge and live fire, but they weren't going to let it drop on Aquarius and Solitude. And once again, Queen and Divine Damsel find themselves at the top of the leaderboards for women's 2v2.
Absolutely, and something to bring up too is not only are they also, your winners of this, they won the last 2v2, but also Command Station was in second for the last 2v2. So all of these women are still solidifying their spots in history for women Halo. A lot of, I don't think that people really kind of think about it sometimes. A lot of people don't really take women play so seriously, and I think that something that we really need to shed light on is this is kind of history happening right now in front of your eyes, especially when it comes to women playing Halo. Queen and Divine Damsel taking the win, their second win in a 2v2. Repeat champions. Congratulations. How does this all make you feel, Jolly?
I feel so honored to have a scene where, again, marginalized genders can feel comfortable and do what they want to do without being harassed, right? And really show off the potential that they have. And there's so much potential in this scene. These women continue to show me over and over again just how much they can improve, how much they can swap themselves up in terms of rosters, and how at the end of the day, whether they're fighting on the same team or fighting against each other, we're all coming together as women of Halo. I'm so honored to have been here. It was a pleasure casting with you too, but this is the first time we've ever spoken, and I feel like we killed it. I think we did great here, Sin.
I definitely think we did too, but heck, you make it really easy, Jolly, so I gotta say thank you to you too. This has been a great day. This has been an absolutely incredible day, a fun day. I just can't get over these series. I wanna get ask Aliak too how she feels about those series, because I know that she's probably feeling. Are you feeling as stressed out as we are?
Oh yeah. I mean, I was screaming my head off over here. Just nobody could just hear me. But yes, I was losing my mind. I think these are one of the closest Halo Infinite games I've ever seen. It's insane how talented these women are, how incredible they are, and you can see how experienced they are also at Halo Infinite. These two teams. These 2 squads, they've all played LANs. They all have so many experience in HCS, and I mean, it shows. It really does show. We have Queen and Divine Damsel taking that crown, maintaining, keeping it, because they're showing us that they are the duo to beat when it comes to 2v2s, and we have Command Station and Pink Sakura who just wrecked. I want to say wrecked, destroyed that entire elimination bracket, and then just came in and just lost in this last game. I think everybody is happy with the Halo Infinite games that we just saw, and I'm just really excited to not just have witnessed this and experienced it with you, Jolly, and with you, Listenity, but also with our audience as well. It has been an amazing and incredible event for us to be here today.
Thank you so
Jolly,
much for having
yes.
I couldn't. That's seriously. I could say for days how much I appreciate it. At the end of the day, just thank you guys for having me. I cast a lot of games. This will always be my favorite.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of mimic what Jolly just said right there. It's been so cool to sit here and be able to work with both of you too, and just to know that we did this badass broadcast today, and it's all women, all of us coming together and just doing it together is just such an incredible feeling. Yeah, let's all get a little flexy on there. It's an incredible feeling. I love doing it. Shout out to LVT Halo and Women of Halo for not only giving me this opportunity. I can't thank you enough. All day today I've kind of been fangirling in my head, oh my gosh, I'm on LVT right now. I'm on LVT right now, which is so cool. So thank you both, and thank you LVT, and thank you Women of Halo. What an incredible day, and congratulations to the champs.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Congratulations to the champs, indeed. Jolly, it's so great having you back. This is also my first time spending time with you on broadcast. It was amazing. And Listenity, it was amazing having you on LVT as well. If you guys have gals, have any last thoughts before we head out?
I'll just say thank you again. That's, again, I could say it a million times and I still feel like it wouldn't be sufficient. So thank you to everyone also in chat, you know, everyone supporting and everyone also, you know, calling out the people that try to make this place not comfortable for women, right? There's a reason that we have these tournaments. A lot of people say, oh, well, isn't separating people, like, isn't that detrimental to the scene, right? Don't we want things to be co-ed? Yes, we do. But you have to create a comfortable space for people first. So when it comes to marginalized genders, this is exactly what we need. I'm so proud of the Halo scene for investing in this. I couldn't be happier with this game and the people that are supporting it, including you guys. So thank you.
I agree with that too, Jolly. Something to shout out to all the girls who signed up, all of you who competed, all skill levels. I want to make sure that everybody listening knows all skill levels can join these tournaments. You don't have to be, you know, an Onyx player to do that. I play in tournaments sometimes and I'm a stinky gold. If I can do it, you can too. We encourage you all to sign up. If you don't have a team, you don't have a duo, guess what? That's fine. Go to the Women of Halo Twitter, ask to be added to the free agent list, and you can be on the next one too. So I just want to encourage all of the women watching, like, if we can do it, you can do it too. And I want to see more new people participate. Yeah. So that's basically all I have to say. Shout out to the Women of Halo, shout out LVT, and thank you all for such the incredible day and for the first time on LVT. Thank you.
Thank you all for being here with us. And I just want to take a moment to shout out Women of Halo, ! WOH in the chat. If you guys want to check out their merch shop, that is how you support events like this in the future. And also you can get some pretty nice swag on there too to show off on LAN's Halo events. And I want to take a moment to also thank the production. We had an almost all women event here. Of course, we had LVT on the technical production side, but we had Starosity and Izzy Scout as observers. So can we get some love and chat for our observers today? Amazing women in our community as well. And the Women of Halo, we had Celeste and Domino on tournament director and tournament admin, as well as production as well, and the entire Women of Halo team for being here and supporting us the entire way. Us supporting them as well. It's been an incredible vibe here in the chat. And of course, we have to thank our audience as well. Everybody in the chat, everybody who has supported the Women of Halo, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the subscriptions as well. And make sure to check out Women of Halo when you hop on Twitch. They stream as well. It's Women of Halo as well. So do that. Lots of love for everybody in the chat, and it's been amazing having you all here. But LVT Halo doesn't end here today. There's an event happening tomorrow, a 2v2 pro. Is it 4-team invitational, and it's going to be quite interesting to have the pros here on LVT with us. So keep on the lookout on Twitter for that announcement as well. At 2 p.m. Eastern time is when it starts. And once again, congrats to the winning team, Queen and Divine Damsel. Congrats on maintaining that crown and being the best duo here at LVT. And with that, I'd like to say my thank you to you all for being here with me, and LVT for having me here, bringing me as guest host again. I love it. I've had an amazing time, and everybody in the Halo community that supports us supports me, and this is why we're here. Thank you, everybody. We will see you all on the next one. Have a wonderful time with the highlights. Bye, everybody.